Steffi Kun is back. And Steffi Kun's never leaving again. Steffi Kun's gonna stay, and his FNAF's gonna work, and he's gonna be the streamer and stream, and it's gonna be good. And yep, Steffi Kun. Straight like that. Maybe. Shit, maybe. Maybe straight like that. My shit's updated now. My desktop looks weird. Something's wrong. Maybe not. AMD. Give me 1 sec. Let's make sure we're good. Let me also check my storage. I gotta be live. Y'all gotta be able to hear me. Click. Our storage is looking amazing. Question mark. Question mark to which part, Pan? What happened? I like Pan more than Panda. But that's just... I thought you were leaving. I had to restart my PC to make sure my driver update was working. Nah. I don't even got the money for Cookout, bro. I want Cookout, I just ain't got the fucking... I'd have to put that shit on my card. I'm tired of putting shit on my card. Actually. Could I make him? Go sleep. Talk to him, Ali. Alright, let's see if this shit work before I get invested. And start praying and shit. Nope. Yeah. Windows Control Shift plus B at the same time. Nope. Y'all can see it. Try not to crash out. Jazzy said try uninstalling and reinstalling it earlier, right? I'm gonna try that. Fuck it. It's a small game. Maybe it'll work. It refreshes your graphics. I deadass just reinstalled them bitches from scratch. Like, not even just reinstalled them, got the update. Like, I just refreshed it, so I guess we'll see. I just reinstalled FNAF, so I guess we'll see ×2. Ooh, is this a marathon for the FNAF 2? No, Immortality is not. This is for Five Nights at Freddy's. The game. Why? Is that movie coming out soon? December 5th. Huh. I guess my timing is just lucky. Let's see if it works, y'all. Let's see if it works. We all gonna watch it. Is that so? I just gotta go slow. I literally didn't even do nothing and it instantly, yo. I'm about to say some really rude shit about you, FNAF. I'm trying not to. Man, this inanimate object game, bro, shit don't fucking matter, bro. This nigga made fucking millions off of FNAF. That don't fucking matter. I could literally say this is the worst game ever fucking created, in my opinion. Would not mean fucking shit. Bro, is that the official game, bro? Let's see if it works now. Yup. I just needed to work. Now the game's not showing up. If I hit one of these, will it show up? Oh, is there a white screen? This shit was a waste of your money. Or maybe it's that shit, bro. Maybe I gotta turn that shit off. Settings. Like, it's dead ass probably that. I'm stuck. It is that. It is that bullshit. It is that bullshit. Yo, yeah. You're about to piss me off. I know exactly what the fuck it is now. And if it's not this, bro, tap me out. Go to sleep, twin. Dog. You look tired. I'm frustrated. Damn, gang, night one is crazy. Damn, Freddy fucked up your PC. Fuck Freddy, bro. It's already allowed through that bitch, so what? Yes, I did do that. I said Jazzy told me to do this at some point, so I'm gonna try this, and it didn't work. Found it. Here we go. Let's try it. Here we go. Not even opening anymore, y'all. Did it crash? It keeps crashing. Yes. Let's see if this shit work, bro. If it works like this, bro, fuck it. If it don't work like this, also fuck it. Can Steffi survive 5 Nights at Freddy's? Can 5 Nights at Freddy's run on Steffi's PC? We'll see right now. Holy shit.
To help you get settled in on your first
Too
night.
many frames. It was just working. It No, maybe y'all right, bro. Maybe it's too many frames. Maybe I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. It's me. It's me. No. It's me. It's not the game. It's me. Somebody changed the game to FNAF 1. We're seeing this through right now. Nope. Yep. It's me. It's me. Alright, let's play it. Nah, no rip. We're about to win.
Hello? I wanted to record a message for you.
I'm okay. Thank you, though. Nah, I appreciate that. I'm here to get this check. Freddy coming through. It's a set. Why are you over there talking? Is Freddy's mouth open? Oh, his mouth is open. Click Team Engine games are notoriously bad and old. FNAF games are a horrible case of it. I think these games run great. I actually love all of the FNAF games, actually. Oh, that's Foxy singing that shit. Yeah, Foxy, shut that shit up. Hello. Let's party. Gosh, you guys are so cool. Again, shout out Jazzy again for getting us the games. Deadass. Jazzy's always supporting. I miss FNAF World. I remember that game. Night 1 is a cake, you barely need to check cams anyways. No, that's actually true. I literally just have to worry about Bonnie. I don't even think Foxy comes out. I mean, I could literally win this night by just not checking cams and leaving my doors down the whole time. She's so rich and famous. Why do I feel like Glaze is rage baiting, bro? I'm like, deadass. Hey, shut that. Stop all that. Hey, stop all that singing. Or matter of fact, keep doing that. Hold on. I want Cookout, and I wish that I could DoorDash Cookout. I made Steffi rage tonight, chat. Where did this carnival music come from? Cookout is like burgers and fries, right? And they got wraps. Who was playing that music? Did y'all hear that? U in a town. UNNH town. UNH town, bro. No. I'm from North. Well, I'm not from there. I'm in North Carolina. The fuck you mean? It's time. It's me, yo. Oh, these niggas tripping out early game, bro. Can we please behave ourselves? Thanks. No, the game. No, I was too excited to play this shit, so they genuinely made me get pissed off and have to deal with a bunch of other stuff. So I genuinely get scared of the fucking game. They strategized it, bro. They knew what they were doing. Bro, I'm about to get so bad. Oh, I almost slipped out of my chair. Fuck, bro. FNAF, bro. You're about to piss me off. Bonnie, move already, damn it. Who is they? It's just one person. No. It's the animatronics, dumbass. Scott ain't got nothing to do. Sit your ass back down on that stage now, buddy. He's moving a little too quick. Okay, then you go from here to here, and then here to here. Oh, please don't pee me off. When is Chica gonna eat that pizza? Ain't nobody scared of Bonnie anyway. I gotta press record. Bonnie. Oh, you a little close there, big boy. You still there? Bro walked up and walked back. He said, "Cheese." Bonnie, you're about to piss me off. And he did it again. If I just keep watching Bonnie, like, will he just stay there forever? Bonnie said hi. No facts. What's good, and more? Oh, wait, Chica's moving first night? Do you think perfection exists?
Perfection exists?
No, but that's perspective or perception. Hey, wait, Chica, you moving too? Fuck is you staring at like that? Bonnie and Chica move every night. No, that's not. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, I gotta log it. Hold on. Chica don't move night one. That's why I'm like, why the fuck is she moving? I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, and she's moving dead ass. There she is. She's already. Where the fuck Bonnie at? Fuck. Okay, Bonnie's there. You're here. She does move night one. She clearly moving now. Fuck me. Pause. Like, bro, like, it's 5 a.m. I'm about to get off for the first night, bro. Just, can we just behave and shit? Matter of fact, I got 36. Nope. Shit. Oh shit. Finna get off and get cookout. W shift. You better. Oh, me? Nah.
Boo.
Bro, don't. You're in the supply closet. Bonnie's probably in the kitchen. Bro, guys, this is serious. Like, please, this is serious. Man.
Left door.
Oh, he was there? It don't matter, bro. It's night one and you stressing Jesus. Bro, I'm just saying. I didn't even see, bro. Wait, I don't get a break? It's just straight to the second shift? Oh, shit. Alright, I need phone guy for this one. I'd be forgetting. I missed it, but what made the game work?
Hello? Hello?
Alt and enter key.
Hey, listen, you made it to day 2. Congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time. Since
Chad, I'm hungry.
His friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place.
He's not.
Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come on.
Get some
very
pizza?
often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though. So, hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course.
This is difficult.
I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
You moving too quick. Keep your cam on, Foxy.
Now.
Bro, Foxy, good. Bro, hey. You're still there, bro. Leave. Please leave. Okay, you didn't go back to stage. You went to dining area? Okay. My bad for trying to help him. Let's not backseat. You're good, birdie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You count 4. So we're 8. Alright. Excuse me for coming up with strats to keep my power up. Hey, let me turn off this light in the office. They'll never know I'm in here. I'll hide right there under the desk.
Deaf guy looks to his eyes.
No, I feel that exact same way. Jazzy, I clicked Alt Windows, so whenever I launched the game, it took it out of full screen. And I took off my game overlays. I kind of wasted a lot of power on night 1. So... Fuck. No, we're locked. We're actually locked. That power going down ain't my favorite thing. Fuck, Foxy.
Lock in, bro.
Trying. Chica's been in the dining hall forever. W audio cues. Fuck. Fuck. Don't know where Bonnie is. Okay, I do know where Bonnie is. I'm checking shit too much, bro. That's why I was counting. Oh. What just happened?
ABC's 123s. What's your occupation, health man?
My PCA, bro. Look, let's take a break. Let's take a food break. Let's go get food. Let's take a food break. Let's take a food break. And then we'll come back and we'll do this. Cause I'm
Get a Black Friday deal for an electric scooter made by a homeless man for $1 million deal on 90%.
Let's check that clip I sent you. I don't have time right now. I'll check it in a second. I'll check it when we get back or when we get the food. It's not even coming through on stream.
On phone M father. On phone M.
Hopefully my card goes through. Hey, if you're my credit card company, bro, like, that ass, you let my card go through for this food game? You don't want to know what I do. That ass. Alright, let's hurry up. Why am I about to go driving with my headphones on? Gamer of the billions, I swear. Something behind me. Can one of my bots switch the game? It's cold out here. Slides and no shoes ain't the move. I think that's Jazzy that changed it. Thank you, Jazzy.
Food. Tucker chain. Where the fuck we going? You are home.
We're going to get food. I need a food break. It's cold as shit. Feels like I'm in Detroit right now. Fuck.
Fight nights at Walmart Earl.
Where's my second phone? There it is.
Yay, get some pizza.
Oh, man, it's cold. TTS is turned up. Sundown again. They close at 4 a.m. I'm tripping.
Yay, get some pizza.
I can't get pizza. All the pizza places are closed.
All meaty.
Make sure when y'all drive, y'all buckle up.
What we getting? All meaty.
And all meaty pizza will be tough right now. It's not what we're getting now.
What we getting?
Cookout.
Turn that damn lights off. Him driving RM. Mangoes behind you.
Cold out here. First time having to use my car heat down here. There's a random hat sitting in the middle of the street. Bro, I played too many horror games for this. Yeah, my car gonna blow up.
Bro can't see you.
Decent, bad, great, amazing. No comment. I'm assuming it's bad. It said holy lag. Okay, well, it's probably fucking terrible.
Bro, your car sound like a jet. Bro going fast just to get past LMFA. Twin, I hope extreme crashed cause you can't drive like Ma said. RIP.
Yo, what? So you know stream crash, you can't draw like you can't drive like Mar said. Mar ain't never said that in her life. She said that? Bro, when did she say? Yo, what? Steffi can't drive. Like, why would she say that? Scroll up. Five Nights at Car. That one's funny. Scroll up. That was G. What you getting? Pizza, smiling space, spicy. Why is your heart rate so high? West Side Mar, buckle up, cause Steph cannot drive. Wow. Wow. I feel hurt. You drive okay, didn't you? You know what? Thanks. Okay. Boom. Alright, while we're eating, we're gonna watch FNAF lore videos. W walking tacos. FNAF lore explained in 10 minutes. Oh, y'all can't see this. FNAF lore explained in 10 minutes. The entire FNAF timeline. Let's start over. What was Five Nights at Freddy's about? Full game. Ooh, I wanted to watch this. There we go.
So, do you guys ever miss Five Nights at Freddy's? I find myself reminiscing about these games all the time, especially the first four, and I often wish I could experience these games again. And I don't mean booting them up on Steam and playing them again, because I can do that at any time. No, I mean I miss when everybody was experiencing these games for the first time, together. When it didn't feel like you needed to watch plot breakdowns to catch up on what was going on. No need to worry about who Glitch Trap is or what a Vanny Mask does. It was a simpler time. The series was so small that everybody in the community was mostly on the same page. Sure, everybody had different theories and stuff, but they were all trying to answer the same questions.
I'm gonna try their walking
tacos. Now it's difficult to
tacos.
even know what the questions are. Like, I never even really played the games myself when I was younger. I just did what everybody else did and experienced the games vicariously through Let's Players. And that was fine, because
Thanks.
repeatedly listening to each phone call, analyzing each poster on the wall, looking up Easter eggs and finding out which ones were real and which ones were total hoaxes, that was the real Five Nights at Freddy's experience. In my opinion. And you can still do that with the newest games too, but really, the series is just an entirely different beast now, which is inevitable when you're pumping out sequels. But you're no longer trying to find the story of just one game. You're trying to find a story told across 10, soon-to-be 11 games. Or maybe 2 stories told across 11 games? I don't even know for sure. We've gone from just Scott Cawthon making these games to an entire studio homing the series, which is fine. It means we get bigger games, but it also means we're no longer seeing one man's precise vision for the series. Like, did you know Scott himself said that for Security Breach, he gave Steelwool a bunch of lore clues to include to imply something in the story, but then Steelwool implemented those clues in a way that implied something else? Something different from what Scott had in mind? This is all just to say that when theorizing about modern FNAF, you can't just consider what happens in the games, but the context it was presented, the context of the games that came before, and the context that anything that shows up in the books could suddenly become canon.
Do you have a least favorite story?
I mean, come on, it's got to be the one where the guy gets pregnant with Springtrap's baby. I'm not sure what I was thinking about.
There are significantly more barriers to entry now when asking what is FNAF about than there were back in the series' infancy. Because let's be real, what actually happens in this first game? A guy named Mike Schmidt survives a dangerous work week. The guy on the phone says the words "bite of 87." I'm not gonna make the joke. Some newspapers say some kids went missing, and that's it. Compare that to everything we know now about Five Nights at Freddy's 1. We now know the names of the 5 dead kids. We now know that there are way more than just 5 dead kids. Fazbear Entertainment actually owns multiple stores, all of which have had at least one murder take place there. We now know the name of Phone Guy. The building has a secret boarded up room in the back with a dead serial killer in it. We've learned his name too. In the grand scheme of things, the bite of 87 isn't actually that significant of an event. The animatronics are powered by—
Wait a second. We know Phone Guy's name?
I'm not gonna make the joke. Some newspapers say some kids went missing, and that's it. Compare that to everything we know now about Five Nights at Freddy's 1. We now know the names of the 5 dead kids. We now know that there are way more than just 5 dead kids. Fazbear Entertainment actually owns multiple stores, all of which have had at least one murder take place there. We now know the name of Phone Guy.
You and Ralph. Wait, that's crazy. Paul, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. Welcome to the stream. How are we feeling? I'm taking a food break from playing the FNAF games. I'm on night 2 of FNAF 1.
Building has a secret boarded up room in the back with a dead serial killer in it. We've learned his name too. In the grand scheme of things, the bite of 87 isn't actually that significant of an event. The animatronics are powered by a ghost energy soul metal thing called Remnant. Mike Schmidt is probably a zombie. If Mike Schmidt is a zombie, then Mike Schmidt isn't his real name, but we sure know what is. So, just for fun, I wanted to start from zero. No sequels, no books, no retroactive continuity of any kind, just the very first FNAF game. What is the story of this game and this game alone? That is what I want.
I think I watched this.
I've had this idea in my head for a while now, and I'm excited to finally get it into video form.
I know I watched the
beginning
part of this.
I really wanted to do this video for October, but another project took up too much time and it didn't pan out.
Let's watch a different theory video then, because I've watched this. Lore explained in 15 minutes. Oh, I kind of want to watch a game theory video. The fact that I searched up FNAF lore and not a single game theory video came up is kind of crazy. Ludwig, 6 years later, bro. Ah! Y'all think this is MatPat or no?
Ultimate FNAF timeline is finally
now
complete.
This is
the
my
pieces
kind of vibe.
Are in place for us. Now all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a kid revealing the class project he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past decade of my life.
Oh, yeah, what game? Watch Game Theory, he break it down. Oh, okay.
This one is big, my friends.
Yeah,
I gotta admit,
that.
kind of nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, a death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids than you can shake a staff bot at. It is exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton. His successes, his failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks: the foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being; the Afton era,
Did I watch
William's
this?
decades-long murder
Nah, it's 2
spree,
years
and
ago. I wasn't watching
post-Purple
this.
Guy. Basically modern FNAF. Everything that happens after the pizzeria simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate 1 episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless, continuous video, but it just felt incomplete
This is 19
without
minutes,
some
okay,
sort
that's
of
not that bad.
explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations. But for now,
Where's the massive video at? Love you, Matt Pat, but where's the massive video at? Wait a minute. Your FNAF theory solved. Oh, stop. FNAF. FNAF. Wait a minute. FNAF's. Okay, yeah. This one.
to
2 years ago, finale. Do you think the finale is the mix of all of them? It doesn't look like it's the mix of all of them. I'll keep the playlist open though. 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations. But for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do this. That being said, this is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need throughout the video. So if you wish to understand that specific statement in more detail, you know exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself. So sit back, grab some popcorn, or your pitchforks if you're the type to get upset when I say something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since this is going to be a video that you're going to want to come back to a few times in order to fully dissect. Without any more waiting, I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness.
I'm not
and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression. People were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, fourth highest unemployment in the nation and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits. A simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you watched the local trained real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum and Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Vaughn brothers or the Robbins brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents. Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers passing through looking for a quick meal. But it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents liked to call him William Afton. The bear could dance, could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact with the guests, as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life. To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. While Fredbear was certainly his first love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing. Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been the first, but obviously he wasn't the best. It hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do: make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic. Magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait, a bear? But bears were his animals. Why not a cow or a horse? Something to fit the country theme a bit better. Why did it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fredbear.
Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's Party World over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily. Another insult, another humiliation that William wouldn't soon forget. 1979. Despite being bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain that would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits
what's good, man?
on-stage animatronics.
Boom!
They decided to
W man.
Fredbear
Okay,
as
why
the
is that
headliner,
like? Hold on.
considering the yellow bear was
Boom.
easily identifiable
Little softer.
as
How we doing, my
Brad
boy?
because he was the original performing
Wait, Vance, I have to know, bro. Is there a way to not make my FNAF crash, bro? Like, I had one thing that, like, kind of worked, and then it just crashed another night later, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You got any tips or know-hows about that, Brady?
animal mascot after the
I'm taking like a food
this
break.
new restaurant would also see a mix of
need a
characters
break,
as the two
They need
franchises
to make
merged
a
into
real
one, with
FNAF
Pig Patch
spot.
and Happy Frog performing right alongside
Yo.
Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this,
A real FNAF spot would be crazy. Imagine, you said what? Is there a way to make my FNAF not crash? I don't know if it's ever crashed for you, or I also don't know if you played it either, but you probably have. When I run it, that shit just keeps crashing, bro. Like, I made it to night 2, almost beat night 2, and before I beat it at 5 a.m. it crashed. So I was like, okay, I need a food break. Which FNAF? I'm playing the first one. I took it out of full screen. I updated my drivers. Like, I spent about an hour trying to like troubleshoot. I was Googling the heck out of that, bro. I was like, yeah, man. Oh yeah, FNAF 1 weird. Yeah, it's giving me a rough time. I'm gonna figure it out, but I've been saying this. Yeah, but it being weird ain't hey, bro. It ain't locked in. It ain't locked in. I'm not gonna lie. Vance, how was your stream tonight, my boy?
it's one big Fredbear family. They even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster.
I didn't even know that Chica's stuff was a different place.
Their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the Yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big it would spawn its own cartoon show, Fredbear and Friends.
That's crazy.
Business was booming.
I found this. I think I might have found the solution if anybody else hasn't. For me, it's the instant crashing was antivirus software making FNAF 1 through 4 shady programs. I fit this by changing the antivirus's permissions and to have it ask me to disable the game. So, visit. Yeah, but I'm already allowing it, like, through my firewall. And in terms of, like, actual, like, antivirus, I mean, let me open Malwarebytes. Maybe Malwarebytes is tripping out about it.
The end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own, while also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends.
I saw those
in
too,
1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Lunch, given a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters. Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter, he had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced to the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design. This was the first generation of animatronics. But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically speedrunning his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But pride cometh before the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify. No need. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his...
Chica's Party World. That's so crazy, bruh. You finna watch all of this before you play FNAF again? No, I think I'm ready to play now. If I be completely, I gotta know the lore to know the game. Yeah, I just needed to get that food going. I needed to. I was like, why is it cold in here? Hold on. My vent was closed. Yeah, the Chica Party World discover was something interesting that sort of changed the way we thought of FNAF. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's interesting to me.
success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting
That and
ways
figuring
of
out
bringing
FNAF 2 was
characters
before.
to life.
Oh my god, I remember
Things to
that.
life. Yeah, that
was
was his
crazy.
core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story. Because with life,
And I guess that
there's
made a little more
inevitably
sense
death,
of why there were
something that
so many
Afton will
animatronics
become
in that
intimately
game.
familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge moment for us theorists. For the last decade, we've had this 4-player controller icon, and now we finally fill in the final missing piece. Get ready for the rollout of our newest theorist channel. Drumroll, please. Style Theory, where we're looking at the science, math, psychology, history, and mystery of the way you look, your clothing, fashion trends, hygiene, and makeup. Now, I know that theorizing about...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's not an ounce of me that is surprised that this man went and got into politics. Because, I don't know, he kind of gives off like a teacher vibe. Quite literally. Just the way he breaks down things and explains them gives me a very teacher vibe. Shout out Matt Pat.
Style might sound weird at first, but hear me out. I grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit
He's
of a
the
hot
avatar I
mess,
trust him.
blissfully ignorant to the impact that style has over your life and how the world treats you. But over time, by educating myself on the ins and outs of the fashion industry, I was better able to achieve my true self and find my own sense of personal style. And that right there, that builds confidence. The way that you look directly affects the way that you feel and the way that other people treat you. So understanding those rules and being able to take some control over all of that is incredibly valuable. It's an educational curve. And what do we do on these channels? We like to educate you while entertaining you, which honestly is why I think this channel is so important for us to launch. There are so many lies and half-truths in the fashion industry that there needs to be someone out there to say, hey, this is right, this...
Thanks, Matt Pat. Well, I don't know why I was watching that ad, bro. Genuinely. And I felt with Matt Pat so much, but like... Wait! What am I waiting? Did you check the clip I sent you? Are you sending me this stuff on Discord? Can you send it in chat, please? Can you send it in chat, please? Send it in chat. I don't have Discord open. I don't stream with Discord open unless I'm on a call or unless I really gotta peep it. I can't. I could if I would. It's not a link. It's not a link. It's a file. FNAF is showing up over the clip. I can't even. Yo.
No peeking. Here.
Hello,
Enemy remaining.
That was a good flick.
guys.
Flick of doom. 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 You don't have to. I'm not forcing you to. I know. Night 2. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. The first time was just a test run. This is that real one. Where are my glasses at? I'm gonna need them. Ah.
Hello? Hello?
Oh yeah, you crashed at 5 a.m. That was important. That's why I went and got food, bro. I was gonna.
Congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know. Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right?
Boom!
I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights.
Oh my god.
There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside the doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
Bro, he became so much more active so fast. Closet, yep. Chica. Chica's gotta be in the kitchen, right? Okay, no, we're locked. Bro, it's very discouraging. It's very, 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 very discouraging, bro. That's happened twice. Very discouraging. Give me a second, y'all. Trying something. Hey, this might be the one. This might work. Hey, we might have to say it and do what we can. Alright, we'll try this. Well, this literally can't crash. I literally just searched up FNAF online, and yeah, here we are. So this literally can't crash. If it does, bro, like, I don't know, but I have to start over. That's the only problem. But I'm willing to start over. I'm willing to start over to make shit work. Literally same game though. I don't know why the other one's not working. This fake FNAF. Yo, even the camera angles are different, no? Oh.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in.
Am I tripping?
I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay?
Y'all think I should still try to play through the other one? POV, your mom asked you to get FNAF, but we have FNAF at home. No, this is facts.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property.
It feels a little fake, bro. It feels a little fake. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like if my point is to just, like, quite literally beat it, then yeah, but, like, I want to beat the actual game, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So if it crashes on me, I can't get mad. If it crashes on me, I can't get mad. I made my choice. I just gotta do everything I can to hope it doesn't crash, bro. I really hope it doesn't crash. I did.
I won't talk quite as...
I made it freeze. It didn't crash. I made that happen. I'm turning down my brightness. And maybe the exposure a little bit.
One more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view.
Bonnie just...
Blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
We're switching mice. All four? Yes. You crazy, dude. Yeah, oh, this actually feels way better. Yeah, I probably would have been done with the first one by now, presumptuously, or like on night 4-ish. But the problem has been crashing. Come on, bro, I need that power. Go ahead, come up off that door, now. Bonnie, you better pee me out. Nah, just play all 4 games on the Roblox versions. They won't crash for real. I bet they won't. I literally just found a version of this online, and I'm just like, dude, I could just play that, but I don't want to beat that. I want to beat this one. So, you know, I'll be stubborn, and then I have to accept the consequences of my actions. I can't be upset. Moving a lot today, Bon Bon. Yeah, he moving a lot. Well, I feel like everything's running better now that I switched. Oh, whoa, stop playing. I knew he wasn't there. Winter, what? Your message literally got auto-modded. No, 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 no. Do not play with me. Okay, no, we let that through. Chill your ass out, man. Bonnie, chill that. Chill that. Thank you. Go ahead, get the. Come on now. Wonder, how we feeling, Birdie? Wonder Beast. Girl, what are you talking about? He's gone. I knew it. Bro, you're the second person to ever call me that. Y'all think me and Bonnie could be friends or no? You're not supposed to be over there. You're supposed to go back up. Okay, now knowing where everybody at make me happy. So let's everybody stay where we're at until the end of the night. You there? Holy shit. Do me a favor and get up out of here, twin. Do me a favor and get up out of here, twin. Do me a favor and get up out of here, twin. Please! Ah, you shit, it's over. Dumbass. 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 That was night 2, by the way. I was about to run out of power on night 2, bro. I had to run through night 2 3 times. It's cool, bro. I haven't been recording. I'm recording now. They instantly start moving their little shits. Bonnie, where the... I can't get mad. I chose this. I chose this. I can't get mad. 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 So it's night 3. What about night 3? Wait, it's not letting me do the thing. It's forcing me into full screen. That crashes you? No. I crashed at every single night that I've played so far. I've crashed at least like 10 to 15 times. Oh goodness. Yes. It's been a doozy. I'm telling you, maybe I would have been stuck on night 3 or something, but I think I would have been at night 4 by now. Did it. I'm sad this sickness took my voice, dude. I wanted to make so many covers. And when it's gone, you will be able to. Dang, Chica, you moving today. Chica, did you know that you had a party world? Is that why it says less party on your bit? Chica, I rock with you. What's up, Birdie? Talk to me.
Oh, hey, you're doing great.
Thanks.
Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they die. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things start getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
Man.
Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
What's good, low-key off that? How you feeling, Birdie? Nah, Chica, why you... Oh, let's eat. She just teleported. Alright, we go again. That's literally, hey, honestly, if that's the process that has to happen, is quite literally me just relaunching the game, bro. I'm gonna be so locked in on the rounds that I can play through that I don't even need a retry, because I'm getting reset by the universe. So, okay, bro, I'm playing this damn game. I'm done reading. Welcome back. So it's saving. It's just been crashing ever so often. A lot. Crashing a very much so crashing. I'm good, bro. Been a minute. How have you been? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I've been good, broski. I stayed home for Thanksgiving to edit. So that was good to me. Alright, we're gonna put this right here. That way y'all can see my power level.
Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things are getting real tonight.
I see Chica's already out here too.
Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
Holy shit. I'm dead. Dead as hell.
A mental skeleton into you.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
Chica, why are you looking at me like that, gang? Back up. Oh, you left quick. You went back to East Hall? So what I just did was I lowered my DPI, which makes it easier to not only flick to the other side to get there faster, hopefully, but it's also, okay, I feel like once Chica's in the East Hall, she doesn't leave. And that could prove a problem for Steffi Kun. Because that means she's actually, you know, I thought Chica was a side character. I never thought Chica would actually be a danger to me. So I always thought Foxy was more of a danger to me than Chica was. She does go back. Okay, so from one hall to East Hall, from East Hall to lunchroom, and then Bonnie goes from here to lunchroom. Oh, where you at? You're in the restroom, okay. Now we're allowed 10, bruh. What do you think they pay here? Modern day, bro, you're probably getting like $7.25 an hour, bro. I'm not gonna lie, they're not giving you shit. Okay, it seems like it's just making me focus on Chica right now. This would be the perfect one to run through. Chica, stop playing with me. I'm not playing these. Bonnie's moving. That's not Bonnie. It's not Chica either. She's still right here. Def 5 cents less than minimum wage, or exactly modern day minimum wage, and you don't get full-time hours. Damn, Chica! I know you said let's eat. I already ate my cookout. Oh, you want your little cupcake, dude, and shit? No. My cupcake, dude. Okay, bro, Chica. Dog, you're running down my shit. Yo, big ass! Oh my gosh. Now we got Foxy. Bro, Chica, leave! Chica. Holy hell. Where'd you go to? From East Hall, she can't come right back up. I think she has to go all the way. Yeah, she's back in rest. Yep, I knew it. That's good. That's good for me. That's good for me. That's good for me. That's good for me. Chica, your FBI agent. She's doing too much. You're in the kitchen? Okay. So she went through the kitchen. Talking about let's eat and then coming through the kitchen, but not just going and straight getting you some numbs, bro. Like, Chica, quit being lazy. I don't got nothing for you, shawty. Like, Bonnie stand up on stage and acting right. It's just you. Chica, you moving too much. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm tripping. Freddy! supply closet. Okay, Bonnie's about to be on their way. I don't know where Freddy's at. I fucking knew it. Chica. Chica, for the love of everything. Bonnie, are you gone? Yeah, I didn't think so. Freddy, stop making noises. You don't want no smoke with me. Okay, you're in the restrooms. Yo, ookie bookie stookie, yeah. Bonnie not here. Okay, I'll let it pass. Chica. Okay, I saw you. Restroom. Yep. Everybody's accounted for. Guys, I love that we're all friends and nobody wants to kill me. That's my favorite part about us as a group, as a singing group. Like, we are just so good together. Come on, y'all. If my shit wasn't crashing, this shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't nothing. Night 4, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro, the sound design in this game is too fucking good. Come on, phone guy.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did. Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you can check in messages.
Freddy's moving.
Try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I always want.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there, bro. I can't be mad, though. 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 Honestly, bro, nah. It's saving my progress. At least is like the best thing ever. Like, I do appreciate that, bro. Like, out of everything, like, at least it's saving my progress, bro. Alright. Let's go. Come on. Alright, Freddy, come on. Show me what you got. I bet it's not a lot. Excuse me. Nice one. Thanks, Jazzy. Oh, that's his shit.
For me, I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. When I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know.
They go over there dying. They crashing my shit like I'm the one that died. No, that is him. He's dying, bro. Like, why am I the one getting punished, bro? You know what's so funny, bro? I played this shit on mobile when I was younger, and I never had this many issues. Quite literally. But it's cool. I'm about to get an ace right here, which means I get to play both levels with no crashes. Do this shit to Foxy. Save my power for at least like the next 10-ish seconds, bro. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, hold on, 18, 19, 20.
When I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room.
Oops.
I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
That's what I get for not checking the cameras for the first 20 seconds, huh? Foxy, bro, I'm at 87 power and oh my god. I can't even see shit when I click these lights, bro. He's backstage. Freddy's not coming off. He'll laugh when he comes off, so I'll be able to hear him. 5, 6, 7. Can we stop turning the lights off when people are moving, bro? Just let me see them move. The animatronics too. Come on, bro. I beat fucking Baldi's Basics. This ain't that. Bonnie, where are you at? You gotta be in the restaurant. Chica, where are you? You was close as hell. Alright, Freddy's moving. Oh, shit. Chica's in the dining hall. Where's Bonnie? Stay where you are, Foxy. You already beat me up a little bit this time, okay? Chill out, Steph. Nah, I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I appreciate you, though. Freddy gotta be in the restroom. I'm moving too much. Bonnie just doing whatever he wants right now, bro. Backstage. Boom, everybody's accounted for. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Everybody's still accounted. My God, I almost missed the button. Did he leave? Nope. Come on. Chica? Foxy, now what up are you? Why are you tweaking out in the corner? Stop, 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 stop. No, 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 no. We run it back. We run it back, we run it back, we run it back, we run it back, we run it back. Help! Bro. Beating all the FNAF games in one sitting, bro. Beating all the FNAF games in one sitting, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn, Freddy did Joe PC, bro. Oh, I wish it was Freddy. I wish it was Freddy, bro. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
No way, off rip? Freddy moving already? Dead Edward Chica. She gotta be in kitchen. She's not in kitchen. Bonnie's dining room. I can't see. Okay, I found you. You're East Hall. Dining room? Yep, dining room, East Hall. Freddy's where? Freddy unknown. Oh, jeez. Just. That was Bonnie. I knew it. Freddy's in the dining room. Bonnie's unknown. Still unknown, not West Hall though. Freddy just moved. Bro, I'll be locked in, bro. It feels like I'm locked in. I'm gonna try it full screen. I'm gonna try it full screen and see if I... It wasn't working like at all before really full screen, but like if it works full screen now, I wouldn't be mad. I feel like it's a little more immersive when it is. Actually, it doesn't feel more immersive. It feels less immersive. Wonder why.
Oh, hey.
Instant crash.
Hey, wow, day 4. I think you can do it. Hey, listen. I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow.
It crashed like instantly. I can't even say it crashed. It froze. Wait. I'm gonna try something. When it freezes this time, I'm gonna pull out the Alt Enter and see if it works still. It literally could be what Omanji said about the frames, and I just moved too fast. I'm trying to conserve as much power as possible, bro. I don't know. Where's the phone even at on my desk?
Oh, hey. Hey, wow, day 4. I think you can do it. Hey, listen. I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. When I did. Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know.
GG, buddy. Freddy's off stage? No, he's just making noises. Who is singing those songs if Freddy's still on stage?
What's good, brother man?
What's good, Jody? Chica went back to restroom. We cooling right now. We cooling right now. Bonnie's moving backstage. Dining area off rip. Oh, okay. Yo, W15 months, Jody. Thank you, Brody. Boom.
Months on the sub.
I appreciate the support, bro. I'm dead as shit. Backstage? Where the freaky did he go-y? I don't know where Bonnie is. Oh, yeah, okay. He's West Hall. He's West Hall. He's West Hall. Chica's East Hall. Freddy is still on stage singing his ass off. Here's West Hall. Freddy? Chica's still there. We're locked in. Hey, you're good, Birdie. Do your thing. Get your money up, man. Chica leaves. Thank you. Turn. Okay. Both West East Hall still on stage. West East Hall still on stage. Come on, baby. Excuse me. West Hall, East Hall still on stage. West Hall, East Hall still on stage. Now he's off stage.
I actually work in about 3 hours. Upside down face emoji.
Why are you still up? Still West Hall. No longer East Hall. Freddy's. Okay. West Hall, still West Hall. Still dining area. Chica unknown like shit. Chica doesn't exist. Did you get there? I didn't actually expect anyone to be near my office. He was West Hall for the longest. He was West Hall for a very long time. That's Chica. He left? Dining hall, restroom for Chica. Where's Freddy? Freddy could be kitchen. Oh shit, grinding some Rocket League before work? I haven't been able to play much. Yeah, that's understandable, bro. Get your vibe time in. You deserve that. Oh, Chica moved. Left hole. Okay, Bonnie's still same spot. West Hall is very easy to mistake Bonnie for deadass still being there, even though Bonnie is nowhere near there, and they're not moving. Chica East Hall. Bonnie still dining room. Still dining room, East Hall. Okay.
I worked a 12-hour Thanksgiving, so double time and a half for that. Gonna get my own place soon.
Wait, W money saver. Hell yeah. Am I fucking dead? Chica unknown. That's Bonnie then. Alright, I'm moving too much. Bonnie is dead ass unknown. Backstage. Yep. Everybody's known. Okay, backstage, dining hall, Pirate Cove, obviously, and kitchen. The music cut off.
I'm a lurk in chat while I grind ranked.
Thank you for the lurk, Birdie. Bonnie. Chica. Ah, Freddy, move! Chica, move! Fuck you! Fuck it, bro. No, I win. Change! Oh, fuck, bro. Oh my god, FNAF. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Jesus. Hey, that Freddy, bro. Almost. Oh! He's tall. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, so we're tripping out. Okay, so we're tripping out. Yo, what's good, Sharks? How we feeling? Oh, I understood every. They're all moving. Where's Bonnie? Back off. Dining area. Okay. He's tall still? Excuse me, that's Golden Freddy? Can we ask him to stop nicely or really not? West tall, right? Yep. Bonnie, can we? Oh, thank you so much for that follow, Brisky. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Unknown. Supply closet. Okay. That's Chica, not Bonnie. Did I say Bonnie? Or I think I had Bonnie on my mind because I knew where Chica was. I didn't know where Bonnie was. And now I don't know where Chica is. Bro, Bon, my boy. Bon, my boy, please relax. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh, please get off that door. I need this. Please, Bonnie, I need this. She could disappear. She's in kitchen. Gotta be. Dining room? Dining room, not kitchen. That's Bonnie. Cheeky? Ah, there. Where's Freddy? Where's Foxy? Oh, okay. Calm down a second. We're at 67% power. Just take our time. Check up on Foxy. That's all. That's the only person we gotta check up on is Foxy, bro. What am I checking the camera for? See, look. I'm not worried about you. Foxy. Chill the fuck up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you gone? No, you're still there. Are you gone? You gone? You're still there. Are you gone? Oh. Well, now. Hey, guys. So can one of y'all get the fuck up on, please? Cause Chica, you been here too long. Go get you some food then. It crashed. It crashed. Please, speed! I need this! Yeah. GG! I was cooking for a minute though. It wasn't crashing for a while. It was running. It was running well. At full screen, by the way. That was full screen that whole time. We're on night 5, bro. I'm not tripped out. We beat this, we go to the next one. I feel like that bright-ass light in front of the room takes up so much power. No, I was literally thinking that. And what do I got this fan on for? Let's see if this still works. Oh, no, the game broke. Did I just get jump scared as I died? No way, bro. I've been jump scared a total of 0 times, by the way, y'all. Like. Literally not a single time. The only time I really thought Freddy was gonna get me on night 4, bro. I really thought I thought he had me, bro. I was like, bro, I literally went. What's good, Marine Boo? Boom. I was like, I literally went, bro. Literally went. And then I did. 2, 3, 4. Both of them off the rip. Okay, backstage dining room. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to hear that, bud. Bonnie, where'd you go to? West Hall? Okay. Just making sure you're behaving yourself, Bon Bon. That's all Steffi's doing. You're not West Hall no more. Supply closet? Bonnie? Chica? Game crash? I like that option too, that's fine. If I mess with this, what if that helps? If there's ever a point in time where y'all literally can't see the game, just let me know and I'll try to fix it. Because now I can't see my stream stuff because I put it all to the side. Hoping that it would help the game, so we hope for the best. Dang, Chica, like, yo, Chica might be big, but she a sprinter, bro. She's straight to it. We don't need none of that. Okay, they're going slow. I got good RNG. 2, 3, 4. She's in the kitchen. Backstage? No. At my door? Glitched. Glitched again. But not at the door. At the door? No. Wait, is that a glitch or is that just a game mechanic? No, that's gotta... Hey, bro. Yo. I just want y'all to know there's a lot of copium going on right now in my brain. I'm kinda sad.
Pensive face emoji, my child emoji, broke up with me.
Your who broke up with you? Yo, thank you so much for that follow. I think that was a follow. I really can't tell. But if that was a follow, yeah, imagine having Taki dust.
Imagine having Takis dust on your die and Yorkie it.
I'm playing for Five Nights at Freddy's, and this is the chat that gets sent in my chat. I'm playing FNAF, by the way. Literally, alright, bro. That's the chat. Like, can't we talk about, like, the beta? Yeah, bro. Bro, no, you crashed my game, Blake Kai. You crashed that shit. You crashed it, bro. Oh, I'm kind of sad my boyfriend broke up with me because his friends spread rumors about me. He wasn't for you then. Don't even be sad. That shows more about his character than yours.
Weeks for penis enlargement surgery.
Mods! Mods! Pack them up! Pack them up! No. Yeah, he gonna come back in 10 minutes doing that same shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thank you. Thank you. The words I meant to say was thank you. Oh, Bonnie, no. I can't see it. Y'all can't see it. It's not locked in. But yeah, Shark, don't even be sad about that shit, bro. Quite literally. If that's why he left you, it wasn't gonna last forever, gang. So that's not your partner, bro. GG, go next. You got the next one. I'm down 4%, and I've opened my camera one time. Just saying. I'm just saying. Word up is Bonnie. Word up is Chica. She in there making a mess, bro. We were dating for almost 12 years. Bro, can I not get a it's me? Thank. I'm not gonna lie, again. If y'all were dating, even y'all could have been dating for 50 years. Married, with kids. If he's leaving you over rumors that somebody else is spreading, like, you were probably the person he was the most intimate with for 12 years, and he left you on some shit like that. Let's be real. Come on now, that's not your fault. Unless the rumors were true. Then, if the rumors were true, well then, that's not his fault. But, in my opinion, that's on him. That's just my perception. My neutral perception. Because I don't know either of y'all. Now, why is Bonnie in the corner tweaking? Damn. Look at him. I guess he didn't like that I said he was tweaking. Like, damn. And oh my god, now I got a fucking sweat running towards my fucking door. Bonnie's still out there. Y'all over there beating on the door together, bro. Y'all can't get that shit open. Sit the f down and leave. Bonnie, leave. Yo, what's good, Con? Oh my gosh. Bye. You're about to run it, my... Oh, yeah. Please, 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 please. It's 1 in the morning. It's 1. I barely have had any sit down time. Can we just relax a little bit? It's the tiniest bit.
He got a hold to the white powder hidden by William.
No, it's 4. For you, it's actually 1. You're playing FNAF IRL right now.
Jump scare.
Not a jump scare from me, baby. Steffi comes locked in this shit. Y'all think if y'all had to be like in FNAF IRL you'd live, or you think you're cooked?
We need to play
now
some
you're
Val
tweaking,
sometime.
bro. Oh my gosh. I don't really play Val anymore, but I have an event planned for it. When I run that event, if you want to play, we can play that together. I'm so down. Oh, I almost misclicked, bro. One to the door, knock, knock, knock. 2 to the door, knock, knock, knock. 3 to the door. Okay, nah, he's gone. Get bok, bok, bok. Oh, I only have so much power left. I don't think I should look for other people. I think I should just watch for Foxy and look at the doors as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Shit. As slowly as possible. 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 Oh! As slowly as possible.
He also wrote a song about me and put it in his Roblox game Nico's next song.
Freddy, move! Are we serious? Was he at the door? My first actual loss. My first actual loss, bro. Every other time I didn't get jump scared, it crashed. Okay. Now you got my ass once, Freddy. How the f do I keep you back? So Freddy jumped straight from East Hall. Nah, he goes to East Corner. You just got. No, I really did. Okay. I'm gonna try to. Bro, I can't even say I want to try to keep off the cans. I'm gonna try to like, cause I need power, but I guess power doesn't matter if I'm gonna die. So oh, shit. It ain't looking too good. Bonnie, stop tweaking! Five Night at Fenty's. All the animatronics are high. Bro, Chica, please just... Not Chica, Bonnie. I called you by the wrong name and you decided to pop on up. Like, my bad, bro. And then here come the real Chica. Bonnie, where'd you go? Dining room? Okay, Chica, where you at? You're tweaking in the corner. Freddy, you in restroom? Freddy, where you at? Chica, where'd you go? Okay. No, I'm dead. Yo, where the frick is Freddy?
Either their generator is ass or it's that bright ass like and that loud ass fan sounding like Florence and Lights.
Gotta be. How do I know if Freddy's at the right hand door? He'll just be there, right? Because the jump scare that hit me with Freddy was not one that I had ever seen in this game ever before in my entire life. And I grew up watching this. I watched Markiplier play it. So, quite literally, Freddy should be where he says hi. West Hall, East Hall. Freddy unknown. Freddy restroom. Freddy restroom. Freddy restroom. Freddy restroom. Freddy Wop. Not Freddy Wop. Chica? All I know is I can't die to the side characters. There go one right there. Freddy killing me, that's like anime protagonist versus the main villain. But one of these
Wait until you play FNAF 2.
these FNAF 2 is the easiest in my opinion. Chica's in kitchen. And Bonnie's in kitchen. Nope, Chica's not in kitchen. Bonnie can't even go to the kitchen. What am I saying? Dining room. Dining room, kitchen. Dining room, kitchen. No longer dining room. Still in kitchen. Freddy, East Hall. Bonnie unknown.
FNAF 3?
I didn't like FNAF 3. That's where I stopped. Tweaking in the corner, tweaking in the corner, tweaking in the corner till you hit that dough. Tweaking in the corner, tweaking in the corner, tweaking in the corner till you hit that dough. Where's Freddy at? Goodbye, Bonnie. Not in there. I don't like that. Does Freddy have a blind spot? Where I can't see him? Why are we tweaked out in the corner again, Bonnie? I told you about that. You're here. Fuck. Bonnie. Okay, supply closet. You went back. Oh, you're close. Shit, I'm running down power. Freddy, leave. I need you to leave. I dead need you to leave. This is where I died last time. Okay, Bonnie's gone. I'm not opening that door, Fred. I'm not opening that door. I'd rather die to you. I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I'm not opening the door. No. Freddy, leave, please.
Thank God, didn't snow.
Freddy, can you please get out? Please. Freddy, I need this. This nigga don't move. Fuck it, bro. Get me out. Get my ass done. You a bitch, Freddy. Oh, I saw you're a... Where's Bonnie at? Freddy, I can't. This is a power struggle of doom right now. Please get the fuck on. Freddy, I need you to leave. This is the strat. Leave that door closed.
Freddy, I need this. My kids are so hungry. Drooling face emoji.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on! Give me it! Give me it, please! Please do the 6 a.m. Please do the 6 a.m. Please! 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 Come on, just a couple more seconds! Come on! 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Bro, last time he was... Bro, last time I couldn't find him, and then he randomly jump scared me. Last time I couldn't find Freddy, and he just randomly jump scared me. I had hella power. It was like 3 a.m. So when he actually showed his ugly face, I was sitting there like, yeah, you're not taking me out like this, buddy. You're cooked. But apparently not. I could have won that, bro. I needed one more second, actually. Exactly, he's on that can. But, bro, I was checking the doors. Like, he pops up at the door, no? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We run it back. Chica already off to the races. Chica already trying to come. Ooh, what's good, bullets? How you feeling, birdie? Oh. Sorry, looking too hot. Chica? You went back, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Foxy, please stay in your cove. Please stay in your cove.
Wait, do you make music?
Foxy, yes. Please stay in your cove. Please stay in your cove. Freddy's in the restroom, and then they're both in the east and the west hall. Foxy's not peeking out his shit. Trying to save this power. Chica's unknown. Chica might be in the kitchen. She's out in the restroom. Everybody. He's in the kitchen. Restroom. West Hall kitchen. Restroom. West Hall kitchen. Restroom. West Hall kitchen. Oh, West and East Hall. Wait, if I look at Freddy, he doesn't move, right?
I do to my Spotify is Mech Bark.
If I look at Freddy, he doesn't move as long as I look at him, right? As long as I know where he at. I think that's how it works, if I remember correctly. Oh, random self promo. You think we take away his bending? Okay, I don't gotta look at Foxy specifically. I just gotta know. Chica, where you at, though? Corner tweaked out. Got it. We in the corner tweaked. We in the corner tweaking. Oh, shit, I'm peeking. In the corner tweaked out. In the corner tweaked out. Where the heck did you go then? You went back to the kitchen, I hear it. I saw you supply closet. Foxy's not Foxy. Freddy's still right side. Still kitchen tweaking. You just walked up on me. Backed up, bro. Loud ass feet, big ass feet, loud ass, big ass feet. Freddy, please. 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 For the love of everything that is holy, can y'all please leave me alone? You backed up. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you, Freddy. Wait. That's... Supply closet, West Hall. Supply closet, not supply closet. West Hall, East Hall. West Hall, East Hall, restroom. Not restroom. Kitchen. West Hall, East Hall. Oh. Freddy where? Freddy's still there. No call, no call, no call, no, 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 no. No comms, no comms, no comms, no comms. Oh, God. Freddy right side. Bonnie left side. Supply closet. Still East Hall corner. Bonnie gone, unknown. Freddy still East corner. Chica unknown. Foxy ready to Fox. Dining hall Bonnie. One in kitchen. Oh shit. Still East Hall. Ah! One's walking up, unknown, unknown. Could be Freddy. Freddy unknown. Bonnie outside. Chick outside. Left door clear. Foxy won't smoke. Chica's still there. Freddy unknown. Chica gone. Foxy coming. Freddy right side still. Other East Hall. Low time. Low time, low time, play time, play time. Play time, play time. Play time, play time. Good time, good time. Play time, play time. One's walking up one side. Too much light. Play time. Play time. Play time. Spikes down. Spikes down. Spikes down. Spikes down. Play time. 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 No, 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 no. Play time. Play time. GG, baby. GG, baby. Hey, play time. Play time. Play time. Play time. Come on. Oh my god, no. No, please. 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 And bring me my money. Alright, that's one game. That's one game, that's one game, that's one game, that's one game, that's first game, that's first game, that's first game, that's first game. Oh my gosh, that's first game. Ah, I hurt my foot at the end there. Nope. Oh yeah, yes it is. No, 6th and 7th night come. That's a different stream. That's a different stream, buddy. Now we're playing 5 nights. We're playing night 6 and 420. Yo, we're playing 5 nights at Freddy's. Okay, not 7 nights, not 6 nights. Hey, I got my star on me. That's game one. 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 Okay, maybe game two will be less broken. Let's hope. 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 You didn't beat it then, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Don't chat to me. Okay, bro. Yo, Mr. Freddy Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. I appreciate you, Birdie. Thank you for clipping as well, guys. I appreciate that. I feel like I'll actually end up posting these ones on TikTok. I feel like FNAF clips probably would do decent. And I feel like I would just enjoy doing them. What the freaky? That Freddy RNG was insane. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's the second time that's happened. Hey. Okay. This was my shit, bro. I used to love FNAF 2. FNAF 2 is actually my favorite. Alright, new game, bro. Let's get it. Help wanted. Grand reopening. Vintage pizzeria given new life. Come be a part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear Pizza. What could go wrong? $150 a week. Okay. Wait, not $150. That was $100.50 a week. Oh, I'm getting ripped off. Okay.
Hello? Hello?
It's just as bad. It's just as bad. It's just as bad. It just crashed. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're one game in, bro. We're one game in. This is so doable. This is actually so doable. 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 Look, the more rounds we beat, the more games in we are. We got this. Wait, I can't use the method that I used on the other one on this one. Oh my gosh, no way.
Hello?
I can't use the same method.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Wait, this one has
I'm
the...
here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility, they even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be paying them to guard you. Now that being said, no new system is without its kink. You're only the second guard.
So we got Mango.
The first guy finished his week but complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift. So
Balloon Boy.
Right? Mainly he expressed
Mango.
concern that certain characters seem
First
to move around
3
at night and even attempted
parts
to
and
get
service.
into his office.
Where's
Now,
Chica?
from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth. So while our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night mode. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's your office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them. And as for the rest of them, we have an even easier solution. You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot seeing you as an endoskeleton without his costume on and wanting to stuff you into a suit. So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. You can put it on any time and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have lights, And even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it.
A lot of people moving off of it.
Check the lights, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I don't really need the light. So. So many more cameras. Where did Chica go? Oh, the danger signal thing. What is that? The music box? Shit. Where the fuck is Chica at? I don't remember this being this difficult. I also don't remember this noise being... I don't even need to check that, bro. Why does it matter at this point? I don't know why you thought it was going to be easier. When I played it on the phone, it was easy as hell. This was the easiest one for me to beat. No shit. It's the same exact game. What the f am I doing? Holy shit. It's the damn phone, you might think that. Okay, maybe I'm tripping in. Freddy, can you stop tweaking and watching me? Leave. That works on Foxy, I think. Bro, you keep playing my... Oh, Freddy. I need you to leave, man. Freddy, I need you to sit there and not do shit like you were. That's where I didn't realize that all my fucking FNAF noises came from this game. That's funny as hell.
Hello? See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology, but they were just so ugly, you know? the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen.
Yeah, Chronic.
That one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright light. It would cause a restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be.
Alright, Balloon.
It might hold him in place for a few seconds. That glitch might carry over to the newer models too. One more thing, don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Mango, please. If Balloon Boy appears later and Foxy activate, you're done. Hi! Yeah. Stay.
Hello.
No. Get back! Back! Get back! Get back! 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 Back, beast! Back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Shoo! Back! Where the freaky did you even come from? Yeah, that's why I thought this game was easier, because the mask is just like infinite as well though. Like I could literally just sit and like keep the mask on and beat levels. That's not entertaining for me though. Oh, well, I guess the music box is supposed to be a counter to that, but I don't think the music box runs down fast enough for it to be a direct counter to that.
Hello.
No. 1, 2, 3. Bonnie, you're the only one that actually comes in here and like sees if I'm like real or not, by the way. Like, can't you just mind your business? Back beast! No! Back! Back, beast! Back! Back! Oh my gosh! Back, beast! Should make a noise. Oh no, you're still there. Bye bye. Back, beast. Get back. Foxy's AI might be low enough for you to survive. It's only night 2, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I start getting cooked, cooked at night 2 is insane, right? The fact I'm working security right now is even crazier. Do you have a bunch of animatronics running around trying to kill you or no? Hey, Cheeky. And hey, Bon Bon. Y'all come here often or no? Why are you looking at me like that, Cheekers? We're all homies here, Bon Bon. Yeah, we're all homies. We're all homies, bro. Nah, that would be crazy. Having animatronics try to... Yeah, nah, that would be... This damn fan.
Hello? See, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Fox...
I made it through 2 levels before it crashed. I'm not too mad. Made it through 2 levels before it crashed. So, night 3. Let's lock in. But nothing good at that happened. They're made of metal. You just add into their build. Oh no, it's not working. There we go.
Hello? See, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly and put him in Kids Cove to keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. Eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take-apart, put-back-together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the mangle. Oh hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard today has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close. Okay, well anyway, hang in there and I'll talk with you tomorrow.
You will hate FNAF 4? Is it that bad? Oh, Bloom Boy's moving and never made a sound. Isn't that lovely? Oh, huh. Bonnie, please, for the love of everything, can you sit the f down? You are always the scariest one. Your Nate wants to battle song is playing in my head right now, and I'm scared. Leave! Please! Wait, something's wrong. Oh, I just felt like a heavy spiritual pressure. Get up, come on. You're an idiot! I thought you couldn't fit in the vent. Boop. Damn, bro. Dang, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I thought I had that. Alright, that's third death or second death, y'all. We died to Freddy one time. Twice. We died to Freddy twice first game. We died twice first game. We've died once this game so far. Everything else has been crashes. So we're 3 deaths in. Damn. I really thought I had his ass. He doesn't play the call again? That's a little less annoying than the first one, I guess. Sometimes the call made me lock in.
This shit is a muscle memory based game if you ask me. It requires fucking speed, like 2 to 3 seconds to react to static is insane.
I should have already been on it though, because I knew he was in the vent. I think it's more to worry about in this one, but I think they're slower than the first game. The worst thing about this one is the music box. The first game is heavily RNG. Oh no, I see. Hey. Use that to my advantage. Now Bonnie. We can go ahead and get the freaky up out of here, yeah? That's their movement, basically. Fucking way, right? No fucking way, right? Get the fuck out! Bro, Foxy. Bro, Taurus, how you feeling, birdie? Nah, this game definitely causes paranoia. I can't lie. Fucking knew it. Apparently he doesn't come out of the event unless I check the cams. So I can just play with that as long as I know that he's in the vent. That's his mechanic. That'd be just so much easier. Guys, can we move a little slower? Steffi. Bro's just chilling in there. He's like, I might come out, I might not come out. I can't really let you know yet. Fuck. Bro, they had me tripping for a minute, bro. They had me tripping for a minute, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my gosh, they had me tripping for a second. Why you got your mouth open, Kit? Golden Freddy, what's happening, Kit? Why y'all all looking at me with no eyeball, dude? Why we all looking at me when the eyeballs do? Why we looking at me? Why we looking at me like that? I got up with you, Freddy. Bundy Freddy. Freddy and Bonnie sitting in a tree. Oh, they didn't like that. It's me! Bonnie Freddy sitting in the tree. Golden pulls up and says it's me. I don't think they're very happy with you. Psh, bro, I haven't done nothing but done my job! It crashed. It crashed. FNAF 4. Or, not 4, my fault. Night 4. FNAF 2. I open my camera and wind up my box. Signal interrupted. They moving that quick already?
Oh, hello. Hey there. Nice
Oh, that timing's crazy.
Okay, get the hang of it? Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronic side if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems, we're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare. Anyway, hang tight, it'll all pass. Good night.
Yeah, we beat the first one. We beat the first one. What's good, Lala? Welcome back. Fuck you mean high? Bitch, no. Ain't no fucking high. Bye. Y'all both gone? Yep. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. So everybody comes through the vents. Mango, do you not come through the vent? It's okay, Lala. You don't gotta change. Fuck. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Mango, get the out of my office. Alright, Mango does go through the vent to get to me. That's what I thought. Both Toy and Withered Freddy. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I haven't seen Withered Freddy. Get out! I don't got time to worry about your I'm running out of flashlight because of you. Bro, leave! Phone guy, I need more battery! Nope. Please. Fuck, 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 fuck. Bro, you oh. Please, please. No! Didn't even fucking matter. Didn't even fucking matter. Didn't even fucking matter, bro. I got 3-pieced. I got 3-pieced. I got 3-pieced. How the I throw on the mask? Freddy leave. Where Chica come from? Chica come in. Chica. Okay, Chica. Don't let me catch your shit, bro. Don't let me catch your shit, bro. I eat 5 eggs every day. Just wait, bro. What's good, Devil Bow? How we feeling, bro? Bro, did y'all even see Freddy before he like popped in, or like did he just show up? That's another loss. What the fuck? What the fuck? Which part? If I flash the lights on them, it stalls them, doesn't it? You eat 5 a day? No. Please. It said if I flash them with the light, it stalls them. You're in trouble. No. It stalls them. It stalls. I got told it stalled them. You guys promised. See, no, look, he's getting back. Back, beast. I got it. Uh-oh. This fucking music back. That guy really rocks. Back. Stall isn't even worth in this game, I think. Shit, I don't know. He's been over there for a minute. Back, beast. Can we all get back, please? Hey, buddy.
Boo.
Oh, Double Foxy. That's low-key an album cover. Now, y'all look good together. Y'all look good. Hey, so I took a screenshot. Album. Now, y'all cute. Uh-oh. Hey. Bro, Mango's gender is yes, how dare you. They can be in a relationship no matter what gender they are. I just said they look cute together. How many clicks on the flashlight do I get? The fuck? Please get the phone. Chica, you go, so leave. He's not. Oh! Three, four. Fuck up on, cheeky. Cheeky weeky lemon squeaky. Music box go up so queaky. Bitch, it's Steffi Kanaziki. Oh, shit. GG. Fuck. No way. I did it. I did it. I don't want to play no more. I want more cookout. 7 TV makes it so I can't see words anymore. Yes, but the emotes are worth it. The emotes are worth it. That is. Okay. We need to rethink our strategy. I feel like all the toy ones are kind of bitches, so like they're not really showing up as much. And it might be RNG. You straight up misunderstood a message I sent earlier because of you sound light eyes. You said you're in trouble. You eat 5 what a day? Eggs. 7TV emotes shouldn't be words like, oh yeah, I mean I guess, but I think that it helps with communities. Bro, move. I hit you like 10 times. Eggs. I sure duty. Not 5. I ate like 4. I ate 4 today. I ate 4 yesterday. I think I'm the only one in the crib that eats them though. And I bought a 60 box. So I paid $10 for like 60 eggs. It's really less than $10. It's like 9. So $9 for like 60 eggs, 4 eggs a day. It should last me like what, like 2 weeks? More than 2 weeks. I'm not eating more than that. I eat it for breakfast and that's it. Gotta go slow. This game's teaching me patience and taking my time. I'm moving too fast. I'm moving too fast. Saying 60 eggs give me trauma because one guy who eats 2 fish. On a random Thursday, I saw my IG reels. Bro, what? I can't hit my protein! 35 eggs! I can't hit my protein! 35 eggs! When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. 4 dozen? Let's lock in now. No, bitch. Hello to you. Wait a minute. Hello to me? Oh, hello to you. Hello to me? Whoa, hey, 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 back that shit up. Restfully does okay, bro. What's good? I'm live right now, bro. Did you just self-promo with my shit? Gaston. Now, Mangle. All that noise ain't. 60 eggs is so OD. You know how expensive eggs are? It's better to buy stuff in bulk when they're expensive. Get the fuck out my office. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that bitch is literally going and not just whoa, 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 whoa. Wind it up. Wind it up. Wait, what? Get the fuck back. Get the fuck big. 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 Get the okay. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. I have a music box. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Foxy! Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big, Foxy. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get big. Get big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Get back. 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 The power of my flashlight is really, really strong. Baby. Winding all along. No, bye. Get the fuck big. What? Not even here. This game is literally music, wind the box simulator. No, it kinda. Hey, man. I'm just trying to make it to the. Get the fuck big. 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 Big, big. Get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. Hi. Hello. Get the fuck big. 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 Get the fuck big, get the fuck big, get the fuck big, get the fuck big. Get the fuck big, get the fuck big, get the fuck big. Get the fuck big. That's not high to me, right? It is. Oh my god. It's going away. Nope. Stop, 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 stop. Chica on my mouth! It's all about the crashing! I'm about to crash out. 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 Get back, get back, get back, get back, please, 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 please. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Hey. Fuck is you talking about? Hey. What's your name? Oh, no, don't mind me. I just gotta look at the gang in them. Why are you blocking the gang in them? Anybody ever told you your eyeballs are pretty and thing, or no? Bro, please back the fuck up, bro. I will call the whole squad on you. Please leave me alone. It's me. Okay, bitch, we get it. It's you. Shit. Bro wants to be the protag so big. It's me. I'm here. Ah. Oh, it crashed. Was I shit talking too much? Yo, let's get Summer. Welcome back to the stream. This is less scary and more frustrating. I don't know, the first one kind of had me up, bro. Is this some sort of Five Night? Is this some sort of Five Night? What does that mean? We love the game crashing. Nah, yeah, that's 5. Shout out all the old games for crashing.
Oh, hey, good job, night 5. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I
Oh shit.
The building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. This just became...
Yo, Summer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, gang.
We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we'll work.
Wouldn't the newer ones, wouldn't put it past the newer ones, like security breach to also crash. Do they? Thank you, I voted for you. You voted for me for the Underground Awards?
So just get through one more night. Hang in there. Good night.
Let's get through one more night. He's low-key right. We've died 3 times on this one or twice, y'all? We died to Chica and we died to Bonnie. Oh, we died to... And we died to the puppet. So we've died 3 times. We've died 5 times total in the whole playthrough so far. We're locked. Oh, jeez. Hey. Hey, BB. Now get the frick up. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Bye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Ooh, you're still there. Now he's gone. Not looking too hot. 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 I can't even see the hallway. Fuck! I'm dead. I misclicked. Erica, thank you so much for the raid. I'm alive! Late jump. But that nigga got me. Fuck, bro. Erica, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, gang. Dead ass. Dead ass. But he thought he was alive. I did. I low-key did. Well, lie he were finished. Okay, bro. No, we gotta run it back. Welcome in, everybody, from Erica's stream. Mods, could we please give Erica a shout out if we have not already? If y'all don't follow Erica, she's another streamer that does a lot of gaming content. If y'all like Marvel Rivals, if y'all like horror games, story games, every games, if you like Berleezy, Erica's like Berleezy, bro. She's like the female Berlin. She might look like Berlin. You don't look like Berlin. I'm sorry. Thank you, Jazzy, for giving her a shout out, bro. Erica, how was your stream? Erica, you big. Don't end the stream in my face. Okay, Tyda, talk to him. Come on now, let her know. What the... Yo, hey, Slumpy, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. So, I was supposed to be playing some other games this stream, y'all. I was supposed to be playing some other horror games, and then I said if somebody bought me all of the FNAF games, I would do a on-the-fly marathon and beat all of them. So here we are, beating all of them, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, J-Lap Lays. Thank you so much for the follow. Boom. Wait, am I stupid? J-La Plays. It's J-La Plays. It's J-La Plays. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Look like Berlin is wild. Yeah. Nah, she cool. Ooh, reading fundamental. Yeah. J-Lap Lays. Yo, please not too much. W Jayla, we love Jayla, we love Jayla. Yeah, W Jayla, bruh. Should I follow also? W Automod. FNAF 2, my fave. Bro, help me. Help me. Help me. Like, no, okay. It's not that bad. I just got my 4th death. But I guess we got to night 5 before them. W Jazzy, ahem. I said W Jazzy. I swear I did. Yo, Shot, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. Welcome in, everybody, bruh. Just keep that camera focused on the music box. You think so? Who is Berlin? Berleezy! Berleezy! Come on, bro. We gotta know that. Steffi, the biggest back, a great streamer. I actually went and took a break and went to get food because FNAF was pissing me off. But it was crashing a lot. So, like, was it really my fault? Was I really hungry or no? What? Devil Bob Berleezy is, if you search up Berleezy, Berlzy, you'll see who Berleezy is. He's a decently big creator. I won't even say streamer. I think he's a YouTuber more than anything else. I don't even think. Berleezy. Did I said Berlo. All right, let's go into the next night. Let's go to the next night. Let's go to the next night. Let's go into the next night. He can't spell. Man, you just spelled out Burles. Oh, my keyboard's not working. Spelling. Mangle, move, man. This the one, this the one, this the one, this the one. Come on. I can do this. Why is he in Devante's? Get out Devante's. Bad. No, Ty's method might work. Y'all think Cookout would sponsor me so I can get a bunch of free Cookout food or no? Do you think he'd leave? Oh, he didn't leave. There you go. Gimme. So I don't even gotta check the vents anymore, bro. Like, for really. Lock in Steffi, duh, it works. I missed Ty. I did miss Ty. That's actually funny as hell. When we all running Among Us again, bro? I should set up an Among Us game. Oh my god, wait, does Ty have party animals too? Ooh! Boy, please sit that shit down. Bro, you telling me they don't look cute together based up? Every time we play every Wednesday, last time I texted you, you ghosted me, so I stopped asking. Was I busy? Did I ghost you, or like what happened? I might have to stop in on one of these Wednesdays. You're not here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can y'all stop and move? What's good? Thank you! Nominated for Streamer of the Year! Nominated for Best Marathon! Nominated for Best... Bro, there go DayQ, bruh. Fuck, I'm Betty. Oh my god, R.I.P. Betty. I texted DMs, never got a response, so I don't know. That's understandable. I was either busy or forgot to respond. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably what happened. No excuses. Damn, bro. This one don't get me as like hyped up as like the first one with like me wanting to like exist. Maybe it's because it's not crashing as much. Not that I want it to crash, but the first one was crashing literally at any moment. This one seems to be fine as long as I like actually get in the game. Thank you. How we feeling, bro? Balloon Boy, say hi one more time. Also, Jayla, I'm sorry I said your name wrong. I did it. I don't know why I split it into like parts, but I do that sometimes. I'll be fucking up names. I'm good. How about you? How's stream? Stream's been good, my boy. Stream's been good. Also, bro, is he in my office? Oh, didn't see you there. Go ahead and get up out the fucking vent, please. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate. Oh, it's glitching. Can't look down the hallway. There we go. Doing an on-the-fly FNAF marathon, bro. This is the second game. We're almost done with the second one. I just gotta beat this shit, bro. Why are we checking vents? I didn't know if he was there or not. J-Lap Lays. Yo, please. Please give me some slack. Y'all think he's gonna pop up in this room or no? The vents ain't no time to be checking vents, dude. Bro, but you gotta hit that. Yup, see, there you go. Ah, I thought I caught his dumb ass. Erika. Bro, I'm gonna play this and show you how to. W crash. Shadow Bonnie appeared, goddamn. Nigga, nobody appeared. No, I didn't get any cool cutscene, nothing. Nothing. Did you die? No, it just crashed. Hey, Jazzy, we might be able to get you your money back, gang. Jazzy, we might be able to get you your money back. Deadass. Why are we crashing on FNAF? It's FNAF crashing, not me. So, what we doing? Playing some FNAF. Well, I guess you'd still be gang. I know Shadow Bonnie's incendiary crashes your game, but Noah, you got him on. Bro, I did not get. If you did, it did you a favor, me? Thanks. Right. Nah, if I beat all these games within 2 hours, you know I'm hitting that refund. Which is not something I usually do. Girl for real, he was checking vents on cam. Okay, he ain't even show up, game just crashes. You ain't surviving FNAF 3 on night 5. Boy, stop. I beat Baldi's basics. I play Geometry Dash. Boy, stop. These is the flexes we got in 2025. No, with this gameplay, you won't make it 2 hours. This is terrible. Have you played FNAF, Erica? Erica, I need you to play Baldi, please. They just be chilling in the hallway. Yeah, they kind of think I'm cute and shit. Ooh, you lucky I don't got my soundboard. I beat FNAF 3 on my first playthrough, 0 deaths. So I'm locked. Clock America, I never beat FNAF 1. FNAF 1, pretty. Foxy plus Balloon Boy. Terrible, recognized terrible. Girl, stop. Foxy, please get your ass on. I do not have time for you. I beat Baldi's. I ain't terrible. Play Baldi's. Erica, I would tune in for the entire stream of you playing Baldi's. I won't even stream that day. I'll just watch you play. Move, bitch! Y'all think I'm alive? Yes. That's too much flashing. It said when I flash him, he leaves. I'd probably rage quit. Would it be a long stream? Okay. No, you would not. What do you mean? I'm dead. Please!
I know we're not supposed to self-promote, but I'm making a FNAF 3
Shark. How you gonna say I know we're not supposed to self-promo and then self-promo? I guess we're self-promoing anyways. Mods! Pack them up. I wish I could do that. Pack them up. Pack them up. Hey, rest of you. Oh, I don't have my soundboard right now. The sounds I would be hitting, bro. Dead ass. Oh, I guess I am flashing low-key too much, bro. What's going on, Steph? I'm tripping up at the finish line, bro. It's scary, bro. I'm scared of the victory, bro. I'm scared to win.
I want you to try out in 2 years.
Try out in 2 years? Dog. Somebody told me I gotta flash them like 5 times in the span of like 1 second or something. So they got me over here jitter clicking. I'm hitting bro with the. But he's not leaving. Oh, see, now he's gone. Okay. That's the method. Ooh, that's too much. It's going to take a while to finish everything. No. I'll play the game if you, like, make me an animatronic in there. Can you make it, like, Steffi animatronic? Can I do, like, a little movement, too? Or no? Y'all think he's in the vent? We might be cooked. No, I am locked. Mod Taurus, yo. Insane predict, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, like I'm locked in. I'm dead.
I got you. I'll even give you your own game mode, Nightmare Steffi.
Nightmare Steffi. Nah, hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. Flashlight. Nah, you're cooked. Y'all don't want to play that game. That's gonna be the scariest game of all time. That's gonna be the best FNAF fan game of all time. Y'all don't want that shit. I'm telling you. I'm actually telling you. That shit's gonna do numbers. You just earned yourself a spot in their game. Yo, you put too much. What? That didn't kill me, bro. I literally flashed him 10 times and he didn't go away. What am I supposed to do? Great jump scare. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Start doing the freaking princess wave, bro. Is there a king wave? Damn. Shark, make him that character. Oh, I like that scene transition. I'ma steal it. Scene transition. Oh! Oh, like the... I can give you sauce like this. Stephanie ain't never gonna beat this. I'm gonna be famous by the time we beat the whole game. Okay. Yes, Biggie Bag. If you want, I can send you the sauce. I got a couple sauces I gotta send you anyway, so. Make sure y'all do exclamation point latest video and y'all gotta check out the YouTube channel. Erica, you big. Oh, damn. I was just about to say you still didn't send me that. Yeah. Can I have the sauce? Jazzy, you don't stream. Yo. The stream sauce? Shit. All I know is you better not be in that vent, boy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I beat it this time. Hey, back up. Nigga, oh my fucking god. Try again. Try again. Let's go. I swear this one was easy. I don't know why it's actually genuinely kind of feeling difficult at this point. I'm not even making it past like 2, 3 a.m. am I? I'm not focused. That's what it is.
You're going to be the third person to ever play it before I release it on Game Jolt.
No, but it's okay. Yeah, fuck no. How many jump scares that got me? Yo. No, because it's gonna be all one video. I swear this one is easy to the hardest FNAF. This can't be the hardest. Bro, again, I beat this so easily on mobile. Bro, please stop laughing at me, bro. On mobile is crazy. Bro, that was all I could play on back then. I was over here playing Minecraft Pocket Edition back then in FNAF Mobile. FNAF Mobile was expensive though. I paid as much as it is on Steam. Like, it's expensive. I used to play FNAF in church when I was little, so oh yeah, no, you're wildin'. What is yo big head doing out here? To me, those are easier. 3, 4 are the hardest. I didn't like 3. And then 4 I played like one night of, and I was just like, I don't fuck with this either. Get out my vent, man. Bad bitch got a vent cam. Why is it you and not 4 is hard? You gotta listen. I believe that. Trust and believe. I believe that. Nigga, are you out of your fucking mind? Forgive me. Bro, dog. Hey, at least you made it past 2 a.m. I wish I had my soundboard. Bro. Alright, go again. Go again. I gotta get water soon. Take a bathroom break. Let's beat this game before we do that. You did better than Erica would. Erica, what games did you play? You said you didn't beat the first one. Erica's scary. Erica plays horror games. Impossible. Right? Yo, thank you so much for that follow, yo. I can't even read that name all the way, but thank you for that follow, gang. I appreciate you heavy. I played FNAF 2 in church, I just said that. Yeah, so I was gonna... On mobile. Bye. On stream the fit. I was like 15. You were 15 playing games in the house of the Lord? Did he give you his blessing? Oh no, my FNAF days are over. I'm dead. Stefan, you should play the new one of this. I play fan games. They're so much funnier. Fan games of like... Well, I know FNAF has hella fan games, bro. Hella fan games, bro. Five Nights at Candy's. I need a bathroom break, but I'm trying to wait, bruh. It's been over 10 years since FNAF's been out, bro. We're getting old. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. First things first, I'm turning off the heart rate monitor. Y'all don't need to know what my heart rate is when I'm using the bathroom. I'll be right back. I want to know two kinds of people. What? I don't. I want to know. Yo, what the freaky? You told me to put my headphone back on. Stop being scary. I think the VOD deleted by now. I'ma replay it though. What? Yeah, it's called FNAF Rewritten. Graphics was nice. That's it. Gurf. Gurp. Gurp. Ahix. Gurp. Ahix was nice. Gurp. Gurpix. Gurpopix. My fault. I apologize. Steffi, don't play in my face. Sorry. Okay, Bert. Berlizzi. Berlizzi. No, that says Berlizzi. Berliz. But yeah, okay. Nah, when you think about it, FNAF is really like an analogy for life. Sometimes you gotta put on your Freddy mask and be alone. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta flash a couple of people, and then sometimes you gotta wind up your music box to make sure that the monster don't come out. That's all it is, bro. It's really just an analogy for this life shit. Watch. Watch. I win this time. Flash people? Yeah, like... take photos, memories, remember the past. Because if you don't remember the past, it'll happen again. Flash people. Y'all get it. Y'all understand what I'm trying to say. Y'all notice how my heart rate's lower? Oh, I was about to say, that's indecent exposure. Yeah, unless you go to like a beach for that type of thing. Then it's still exposure, but just not indecent. Well, it's indecent, but like everybody indecent. So like if everybody's indecent, is anybody indecent? Excuse me. Y'all ever had cookout before? Yes. Hey man, I don't think I'm in a position to judge those people. Wait, do I hold the flashlight on him or tap it? I'm gonna try to hold it on him instead of tapping it on him. I'm gonna see how that goes. Tap. That's what I thought. No. Wait, what did I do? But they don't be flashing. It's kind of a flash. I haven't had cookout. Oh yeah. Fuck, why did I check that? Yeah, they need cookout on the East Coast. East Coast wouldn't like it. It's not y'all type of food. Or I meant West Coast. It's not West Coast type of food. You're giving me a lot of... Fuck! I need a break. Let's go get some cookout. Fuck, cookout's closed. Fuck, it's 6 in the morning. Oh my gosh, bro. I think we're the problem. Chat? You think chat's the problem? Shh, I definitely was reading that shit. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta lock in. Maybe it's break time. Maybe we take a 5-minute break and go sit outside and look at the sunrise. Thoughts, comments, and concerns? Steffi, give me cookout. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. That just broke. Break time. You about to fall asleep. No. We go outside. You're not broke. What the we are broke. That's what I'm saying. Just low on money at the moment. That's what broke mean, ain't it? Is that not what broke means? No. Look. Broke and big ass bad. Okay, never say you're broke. I think you should always say you're broke. Because people might not ask you for the money. Quite literally. Never. Okay, what's your reasoning on that? I'm literally in debt. Why should I not say I'm broke? What the freaky? Broke is a mindset. We're always up. Perception. It's a conversation on perception. I agree with always being up. I'm rich at heart, but my financials not. I'm rich with good people around me. Financially though, hey, I got lucky I was able to get cookout today. And I'm really not able to. I just kind of threw it on the card and just let it go over a little bit. And I was like, okay, well they approved it, so like, is it really on me? I'm broke in bed, sadly, about to rest my eyes. You was talking about me about to go to sleep. You're about to go to sleep. Boot up stream, Ty. Erica, boot back up. Do a 24. Get everybody in the underground boot up right now. If you're watching this, boot up. Dream of a rich life that will happen. Ooh, not this ads. Ooh. Girl, I'm out. No. I think I might go upstairs and sit for like 5 minutes, bro. Go sit and think about what FNAF means to me and shit. Foxy, can I see your dumbass yet or no? You're not Foxy. Why the fuck is you in my office? Let me please get out my office. Man, withered Bonnie, bro. I think I like this new mouse more than I like my old mouse, guys. I think the old mouse just happened. Where's my 10K? You owe me 10K. Shit. And I gotta go. Have a good stream, man. Yo, W DayQ. Did we give DayQ a shout out at any point or no? If y'all are not following DayQ, go. God is good. God is great. Please give me somebody's Thanksgiving dinner plate. I don't owe Jack Diddley squat. And that you might be right about. But we could gladly make a trade. You give me 10K, I give you a high five. What the... God is good, God is great. Oh, that's a scam. No. I had more for you other than that, but I just didn't get to finish because they wanted to act up in this shit. You give me 10K, I can turn it into 100K. All you do is gamble. All you do is gamble. That's why you melt your ice cream in the microwave now. You take a gamble with your life every day. Diabetes? No diabetes. Why did I look her in the eye before I put the mask on? You give me 10K and I'll send you a well-thought letter. Please don't pee me up. Shut up, Balloon Beezy.
Thank you for sliding me 10K that one time in Atlanta. Love you, Steffi.
I've never even been to Atlanta. I'm making too much noise in my ear holes. Got it good, got it. Bitch, I splashed your ass 10 fucking times, bitch! You take a gamble with your life and your bowels and eating expired cheese. See, the thing, I wish that, like, the cheese had, like, the proper date written on it, because then I would have never ate it. Damn, I was trying to avoid going out and spending money at Cookout. That's not on me. That's not on me. I was trying to make sure I was fed. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of thinking I need to eat to do this. I need to start switching that mindset of saying I need to do this to eat. I felt like I needed to eat earlier in order to be in a good mood and be good at FNAF. No, I need to be good at FNAF and stream and have a good stream so I can eat. Yes, give yourself a motive. No, facts. Like, why do I gotta get dressed to stream? I should stream to get dressed. Lock in. Lock in with me now. Hold on. Stay with me. Why do I gotta brush my teeth to not get cavities? I should get cavities to brush my teeth. They're not fucking hearing me, bro. Look it. We go again. That's the spirit. Ah, hell no. Yeah, brush your teeth, please. Please, please brush your teeth. We don't need stink breath. It's like Pac-Man. Walk out, 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 fuck. Waka 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 waka. Waka 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 waka. Waka waka. Oh God. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. If this mouse is good and feels like this, I can only imagine how the Super Light feels. The new one, anyway. Erica, what type of mouse do you use for your shooter games? The mouse that came with my PC, yo, dead. Sky Tech. Time to give Erica one of the mice. What the hell? You know what mouse grip you use? You can say no to that one. I won't be. What? Who? Yeah, we're cooked. Don't do that to me, bro. Guys, I know what I want for Christmas. $1 million. Cheeky, that's not that far-fetched. Who's it? What it? It's how you hold your mouse. These grippers are man-made. Yo, please. Steffi plays with his shoelaces. I used to, actually. Ah! Chica, please say I did it fast enough. I was supposed to win that one. I was gonna win that one. Damn. One step closer to freedom. Yeah. 5 steps forward. 6 steps back. There goes another hour. Damn, bruh. I really only gotta worry about the left side of the room. I was like get kicked by Toy Bonnie. I'll find me something to eat, BRB. Alright, I'll beat this by the time you get back. Balloon Boy sends out a hello. The nightmare ones do their thing. Chica. Yo, good morning. How we doing today?
How we doing today?
I'm doing good. How we feeling, KJ? I'm good. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. Here come Freddy, big ass. That one kind of actually got me. I jumped. My heart jumped. Damn, yeah. It's because I went for the light instead of going straight for the mask. Is there a button for the mask? Can I speed that up? If I can just mask the moment I get out of it. No, there used to be a button for it. But I guess I just had to press a button on mobile. I didn't have to move my mouse. Having to move my mouse down feels like it makes it so much harder. Why are you in the void? Oh, I closed the fucking game. Why are the void suddenly? We're playing in the dark. I need to go outside. We need to take a break, y'all. Should we go get breakfast? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I remember this, bro. Why are your pulse so low? I mean, that's a good question. Mine is 148 average. Oh shit, I'm dead. Ooh, now I can just toy with him. I turned my sense up.
Hello.
5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Hey.
When can you play Clash?
Steffi couldn't play in Clash Royale. Now, would y'all watch that? I feel like they barely watch me play Geometry Dash. I'd watch anything you play. Valid. That's endearing. Bro, please. I'm dead as shit. My sensitivity's too high. Oh my gosh. Yo, KJ, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Tay Kizzy, thank you for the raid of 6. Boom. Bro, Tay, how was your stream, my boy? How we feeling today? Talk to me. How was Minecraft going, Birdie? Were you working on that 1-pack, or how was everything going? Can we please get a shout out from my boy Tay, bro? W Tay, bro. How you feeling today, Birdie? Yes, thank you, Jazzy. Was on another pack. Yo, you be locked in on the different packs, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might end up skipping my Minecraft phase this year, bro. Like, I might be sad about it. It's been a minute since I've played Minecraft. I'm lying, actually. I have a game that I need to play on Minecraft. I'm on my Minecraft grind. I feel you, bro. Was locked in on the honey pack. Minecraft pack called the honey pack. That's gotta have some freak shit in it. What's good, Angie? W Angelicious. How you feeling? Well, what pack were you playing, Tay? And how was it going today, Brady? You know, y'all yap with each other, bro. I'm finna lock in. Great day was sleep for the most part after an 8-hour stream. That's W's. W rest, bro. I gotta take my rest more seriously, so just did a 9-hour one. W grind. Tay, you be posting your shit?
If you download Clash Royale, you can get a free op thing called Evolution. It's basically an upgraded version of a card that you use evolution shards to get, and it's really hard to.
I already have an account. I just don't have it downloaded. Shit. I swear I went straight to the mask and it didn't pull up. Less. That's two. That's two. Give me my 150. $1.50. That's two, baby. That's two of them. I started the year off with 200 and now I'm close to my goal of 700 followers. Hell yeah, Tay. Hell yeah, bruh. Locked in. Holy shizzy. Holy shizzy. And 6th and 7th night, that's gonna be a completely other day. This is 5 Nights at Freddy's. Let's go. Wait, you won? Yeah. Alright, bro. Now we gotta do FNAF 3. Let's take a 15-minute break. Or, fuck. Shit. No break. Fuck. No break. I was never good at FNAF 3, guys. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I might get cooked at this one. Genuinely. I was hot boo-boo garbo at this. I never beat FNAF 3. Like, everything past FNAF 2, I just never beat. Quite literally. We're 5 hours in. We got this, bro. You deserve a break, though? What you mean, no break? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. We straight to that. You feel me? I never beat one. I feel you, bro. Hey, I beat 1 and 2 like when I was a kid. And now we're just locked, bro. I don't know, bro. Is the sun even up? Let me check if the sun is even up. Cause that's the whole reason why I was taking a break, so I could see sunlight. I be sleeping too long, y'all. I was actually gonna do it like a 15. Yeah, the sun's not even up, bro. The sun's gonna be up at 7:06. So it's probably coming up now. The sky is probably coming up, but I won't be able to see that nice beam of UV radiation. FNAF 3, bro. Okay, bro. Here we go. Fazbear Frights, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Oh shit. You.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more
more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So, let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you and past you and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. Watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo. But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that. So, we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can toggle between the hall cams and the vent cams. Then over to your far
There's no
left,
door, bro.
you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know, use this to reboot any systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man, and if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
How do I know when it goes offline? So, excuse me. If I remember correctly, the first night's super easy because he's literally not even here. And then I remember, if I remember correctly, the only animatronic that is actually here is Springtrap. Everything else is hallucinations, which I can still die to if I let the ventilation go off, as he just said. I'm assuming that Springtrap is able to also turn off the cameras. If he's able to turn off the cameras and audio systems, the audio, I think, moves him. So maybe he comes in through the exit and then moves around. So maybe I'll be able to like play that over there, and then he'll go that way. And then while he's going that way, I can mess with the ventilation system. Welcome back, Torres. We beat the second one. Oh. Finally, okay. But I'm gonna be lurking and sleeping. I gotta work in a couple hours. Yo, get your rest, bro. Get your rest. Much love, Brady. Have fun, Brady. I appreciate you, my dog. Boom. And if y'all are not following Ted Kizzy, please go show my boy love. Oh, there's mini games in this. Help my boy get to them up again. Oh yeah, this was the first one with mini games, right? No. The second one had mini games too, right? I swear the second one had mini games.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes us feel legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man.
Boo.
Hello?
Is that him? That is
Welcome
him.
to your new career as a performer / entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. These tapes will provide you with much needed information on how to handle / climb into / climb out of mascot costumes.
I
Right
literally
now,
can
we
move
have
him around based on
designed
whatever I
suits
want.
that double as both animatronic and
Shit.
suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents / injuries / death / irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur. First, we will discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic form. For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment / crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure that spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy
Come on,
Fazbear's
please.
Pizza.
Hi.
I don't even know where he's at. It's really hard to tell. Shit.
Hello.
Oh! I'm dead as shit. I'm dead as shit. What the what was I supposed to do? Yo, that was not a hey gang. I don't think that was a fucking animatronic. I think it looked a little too real. Okay, so we're dying on night 2. This is why I didn't like FNAF 3. I didn't know what to do. Now I know I can play the audio to make him leave and go somewhere else, but he moved quick as shit.
Hi.
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
Every cam leads to a...
Hi.
No, I can literally just keep him trapped in one spot. If it's 2 or more, oh shit! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on! Oh fuck no!
Hello?
How do I get rid of him?
Hi.
How the fuck do I get rid of him when I see him? Alright, so rebooting all might not be the move. Maybe reboot audio system, then ventilation in that order, because we need to keep him away from us. He's the only thing that can actually... They can all kill us, but... Damn, bro. And I can't do nothing about these, like, vents. Hey, I feel like this game actually improved. I feel like, just how Springtrap moves is tough. By the way, Jesus loved you. Loved me? Or loves? Damn, I'm cooked.
Hello?
I mean loves.
I meant loves you. I am terribly sorry.
I was like, what?
Hello?
Loved is wild. Yeah, now you hear me.
Hi.
Yeah, I think I should be worried.
Hi. Hi.
Use the audio to take him away from your office. Aha. Yeah, go right back where you were, buddy. I just sealed that shit. Ah, he couldn't go that way because I sealed it. Ah. Here he comes, log in.
Hello? Hi.
I sealed the wrong camera. Oh, not the wrong camera. I seen. Close it. Can't go that way, buddy.
Hello?
I like how they made this one very different. Okay. He loves this path thing. Even though this path thing, nah, they're about the same. Yeah, we're taking a 5-minute after this one, I ain't gonna lie. Relax, relax, relax. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Hi.
Fuck, he's here. He's not. Alright, he wasn't falling for it, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter, it didn't matter, it didn't matter, it didn't matter, it didn't matter. I listened last time and I got taken apart. Yeah, there go my body. Now that I think about how the Phantom's turning off the ventilation if they're not real.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit.
Dog, I'm not.
Take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello?
So from what I know, rebooting all is bad because it's going to take so much longer. So I'm best off. That works for me, that's perfect. When I did reboot all last time, I can still play the audio sound in somewhere even if the cameras are off, so it doesn't really matter.
Hi.
Fix that ventilation, bro. Steffi, you're good, my G. I hope all is well. Hope you having a good holiday as well. Again, what's good, KP? Please. Please. actually trying to lock in, bro. Please, please, ventilation, please. Like, I peeped him.
Hi.
It had to be done. 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 Fuck. KP, I've been good though, Birdie. I've been locked in, and vibing and everything. I stay. Nope, nope, no, no, no. Fuck, bro. Springtrap, please.
Hi. Hi.
GG! Yeah, bro. Alright, let's take our 5 minute, bruh. Let's take our 5 minute, bruh. Fuck, it's not really gonna be 5 minutes, bro. I'm gonna go upstairs and sit for a little bit. You literally called him right next to your office. Bro, no, I didn't click that shit. I mean, he was already outside the office, I guess, but I don't know, bro. Like I said, this is my first time actually trying to play through the third one, bro. I didn't like the third one as a kid. I was like, this shit's boring. I was like, this shit's boring, and I didn't understand it. I was like 12 or 13 at the time. I was not using my brain power. For real, for real. Let it hear that, G. I've been seeing the streams. I need to tap in more for sure. Hey, whenever you can, bro. It's never forced. Never forced whenever you can. W mans though. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna let this stop recording real quickie. Hopefully this IRL switches. W mans though. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna let this stop recording real quickie. Hopefully this IRL switches. Hey, look, it's me. Alright, we're gonna go upstairs, get some water. Outside of going upstairs and just getting some water, we're gonna sit on the porch for a minute and just vibe, so we can get a mental recoup. Yeah, I might be fat as shit. I dead ass might be fat as shit, but why do I want more cookouts? I'm actually addicted. Alright, we're taking a 5 minute break, bro. That's even more reason to come show love. I appreciate it, bro. Dead ass, Steffies. Take it, yeah. Break. We're on game 3 out of 4 though, within 5 hours. That's actually pretty damn good. I mean, if I was playing sister location and everything, it would take longer, but I think we're making good time in my opinion. Shit, I don't know. But it's right. If you're fat, I'm obese. Whoa, this ain't about you. It's about like, what the frick you? Hey, boy. Steph Kun. Hey. Mardisi. I don't think obesity's real. I think some people just got a little more fluff than others, that's all. Daddy assy. Nah, we finna go get cookout. Who paying for my cookout, chat? If it's cold outside, I'm gonna be sad. It is cold outside. My shit's been crashing my shit's been crashing my stream as of recent, and I don't know why. It's been doing that like consistently. We back? Yeah, I don't know why it's been crashing. It's been bad. But as I was saying, Cookout's amazing. Cookout's one of the best. Literally, if I lived here, my $40 at McDonald's. That's just delicious. Delicious, actually. And I think it's not adding occasion to my burgers. Oh, literally. Hold on. Alright, I switched it. You're lagging a lot. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Let's use this as a test. Alright, we're testing. It's such a shame because it could be such a good quality. I feel like there's like a way to make it better, and I just don't know how. Oh, wait, I think I'm a dumbass. It should be this instead of what I just had it at. That might have made my bitrate so much better. Nope. Alright, let's test this. It looks good on my end. Okay, it just froze a little bit. Well, it didn't freeze, it just got ugly. Oh, that's why. Alright, we're connected to the Wi-Fi. Let's see what happens. Better or worse? A little bit better. Way better. Oh my gosh, it's great. Oh, what? That, bro, that's perfect. That's literally amazing. Okay. So, I'm gonna try one more setting. Cause if I just figured this out, my IRLs could be great. And it doesn't look like it's crashing right now. So let me try one more thing. I'm gonna up this. So I'm gonna have crazy delay on stream. if I did, you know, W settings. If I did not, then hey man, GG. But like, I think I did. Yep. Yep. Bro, no way. It was my simple bitrate settings. Yeah, y'all have, it doesn't seem like there's any IRL lag. Wow. I gotta do my hair. I really, really gotta do my hair, bro. Jazzy, it's not any lag, is there? I mean, like, I see it, but like, let me pull it up on Twitch. Oh, it's delayed. Jazzy, it's not any lag, is there? I mean, like, I see it, but like, let me pull it up on Twitch. Oh, the beauty of bitrate. The beauty of bitrate. I know how it works now. I get it. 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 That's crazy. Okay. Well, now that works. It's cool. It's not that delayed for me. Oh, no. I'm telling you, in terms of real time, like me, like TTS something and you'll see how long it's delayed. Because I have a delay on here. Maybe not a delay on Twitch, but there's a delay from when I'm saying it to when you guys get it, if that makes sense. There's a delay from my camera to my PC. Okay. Like, I just heard that at 7:34, and you'll probably hear that around 7:34 as well. Let me see how many milliseconds that is. How long is... $10 seconds. 10-second delay. That's not bad. I could up that more. Shit, y'all could get a 30-second one fucking with me. 5-minute one fucking with me. For that bit rate. I'll do it for the bit rate. To everybody that's waiting for me to play FNAF, I will. You gotta give me some time. Heard it faster from your desktop. Well, yeah, but that's because there's, it's like I said, there's not delay on the stream, there's delay from my phone to you guys and my desktop. So my desktop is 10 seconds in the past. No, it's like light. It's like how the light that you see is light from seconds ago or milliseconds ago. I'm sending you guys something and it's not getting to you till 10 seconds later. But my PC is real time. I'm explaining that decently, but not in the best way possible. But the footage y'all get is in the past. Literally. And the footage y'all usually get is real time.
Let me see.
I'm saying this, and I'll open it. Even if I open my stream, it'll like show like the past.
Let me see.
Damn.
Let me see.
I'm saying this, and I'll open it. Even if I open my stream, it'll like show like you sent that, and it still doesn't come through like to where I reacted to it. See? Yeah, 9 to 10. Yep. You right? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's all for the bit rate. It's looking good though. If I had this quality of bitrate during the freaking like other streams I did that were IRL, bro, couldn't tell me shit. Matter of fact, Bro, it's too cold to go outside. It's too cold to go outside, bro. Damn, I want to go skating. It's about to be cold all week, bro. 40 degrees, 40 degrees, 50 degrees. Like, what? That's crazy. I thought you said something. Yo, I'm about to get back to FNAF in a sec. I might need to look up shit for like the third one. I miss the summertime. The heat makes me work hard, bro. When it's cold as shit, all I can think about is sleeping. That ass. It's pretty cold. I need to put on like a sweater or something. This ain't helping. Game Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Oh no. FNAF 1's tough. A little bit of scam. Just a wee bit. All things considered, I am playing FNAF. I don't think I'm over my break yet. I was gonna go back downstairs and then I realized, I'm not over it. I'm going to grab this and do what I did when I was making all them pies. Lay my ass on this couch. Because if I lay on the couch, I can't sleep here. Oh my God. Sit your ass down. Oh, okay. Y'all, I finally got tired of that one song. I was listening to Tit for Tat by some female artist, and I had finally got tired of it. So I haven't been listening to it anymore. Nah, Ty told me when I take a break, I was gonna end up taking my ass to sleep. Y'all think that's true? Or y'all think I'm good? Nah, this shit kinda cozy though. This shit kinda comfortable though. Tate McRae, yeah, her. Hey, make sure y'all click that link and go support the YouTube channel, bruh. I've been appreciating all the love recently. You guys have been showing mad love to the YouTube channel. I've been so thankful. The I Gave Away Pies video did like 11 likes and like 60 views in like less than a day. Already caught up. Are you? Debut Jazzy. But everybody else, feel free to tune on in, y'all. I'd appreciate it. Dude, like, I don't think I'm overhyping how good, like, Cookout is, bro. Let me look at Cookout's rating. Cookout's rating. 4 out of 5 stars. Oh yeah. Is Cookout owned by Chick-fil-A? It Since 1989? Yo. Cookout burgers are made from real, fresh ground beef, not frozen. What? The chain grinds and patties its own meat daily and delivers it to individual stores, adhering to its motto of always fresh, never frozen. Yo, I need to own a cookout. That is. Man, I need to go get some more cookout. I'm addicted. Like, quite literally. Cookout that splat. What's something y'all haven't ever done for Thanksgiving or Christmas that y'all have wanted to do? My fault. I'm trying to get a full mental refresher, and all I could think about is cookout, bro. Cookout needs to be 24 hours. That's probably not the smartest idea, actually. Yeah. Yo, what? What the fuck is this? Yo, cookout, bro. I need that. I don't know what that is. And cookout's always locked, bro. They be always asking me if I want cheese. I don't want no cheese, dude. Oh, what? Tell me that shit don't look busting. Meet your family? I don't know. For Thanksgiving? Valid answers. Cookout's a good name too. Damn, bro. Cookout's that shit. I wonder if they got an app. Let me peep, because if they got an app, I'm gonna need it. I'm breaking my financial rule of not eating out too much. They don't. Bro, dog. No way, bro. Why is this light on? There was something specific that I pulled out my phone to do, cause I was just laying here a second ago, just vibing, and I pulled out my phone and I completely lost my train of thought. Like scrolling and shit is cool, but that's a good question. I should respond. I gotta respond to that. So that's a good thing to yak about. I don't want to spend too much money. Cause I feel as if I've already spent too much. I went to cookout like 3 times within the past month. I went yesterday for Thanksgiving, like in the morning. I went tonight, well this morning now. I went when I tried it, and then I went back after I tried it originally. Cookout's too damn good. If I'm hungry, I'll make some oats. I'm up here, I'm in the kitchen, it'll warm me up. The carbs will keep me awake. Yeah, I just don't want eggs. I really don't want to eat any eggs, bro. I don't know what it is about like the breakfast food that I eat specifically, but I cannot eat oats and eggs twice a day. If I eat it once a day and that's all I eat that day, like that's fine. But like, if I eat it and then I get hungry, I don't have like any meals prepped or anything that I can just like do. So I gotta figure out a solution. Cause food is damn near part of hygiene, bro. It's a habit that it should be like daily, whatever your food habits are, in my opinion. This is a little yap moment. When I was at my sister's, like, it was like, okay, I'd eat my breakfast, go edit, stream. Sometime during stream, I'd get food or order food. And ordering food was rare. I'd only order when I was doing like a 24-hour stream. So I would like get like a pizza maybe if I did a 24. Other than that, I wasn't ordering food. I'd throw like pasta on the pot and I'd make that. And then that would last for like 2 days, maybe 3 days. So I could just like get up and get food while I'm streaming. Now it's like, okay, I took the breakfast thing, like I'm eating oats. Eggs wasn't a part of that, but the eggs I got now are, because eggs are easy, and also like, it's good for protein. And I don't know actually, I don't know why I added eggs to my diet specifically. I know somebody recommended it at one point, it was PK, but I don't think that was enough for me to change my whole diet. I just started buying eggs. The oats made sense. Ever since I started eating oats at my sister's, I was like, that's gotta be a staple. And then, outside of that, like, the only thing that's been like consistent food-wise in my life was like sandwiches and like hot dogs. And I don't feel like buying hot dogs because they don't last long enough. And sandwiches, I just don't want to eat the bread like that. Like, wheat is fine, but I'm just not with it right now. At least that's how I feel. Especially because I stopped eating bologna. I think if I was still eating bologna and ham as much as I was, I'd be with it. But I'm not eating bologna and ham like that, so I'm not with it. I've been eating turkey, and turkey sandwiches are good, but they're just I can eat 1,000,000 bologna sandwiches and survive 13 years of life with just bologna sandwiches. Not saying that I did that, but I could. And quite literally, when I eat a turkey sandwich, I max out at like 3-4, bro. I can't. So I usually only eat like 1 or 2. And the fact that there's a max limit for it is bullshit, bro. It's actually it's bad. And so that's a non-option for like lunch or dinner meals, bro. And so right now I'm like I have all of the canned goods that I brought with me, and I can make prep meals, but most of the things that I could make that would be good for prep meals would have included the chicken from the can, and I used that. I literally used that whole thing on tacos, or like learning how to try to make tacos anyway. And I didn't go the best. 'Cause I just didn't have the right seasoning. But once I put the lemon on it, I was like, okay, this is delicious. But or the lime, limon. What else though? What else? What else? What else? I don't know. Fruit's been growing on me, but fruit's expensive. I've always loved strawberries. I think oranges are delicious. As of recent, and I feel like because I was working out and have been working out less, I think that the oranges help with my immune system and like keeping me from getting sick. I thought I was getting sick today, but I think it was just cold downstairs. It's cold up here too, but I didn't know it was that cold outside. I didn't know it was 20 degrees out. Like it quite literally, like I walk outside and I feel like I'm in Detroit. So the world is so amazing and beautiful, bro. Like it's crazy. Climates and time and everything don't listen to what I think they should be. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure if you have enough power in life, you can change a bunch of shiz. But like quite literally, like the weather does not listen to me. Like it's not gonna be 90 degrees in North Carolina all year round just because I used to think that it was warm as shit down here all the time, you know? And I think that's a nice feeling. It's humbling, but I also feel like it's good to realize that the world does not revolve around you, but you can still make the world your own. Like the world can be your oyster and also like not be for you, if that makes sense. Like have your boundaries, respect yourself, have your dreams, and do the things that you want to do in life, but also know that like it's gonna take hard work because the world's not gonna cater to you, bro. Shit. Sometimes people's parents don't even cater to them, so like if parents aren't catering to people, bro, I don't know if you should expect it from anybody else. Doesn't mean you shouldn't accept it if it comes, but like that, I mean, that's up to the individual. I'm just yapping. I'm yapping. But yeah, it's cold. It's cold out here. Think I need to start making some winter fits. Cause I'd be damned I boot up stream and be cold as hell. 20 degrees isn't the coldest. Like, maybe I'll do miss Detroit. Cause I felt like them really, really cold days. Bro. I remember when I was in my sister's crib and like my feet were cold. And that's a different feeling. Like Michigan feet cold, like you can't escape that shit. Like you doing everything you can. Like you throwing 3 pairs of socks on. And you got 2 fucking pairs of sweatpants. And like 2 hoodies. Nah, a hoodie, a t-shirt, a tank top, and a jacket on, bro. Nah, a coat. And that shit's still cold, bro. Them negative degrees, bro. Them bitches don't play. Damn bitches don't play. It's not that cold here. Like I'm pretty warm right now. I could turn the heat up a little bit if I wanted to, or I could put like thicker pants on if I wanted to. But I'm pretty darn good. I ain't gonna lie. Like I could work out in this weather. I could work out in any weather. But bro, no. I remember like last year when it snowed up north, and I went outside in the snow, did a stream, and walked to like a mini lighthouse and streamed that shit. That was crazy. That shit was crazy. I need to get up. Let's make some oats. For anybody in chat, thanks for just listening to me yap. I don't know why I was yapping about any of that, but I appreciate you. I haven't gotten a low bitrate message one time. Is that fucking crazy or not? Or what? Excuse me. Where did this pineapple come from? Who live in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, who's yellow and porous and melody. SpongeBob SquarePants, who put it for if you wish. SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, flap like a dad, flap like a fish. Or hop on a deck and flap like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, dun. Welcome back to Cooking with Steffi. Today, we're going to be making some cinnamon oats. So what you're going to need is you're going to need some oats. These are old-fashioned great value oats. They cost me $4 at the supermarket. We have leftover graniated sugar that I got for $3 at the supermarket. Then we go into the next cabinet. And when we go into the next cabinet, what we get is some vanilla extract. This bottle cost me $10 at the supermarket. Expensive. Then we have the nutmeg. Then we have the ground cinnamon. Then we're going to place all those on the counter. And then we're going to close the cabinet. Then you're going to grab whatever bowl you want to put your oats in. And when you grab that, make sure you also grab... Once you grab that, make sure you also grab yourself a pot. We're going to put water in this, and the water is going to get hot. Hot water in a pot. You're going to need a cup of oats. You should scoop the oats first and put them in the bowl that you want. Cooking segment. Cooking segment. A lot of oats. A lot of oats in the scooper. The Steffi scooper. Put the oats in the bowl preemptively, not in the pot. Do not put the oats in the pot yet. You're going to mess up your process. You can close these and put these away. It will also show you on the back of anything, like the servings. I always go for 2 servings because Steffi's a big eater. You're going to need 2 cups of this. It's really 1 cup and then 3/4. I do 2 because, like, I just don't really feel like going the mile to do the 3/4 thing. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you can rinse this off because you ain't really do too much to it. Once you rinse it, put it back in the sink. And then we can throw our little potty pot on the stovey stove. Usually when I'm making this, I make eggs with it. But today we're not doing that. So, you know. Alright, we'll move y'all back over here. Alright, freestyle while we wait. The sun's coming up. She toot up her butt. That bitch, she a dog like a mutt. What? Something like a tripod. Keep me a pole. Oh, I lost it. Yeah, I lost it. Now we gotta wait for our water to boil. Once our water boils, we're going to just pour our oats straight from the bowl into the water. After we pour it into the water, we're going to throw everything else in there. Mix it up with a spoon, a fork, whatever you want to use. usually in order to save dishes, because I don't want to have to wash a lot of unnecessary dishes, I just end up using the fork that I also use for my eggs because I'm the only person eating it. So it don't matter. But in an actual conventional kitchen, you would not want to do that. Yeah. So what do you guys like to eat for breakfast? No, I like that one too. No, that one's good. No, that's delicious. I'm ready to get back to playing the game. Oh, I have cornflakes up there. I don't know how to make cereal taste good other than dumping a bunch of sugar onto it, bro, and I don't want to do that. That's just me being honest. And like, I don't want to eat unhealthy cereal either. I think chocolate cereal, Fruity Pebbles, and Cinnamon Toast Crunch are like the only cereals like I can even like bring myself to eat. Oh wait, Captain Crunch. I used to have a Captain Crunch bowl as a child. My grandma dropped it at some point and I was so sad and like upset and I was like crying. Then I got like yelled at about it. I guess she like felt bad, but like, I don't know, bro. Deadass. I loved that bowl though. That shit was crazy. It was green. It was like a dark green and white bowl. Alright, let's see if our thing is boiling. It's not. But then I only remember this because I brought up Captain Crunch and I would have forgot that Captain Crunch existed if it wasn't for last year when I was living with my uncle. Because when I was living with my uncle, they would buy a bunch of cereal for my cousins and stuff, just for the house in general really. But my cousins would eat cereal and like me and my younger cousin would like put the cereal in like bags and then stow away back to the bedroom, and then we would use that to snack through the night sometimes when we were like hungry. Shout out D, bro, I miss you. Shout out the sun for coming up. Are we boiling it? It is starting to boil. So I am going to throw this in. All the oats are now in there. And now that the oats are in the pot, this is how I freak it. As much cereal as, or not cereal, but as much sugar as you want. Get a little vanilla extract in there. It's kind of like making a pie. All you're doing is adding flavor to the oats, and the oats already have flavor, but it's like a small flavor, right? So the flavor that we're adding is like stronger, and it makes it actually taste like a breakfast you could like go out and eat. I like it. I think it's very fall-esque. Not even just fall-esque. I think the taste of like cinnamon and nutmeg and like sweet potato pie and like all that stuff that like you eat during the holidays, it tastes nostalgic. And I don't understand why that is. Obviously, like I know my family made sweet potato pie when I was younger, and that could be, whoa, do y'all see that? Y'all kind of see it. But yeah, I know my family made sweet potato pie when I was younger and all that, but I believe it takes a little more for something to be nostalgic enough to where it would be like, oh, I love this. It's so golden. or something. I don't know how that song goes. I like the sun. Oh, that golden hour shit probably went tough with my hair when it was golden. The golden. I wonder why people stop taking photos like this. I think it kind of comes out a little cheap, even though the lighting is nice. I mean, I love lighting with like natural lighting from the sun, but I think it was probably overused. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, it smells delicious, y'all. Smells pretty darn good. You know, I think I'm actually going to be able to beat all the FNAF games today. Which is cool, because that wasn't even really the intention. And then I might go edit. I think I'm genuinely going to start, I think I'm going to use my alt account to stream me editing. That's a random idea I'm just throwing out there. And I think I'm going to actually end up doing that. Because I feel a lot more held accountable for my actions if I were to do that. But we'll see. Because that would just mean more hours streamed. But that would also mean that, like, that would also mean, like, people get more time to potentially spend with me. People get more time to potentially talk to me. And if people want a different type of content out of me, they can still get that type of content out of me. Because sometimes people don't want to watch the content that I actually want to make. But I don't feel like making a whole new account for that. Even though I have my own. But then that just means I'm going to stream less on this account. And then it's like, what's the point? But just picking up extra hours in order to put out more content, that sounds fine to me. Shit, anything to reach my goals, right? To an extent. There's a lot of shit that I wouldn't do, even if it meant that I could get my goals right now. And just like that, folks, your oats are done. It'll keep you warm in the wintertime. And it's good for you. I think oats are really good for you. Alright, I'm gonna wash this out real quick. It's your golden hour. Somebody tell him take a shower. Golden hour. Alright, we're cleaning this dish because I don't feel like coming up here or later to do it. So we're gonna get this out the way. I'm so happy I'm finally playing the FNAF games. W Jazzy for getting them for me, quite literally. And shout out DJ for potentially buying them for me, bro. Y'all real ones. Can't lie. Y'all are a lot. I appreciate all that, bro. I think I should do a stream collab with June, bro. Wonder if June has party animals. Oh damn. I didn't even realize y'all can see out the window. I really wish I could eat out there. Hot. We're gonna try and go outside again. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go downstairs and eat. Nope. Fuck no. Hell no. I don't think I'm gonna go downstairs. It's probably cold down there. I can get my jackets though. But the sunlight. I have an idea. If I can't get sunlight by going outside, sunlight to me, baby. Oh yeah, that's the move. Where's the chair? Hey man. All I wanted was to sit in the sun and eat my nuts. So. This achieves that for me. I can't speak for nobody else, but as long as I get to sit in the sunlight and eat, that's all I cared about. Living in a house with a basement after like always wanting one, I don't know if I need one when I get older. When I get a house, not even older. I guess I'll be older when I get a house, but who knows? I could get a house this year potentially. But we'll move into one. I don't know if I need a basement. If I did get one, I feel like the basement would end up being storage. I really don't like hanging on to things. I was thinking about it this morning before I streamed, and I was like, dude, like I haven't worn this since like I was like 22, maybe even when I was 21. So I'm like, dude, like I love this hoodie, by the way. I'm like, there's so many clothes that I haven't worn, and it's because I didn't have them. But it's like I have so many items. I have too many items. I need to get rid of these items. And it made me almost long for a time in my life that I shouldn't long for, because I have too many options. W mukbang. I'm just eating O's. It's a mukbang. I gotta fix my undershirt. Not my undershirt. I gotta fix the heart monitor. That shit bugging me. The strap's messed up. Whatever, bro. Still, this is so calming. I appreciate you. I just kind of wanted. I just needed a break from FNAF for a little morning food. I'm trying to sit in the sun, but it looks like it might be rising too high in the sky. But it's too cold to sit out there, man. You wanna know what else I want? Like, if I don't want like all these items, I want a lot of windows in my house. I think I understand mansions now. I don't want a mansion. I just want a lot of windows. But with a house as big as a mansion, it's easy to have a lot of windows, right? Because of the structural like foundation. But like, I want windows like, let's take this kitchen for example. I'm not gonna show it to y'all, but imagine your kitchen and imagine how all the cabinets are. I either want see-through cabinets and on the back side of the cabinets, windows. Just a large pane of windows, and when it's the daytime, the light will come through and shine all the way through the cabinets. Not only will you be able to see what's in the cabinets, but like I'm not doing it to see outside. I'm doing it to get light in the home. You know what I mean? It'll make the home a lot brighter, which I think houses have a problem with being dark unless you turn a light on. And like, excuse me, dude, I don't know. It makes your home feel a lot more part of the environment, which is nice. People can obviously see inside your house that way, but depending on where you're living, that might not be the biggest issue. Like if you have your own land and you have like precautions and stuff against that stuff, that could be cool. Yeah, but what if you got some weird stuff in the cabinets? If I know it's see-through, why would I put weird stuff in the cabinets? Bathrooms can stay the way that they are. They don't need bigger windows. Unfortunately, even though I would love to have more lighting in bathrooms as well, I understand why those windows are small. So, I get that. Unless I live alone. If I live alone, hey, I might say fuck it. I just get like one of them shower doors that are like not see-through. Or like waking up and going to the bathroom, brushing my teeth in the sunlight. Ooh, come on, bro. We definitely need like a sunroom in the house though. Like I don't know, bro. I need sunlight. Like, it's so detrimental to my existence. If the sun can wake me up, if I'm not stressed with external problems, then I can just do what I gotta do to work and plan. And if I have like 2 meals a day, unstoppable. Unstoppable. But I don't need those things to get there. I may get there without it, and then if those things come, then it's good. But if it don't, then I'm not gonna trip out because I'm able to do it without it. Still gonna be unstoppable, bro. You gotta do this more, bro. Do what? Just sit and yap? I do this though. I've been trying to stop doing this. I don't think, and I might be wrong, but I feel like this doesn't help me as like a content creator. Sometimes it's like, who's listening? And then it's like, then I be feeling like I talk too much. And then I be feeling like, how is this helping me grow as a creator? I want this is my career. You know? And so considering I need to treat it as such, like, only time yapping is good is for like a head talk video. Vitamin D is actually such a great vitamin because it helps the digestion. I tell you, type depression for a minute. Yeah, I feel like it helps a couple of other things as well. I think it does help with mental health. Well, I think just going out in general helps with that. When you're confined to a singular environment, you're a lot more likely to develop not only mental health issues, but just be depressed, bro. Like, actually. So it's really good to get out, which is why I like IRL streams. I'm done. Yeah, because it also makes you more awake. Facts. Which is why I wanted to get up and sit in the sun. I think it helps. See how dark it got, bro? Like, what, bro? I can't, man. I don't like darkness. And I'm not talking about this house in specific, or am I blaming anybody? I'm just saying, like, in general, like, there's so much light out there. Give me that. Sometimes you gotta be in the dark to make your own light, though. That's one thing I will say. And then once you make your own light, it's easier to appreciate others. Unless you have like a crazy ego. Then shit, who knows? Good luck. Good luck out there. Did we ever switch to just chatting, or have we been on FNAF 3 this entire time? What's good, Senor Finidos? Are you kidding me? 4 ads. Oops. Lo siento, mi amigo. Yo no quiero todo. I'm eating vitamin D gummy bears because it's winter and I ain't got no sun. Hey, that's probably smart. Alright, y'all, back down to the Boss Monte we will. Hopefully that shit is warm. But from what I'm feeling right now, it's about to get cold. Y'all know I threw out the entire sweet potato pie. I was like, damn. Damn, y'all. Oh, hey, where y'all going? Hey, hey. The final countdown. My fault. I'm sorry. I threw out a whole one though. Yep. I think I didn't put a sweet potato in it. They hit so hard though. I know, bruh. But see how dark it is in my room, bro? It's warm as a bitch in here though. I'd be a fool not to take an 80-minute nap. Now let's watch a FNAF video. What the hell did I drop? Something. Oh my god. Now let's watch a FNAF video, y'all. Let's watch a FNAF video. Let's watch a FNAF video. Let's watch a FNAF vid, guys. FNAF. Video about FNAF. Alright, now it's good. Yeah, it was a little laggy because I think I was too close to the shit. Now that we ate, let's take a second to digest our nums. And then let's get back to our marathon. Our marathon. Our Dawn of Mare. Dawn of Mare. Gosh darn, that's bright. The final step down. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The final step down. Da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The final step down. Thank you. I beat FNAF 1, but every night takes 6 hours. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Someone who gets it. Nah, let me stop. Okay. We're going back to watching these theories.
Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion. And it was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story, because with life, there is inevitably death. Something that Afton would become intimately familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel.
No.
Guys, this is a huge moment for... this timeline. Onward to part 2, where things are about to get dark in a hurry. 1983, business was booming with 2 whole restaurant franchises running, Fredbear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these 2 men. A human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But
Psychic
since
Fred
cameras just weren't
Fredbear.
enough to raise a kid, he also left childcare duties to his eldest son, Michael. There was just one problem with that. Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump-scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That would be embarrassing for the kid that was such an embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down. The wriggling stopped. The boy went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology. But his father, Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together. This would not be the end. No matter what, William's son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown of the afterlife. In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was William's idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's Springlock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury the boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse, complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window. The boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there. As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed restaurant. How they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there. How Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy. And now there was his son. Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea. Beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own. Let Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts.
Oh my god.
And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he
Goodness, he's mental, yeah.
Charlie's
bro,
death
that's
would remain on the books
crazy.
as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's family diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast of characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983. A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him. Right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares. Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Why do you hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls? All I see is an empty room.
Skin
no
condition.
More joy, an empty tomb.
And despite her repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him, and he wanted more. June 26th, 1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget your first.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway except for him. And so Susie would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being killed kidnapped, until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far. That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage, the long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken, like his son was broken. Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies, and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man. But Henry knew the truth. In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again. So he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics. Toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago. But these guys, these were special. They were a new breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him? That was his idea, his character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No. As long as these restaurants stayed open, William would always come back. Then he noticed the phone number to apply at the bottom of the article. $100 a week to apply call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was, buried in the back of parts and services mixed in with the old withered animatronics was the golden rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good, if he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever be able to get inside another Freddy's pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind, he designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant. Far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters, his creations. Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as two special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby, was designed with his baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. A scared and confused child fading into eternal darkness. By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green, the same color as Elizabeth's. Was she in there? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, but Williams' damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night, then another, then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself. But he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics programming, he dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly the coils came to life. Like snakes writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and jolted on its own. He'd done it! He had unlocked the secret to life itself. Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else, something mindless and frantic. Perhaps by mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would need to keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door, and Afton's mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died. He was the genius. He was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations. including that nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the end of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point, and the episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew, stuff that's been established and
I'm kind of rocking with this right now. We can watch this for a little longer.
Game theory and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force for decades. I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in the deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices, robots designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and collection of more Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, bleeding to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today we're finishing up chapter 2 of our story, wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage, caught in the blast radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach wound up taking me an additional 9 pages of script. And I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so I just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited. It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talk back where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked in on a lot of the answers here, but they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between on that one. Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike. William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it. But as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the 2 of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies, safety checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. He never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator, one that led straight down into an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science lair? It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense. And yet, here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in, lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty, everyday problems, but clearly he'd been living with a stranger this entire time. His father had secrets. Suddenly, the days of William being locked inside of his office made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where was here, though? Was this Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for Father, a failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, Father really did seem to change, to lose himself even more in his work. Clearly, the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back way into the facility, one that required crawling through vents to navigate. His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby, his father's pride and joy. Except something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive, somehow. And not only was she alive, she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby girl? But how? Why? What was this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach? Was his father collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger, fear, and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring expectantly. These were meant to be human. William was working down here trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
Hello in there. Is this the same person?
Were those meant to be his sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know him, after all, to react to his presence.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
He always did have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm? Michael had seen that one in the pile of blueprints. Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated, with a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with the soul. William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed were the bodies. But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Michael was going to be the hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him, another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with a tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon begging to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor. He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple guy. But still, even with no bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you.
Michael had to correct for the sins of his father. He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground. I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shift. And all these old, shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings, and yet no one ever really wanted to work an overnight graveyard shift unless they were practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the Golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again. Hallucinations that brought him back to his childhood. The guilt around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security guards. But it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that security guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie Springlock suit, only now it was green and decaying with age. And there they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months, hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria, suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could even see its reflection in the water pooled on the ground. It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that his brother was a part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished. Except, it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Something was up. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job. There was just one thing out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
No employment contract he'd ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a containment vessel, a locked box meant to trap them all in so they could finally end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you, although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that, it was over. The Afton legacy died with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him, something or someone wouldn't allow him to move on. Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them, a group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen characters that had started everything. The mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up, once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
That voice. He knew that voice, but from where?
Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William thought back. He'd done a lot of awful things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie, his drunken act of revenge. Not Susie, his first true murder, no. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good reason other than because he could. The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-locked suit, and there his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him and set him free, a person that no one would suspect. Okay, so a bit of a shorter chunk, but an important one as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th. That is locked, it is getting ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with as much as you. I am not just stretching it out for the views. But before we wrap up for the day, I did want to talk about the big Orville elephant in the room, Mike's quest for revenge. You might have noticed that I was vague about the dates, and there's a good reason for that. I don't know them. There is no good way for me to make them fit in. Here's what I do know. We know with a high amount of certainty that Michael Afton is the character that we play as up until Ultimate Custom Night. Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, the security guards for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 respectively, get fired for, quote, tampering with the animatronics and odor. So weird connection between the two of them, right? But now, look at the phantom animatronics that are haunting us in FNAF 3. They use models from both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, meaning whoever is sitting in that security guard chair Fazbear Frights, they have to have seen both locations and their animatronics. And that's not all. Their designs are burnt. It's a weird detail in the game, and it's something that the character encyclopedia repeatedly calls attention to. The burned texture for these phantom animatronics. Why is that so unusual though? Fazbear Frights is the first time in the franchise that we hear about anything burning down. From that point on in the story, it's like the characters turn pyro and are suddenly setting fires left and right. But for the first 3 games, nothing ever catches fire. The animatronics are just moved or repurposed in some way. So when did they burn? And why would our security guards see them as being burned? Someone has to have been going location to location, setting these places on fire, purging the sins of the past. We know we're definitely playing as Mike and Sister Location in FNAF 6 based on the in-game dialogue. And in FNAF 4, there's an Easter egg where we can hear the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1, meaning that whoever's in that bedroom has heard the recording as a security guard. We also know that Mike has seen the nightmare animatronics based on his drawings in the security logbook. So overall, there is solid evidence that connects all of FNAFs 1 through 6. You'll also notice how the character encyclopedia doesn't have a page for Mike Afton. This thing has a page for Chocolate Bunny Bonnie, but not Michael? Some tells me they don't want us to confirm how many games he's been in, because that would confirm too much of the theory. In short, this gives us an incredibly compelling and complete narrative. Mike as our protagonist, and William his father as our antagonist. Mike accidentally kills his brother in Fredbear's mouth, which begins our story and sets William down his pathway of destruction. Mike is then haunted by the guilt of his past and is looking to make things right across the rest of the games. In Sister Location, he learns what his father's been up to and realizes what he has to do to correct it. After failing to finish the job in FNAF 3, he ultimately helps Henry end it all in FNAF 6. It is great. It is a clean narrative. There is just one problem: timing. Mike's quest can't really start until he's been down to Sister Location, seen Baby, and gotten himself scooped. That's when he finds out about Afton's secret life. It's also when he's gonna start to smell, because, you know, he's a walking, talking, rotting corpse. And we know that he's not going down into the bunker until the Funtime animatronics have been made, Freddy's has been closed, and Afton is out of the picture. That all should be happening post-1993, after William is sealed behind a wall. But that then presents us with a few problems. Afton has already dismantled the original animatronics as we see in the FNAF 3 minigames. How are those things getting burned if they're already deconstructed? But more importantly, we see FNAF 2 paychecks with the date 1987. That is way earlier than I think it can be. To be fair, Fritz Smith's pink slip on night 7 doesn't have a date, but it's a bit weird to say that the first few nights are in 1987 and then employee number 3 is hired on years after the restaurant closes. Anyway, just wanted to call that out because I don't have a solid answer for it, and I'd love to see your comments down below. And with that, my friends, this chapter comes to a close. We'll see you on March 25th for the grand finale as we cover the final 3 games in the franchise and the controversial answers we think solves what those games were trying to tell us. Until then, my Faz heads, remember, even though Afton kinda succeeded in being brought back to life, gotta admit, he's still looking a little bit on the dry, dehydrated side. I suppose 3 fires and being dead for a decade will tend to do that to ya. Fortunately, thanks to today's sponsor, Air Up, I think we can help him out with the hydration thing, not the whole burning alive thing. You guys know that I hate drinking plain water. It's just boring. And that then led me to my current crippling Diet Coke addiction. However, Air Up has found a way to harness the power of science to get me to drink more water, which not only do I love in principle, but I can truly say has changed my drinking habits forever. They use these special scent pods that fit directly onto the top of the bottle, and almost as if by magic, it makes the water tastes like basically anything you want. How? If you guys have ever watched Food Theory, you've probably heard me say that smell is more important than taste, and that's exactly what Air Up's taken advantage of here. These pods are full of flavorful smells like watermelon, peach, wild berry. That one's my personal favorite. And by having the pods in front of your nose as you're drinking, it makes your brain think that that's what you're tasting. But in fact, you're just drinking good old H2O. No additives, no preservatives, no sugars, no syrups, no aspartame, no nothing. I love my Air Up, but naturally when I tell other people about it, they're skeptical, right? It's a weird concept. So I got members of Team Theorist to try it for themselves, and they were also blown away by the results. Lee, Amy, and Tom, 3 of our creative directors, they walk around with their Air Up bottles constantly. Lee loves his so much that he even bought one for his brother's wedding present. Tom said that the orange vanilla swirl flavor reminded him of ice creams that he used to eat as a kid, which sounds way more exciting than just plain old water. And the great thing is, if you aren't like me and you just want some good old-fashioned water every once in a while, you can just drop the flavor pod down away from your nose, and suddenly you're back to drinking out of a regular water bottle. The team and I love Air Up. Seriously, there are just so many of these bottles around the office now, and I wouldn't keep saying yes to their sponsorships if I didn't genuinely believe in the quality of the product. So head on down to the description and click the link to purchase your bottle right now. Plus, if you purchase any starter set and use the code FREEFAVE5, you'll receive 1 free Favorite 5 variety pack. That's gonna get you 5 one-pod packs of orange vanilla, raspberry lemon, peach, watermelon, and again, my personal favorite, wild berry. That way you get a good sample of a lot of different flavors, and you can find the one that's perfect for your tasting enjoyment. Sadly, there's no burning metal or remnant flavors for Afton to enjoy, but I'm sure the others will do the trick. Strikes me as a raspberry lemon kind of guy. So once again, head on down to the description, get yourself a starter pack, and remember to use the code FREEFAVE5. That is FREEFAV number 5, no spaces, to get your free Favorite 5 variety pack. Experience how crazy awesome a water bottle can really be. And as always, my friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
In Night City, becoming a mercenary is a dangerous path to follow, especially if you go at it alone. You are constantly competing with others for the best gigs, and you're just as likely to die on the job as you are to get killed by another merc for messing up, cutting corners, or even stepping on the wrong toes. This is where fixers come in. In the world of cyberpunk, fixers are the middlemen of Night City's underworld, acting as a go-between for mercs and clients who need jobs done. Whether it's sabotaging a rival, infiltrating someone's residence and stealing data, smuggling, or straight-up contract killings. Each district has its own fixer, and their influence and reputation often defines the kind of work available in that area. From espionage to rescues in the streets of Westbrook to resolving gang conflicts in the rougher parts of Watson, they maintain a vast network of contacts and information, using mercs like yourself to execute high-risk gigs while keeping their own hands clean. Fixers embody the city's relentless hustle. They are pragmatic, profit-driven, and politically savvy, balancing deals between corps, gangs, and freelancers. In many ways, they are the pulse of Night City's gig economy, dictating who rises, who falls, and who gets paid. However, not all fixers are cut from the same cloth. Some have noble intentions, while others lean into more questionable methods and motives. In this video, I will be ranking every fixer in Cyberpunk 2077's Night City, based on their character, history, gigs, and rewards. Keep in mind, these rankings are purely my personal opinion. Yours may be different, and that's perfectly fine. If you disagree, please let me know in the comments. I would love to hear your takes on Night City's fixers. Disclaimer, there will be spoilers for the main story of Cyberpunk 2077 and its DLC, Phantom Liberty. Now with all that being said, let's get right into the video. Starting with the man himself, Dexter Deshawn. Dexter Deshawn was known at one point as one of the best fixers to work for in Night City. However, this all changed in 2075 when, according to a certain maelstrom by the name of Simon Royce Randall, he ruined half of Pacifica. He went into hiding and then made a lot of powerful enemies. By 2077, he returned with a huge job offer for V and Jackie, the one that kickstarts the entire game's story. Dex always trusted his intuition over logic, which sometimes worked but often made him seem like a naive fool. Examples of this can be found in the main story, where he makes a deal with Maelstrom to acquire a Militech bot named the Flathead, of which he makes the decision to pay up front. Now, anyone with any level of reasoning can see why this was a very stupid idea. This would backfire spectacularly, making it so not only do we have to pay again, but we would have to pay using our own money, or, depending on your choices, with Militech's money. Another example of his foolishness is his blind trust in Evelyn Parker. Now, why would an xCloud's doll know about the relic? Now, we know why, but we don't find out until after we meet with Evelyn and see the brain dance. And depending on how you did your quests, this could be after you get the Flathead from Maelstrom, meaning that 50% of the preparation for this job is already done by this point. Any self-respecting fixer would have seen this as a major red flag and avoided the job. But I think that's kind of the point. No respecting fixer in Merc would ever touch this gig with 100-foot Sir John Fallistiff, which is why Dexter was chosen. He desires a quiet life, and to achieve that, he's going to need a very big win, and this gig was just too good to pass up. Now, with all that being said, the heist itself was decently planned. T-Bug was reliable, the equipment was solid, and the Excelsior package from Delamain literally saved V's life. If not for Saburo Arasaka's sudden arrival, it might have worked, which you can't really blame Dex for. Now, Dexter doesn't offer us any gigs in the main game because he quickly dies after the first one.
So let's you and me figure,
which is the heist. Dexter Deshawn is someone who put all his points into cool. A charismatic dumbass. The reward for finishing his gig is a bullet to the head and a dead homie. D tier. Next up, we have Regina Jones. Regina is an ex-media that did work for various news stations and would later work for FTF Radio. She also mentored Max Jones, who we actually met in one of her gigs. Like all jobs in Night City, being a media is dangerous work, and whilst muckraking, she wound up in a lot of trouble and needed help. Fast. And so became indebted to Chinese officials, and would spend a very long time paying off her debt. Her career would come to a stop later on as FTF Radio would be bought out by N54 News. Instead of working for a media megacorp, she decided to strike out on her own and become a fixer. Using her extensive list of contacts, she very quickly made a name for herself within the Watson district. Regina has the most gigs out of any of the fixers on this list, numbering in at a staggering 23 gigs. Now, most of her gigs involve stealthy infiltrations, such as breaking into gang hideouts and corporate facilities to steal data, sabotage equipment, or assassinating prominent members like the infamous Jotaro Shobo. All of these gigs can be completed within the first act of the game, before you even talk to Jackie downstairs, making it so you can not only pay Vic for the new upgrades, but also enter Konpeki Plaza kitted out in new cyberware and gear. However, her main fixation, no pun intended, isn't on the gigs, but on something else far more serious. Regina, like all other fixers, has a personal agenda. She's very heavily invested in curbing the ever-increasing cyberpsycho problem, and as such will frequently enlist our help in taking down cyberpsychos using non-lethal means, as she believes wholeheartedly that a cure is possible. However, the NCPD and MaxTac would rather just kill them instead of risking capture, as told to us by MaxTac Division member Melissa Rory. Regina is also the owner of the AI Skippy, which you can find in an alleyway and, depending on your choices, will also be his killer.
You killed him! You killed Skippy!
Come on. It's just an algorithm, not a shred of consciousness.
He had a personality, quirks, mannerisms.
Practical, professional, yet driven by a desire to make the city safer, Regina Jones embodies the role of a fixer while still showing a rare degree of social conscience and compassion in Night City. As for her rewards, for completing her gigs, you receive an iconic axolotl cyberware, which reduces the cooldowns of all cyberware by a percentage after neutralizing an enemy. For completing her quest Psycho Killer, you receive a chrome compressor, which increases cyberware capacity, and a cyberware capacity shard. A tier. Wakako Okada. Wakako is one of the few fixers on this list with a pretty extensive backstory, and telling it will require me to jump between characters, so bear with me. Originally hailing from Japan, Wakako moved to Night City, where she would pursue medicine at Night City University, and it's at this very place where she would meet her very first husband, Hiroto Miyamoto. The Fourth Corporate War would occur shortly after she graduated. Luckily, she and her husband would survive this horrifying event, and Wakako would start working for Kuroshi as a medtech and would live a pretty normal and happy life. Wakako was
I fell asleep. Sleepy gun for show. Jazzy's fun. I needed that. I'm surprised I didn't hear it.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory and page 20 of our final FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer, how the loss of his young son in 1983...
Excuse me. I love you, Sleepy Cud. Sleepy Cud.
I've done it. I've solved FNAF, and the clue that brings it all together is...
I don't know. I think we should build animatronics just like William did and let them roam the universe. Thoughts?
Is this.
Don't you hate getting killed by obscure secondary characters?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where today I'm just gonna get straight to the point. This episode was supposed to be our final timeline, but you know what? It's not quite there yet. I think we're gonna have it ready for next week. There's just a few wrinkles that we need to iron out about Elizabeth's death specifically, but otherwise, I feel really good about everything we've pieced together so far. That said, I wanted to put this episode up first regardless, because it dives into a section of the timeline that's likely gonna be controversial, which is also a bad thing because it's the beginning of the timeline. Nothing like starting off on the wrong foot, you know? So in order to head that one off at the pass, let's just start talking about it now, shall we? Last episode I brought up how the team and I have been tackling this whole timeline project. Basically that we've broken down everything into 3 key sections. The foundation of Freddy's, the Afton era, and post-Purple Guy. In that episode, we dug hard into the last chunk, trying to figure out the recent history with things like FNAF VR and Security Breach. But even trickier is the first chunk, the foundation of Freddy's. You see, at this point, we all have a general basic knowledge of the games, right? Kids die, animatronics get possessed, all that good stuff. But here, that foundational stuff right at the beginning, that's the murkiest because honestly, there's not a lot that's immediately clear that we can go off of. Sure, there's a couple of lines from Phone Guy, maybe a sentence or two from the novels, but otherwise, it seems to be about it. How did William Afton and Henry Emily start working together? Were they rivals? Why did Afton start killing in the first place? Was Fredbear's Family Diner truly the first location? These are questions that seem important for us to answer, and honestly, if you're looking at where the timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's really begins, it's with those sorts of questions. The only problem is that the answers just might not exist anywhere in the canon yet. Or so I initially thought, which brings us to today's episode. I suspect that there may be a way to answer some, if not all of those questions using a mix of evidence from the games, the books, and real-life lore. In the process, I think it'll help us get a better understanding of William Afton's motives, while also outlining a rough sequence of events that'll ultimately help place locations and other things when I tackle the full timeline of the series next week. And all of it hinges on one thing: a set of obscure secondary characters named the Mediocre Melodies. Orville Elephant, Ned Bear, Pig Patch, Happy Frog, and of course, Mr. Hippo.
Sometimes a story is just a story. You try to read into every little thing and find meaning in everything anyone says, you'll just drive yourself crazy.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Hippo, I get it. That has been leveled at me more times than I can count. But I think in this case, we actually didn't read into you enough. You see, when the Mediocres were first introduced in Pizzeria Simulator, we, as the community, largely dismissed them. And why wouldn't we? This is a game where you're pulling animatronics out of a dumpster. Trash and the gang are literally made of garbage. Why would we think that some random barnyard-themed characters would be worth our attention when there was already so much established lore inside of the thing? We beat the game, we solved the lore, we moved on. Then Ultimate Custom Night released, and there they were again. It was strange to see him fill so many slots, but I don't know, there was also Trash in the Gang, and Music Man! Other random pulls from the character deep cuts, so maybe it was just Scott trying to fill out the roster. But then something unexpected happened. Well, they were mostly treated as a joke. If you died to them, every once in a while they'd give voice to the most important character and mystery from the game. The one you shouldn't have killed, Cassidy.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
It was a huge revelation, and the lines that they spoke ultimately helped us to determine that Custom Night was William Afton's endless torment at the hands of the spirits inside the Golden Freddy suit. But again, none of us ever stopped to consider why them? Why these characters? Why were they the ones that Cassidy was choosing to speak through? Why are they here? Well, after doing a lot of research for the grand overall timeline, now I think I know. The Mediocre Melodies were Henry's creation from a time before he and William started working together. When the two men merged their ideas together to form one company, the Mediocres became temporary characters at Fredbear's Family Diner before eventually being retired and largely forgotten. Oh yeah! That is a lot of big swings that I'm making with some massive assumptions, so let's just rewind and take it one step at a time, shall we? First, how do we know that the Mediocre Melodies belong to Henry? Well, let's just look at their design. It's very simple. They're similar to the Endo 01 designs from the FNAF 1 animatronics, but even more rudimentary, with less flexible joints and less complex wiring. But the important point here is that for each one, the upper jaw and the lower jaw are entirely separate, operating using a very basic hinge towards the back of the head, or two metal bars that slide up and down along the side. And you see, that right there is what tells us they belong to Henry. Well, there are plenty of animatronics that fall into a nebulous zone of who designed them. There are a few pieces of tech that we can definitely trace back to their original creator. The Funtime animatronics, for instance, definitely came from Afton. Not only were they designed with the intent of luring and capturing children, something that just doesn't jive with Henry, but the blueprints outright have Afton Robotics written in the corner. Not much you can do to deny that one. Sound illusion discs? Another Afton creation, considering the backs of them are stamped with his company name as we see in the graphic novels. But the one I'm most interested in today is Lefty, the animatronic designed by Henry used to capture his daughter the puppet during FNAF 6. That was clearly not an Afton project. This was purely Henry's doing in secret. So, knowing that, did you happen to notice the two straight metal rods in the schematics with the jaw fully detached from the top of the head? It's an exact match for the design of Happy Frog. It's a Henry signature. But why does that matter? Well, the designs of the Mediocres also perfectly match up to the first generation of Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, and Chica. We know that the Wizards were the earliest form of our core 4 animatronics. These were the ones that had children stuffed inside of them and got possessed. They outright tell us this fact in Ultimate Custom Night.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But have you ever stopped to look at how the Wizards were constructed? They use the exact same techniques as the Mediocre Melodies. They have a full separation between the tops of their head and their jaws. Withered Freddy and Foxy both have the hinge opening in the back like we see with Pig Patch, and Withered Chica follows the Happy Frog and Lefty model with bars in the jaw to aid in opening and closing the mouth. Think this is just a coincidence? Look at Chica in other games. Chica in FNAF 1, a fundamentally different design. Funtime Chica, definitely not. Toy Chica, nope. The only other time we see this sort of fully separated head design for animatronics is with the FNAF 6 Rockstar animatronics. Ones that, again, we know were built by Henry as part of his plan to lure everyone back to his pizzeria trap. In short, the animatronic design seems to be giving us a timeline of events. The Mediocres and Wizards were built by Henry early in the timeline of the games. Eventually, Afton starts to influence the designs more and more until Henry comes back to design the robots that were used for his pizzeria trap. But again, I ask, why does any of this matter? Isn't this just a minor detail? Me looking for connections where they don't really matter? No. Knowing that the Wizards and the Mediocres share a design seems like it might help explain another part of the lore, Happiest Day. In FNAF 3's Happiest Day minigame, we walk past children wearing masks that match the coloring and rough shape of the Mediocres. Pink pig, green frog, purple hippo, orange elephant, blue... okay, not all of them match. But here's the thing, I'm not the one pointing that detail out. This is actually coming from Scott Cawthon himself. In the Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Guide, the character description for each mediocre melody calls this out as something worth noting. Quote, it's unconfirmed, but a child in the FNAF 3 Happiest Day minigame appears to be wearing a Happy Frog mask, Orville mask, Mr. Hippo mask. Every single entry mentions this specific detail. Seems like an odd fan theory to call so much attention to. And remember, Happiest Day is an exact recreation of the FNAF 4 pizzeria. We enter at the stage where Crying Child's bitten, we pass 3 tables, there's a bit of a gap, and then the final birthday table for the cake that's gonna set Crying Child's soul free. It seems to suggest that at some point the mediocre melodies existed in one version of the restaurant right alongside Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, and Chica. But how could all that be? Well, it's easier than you might think. In the story The Puppet Carver, we read about the Pizza Playground, a restaurant that seems to predate or be a competitor to Freddy's. And in it, we see that the franchise uses very rudimentary animatronics that break down a lot. There's a pig with a banjo, an off-brand bear named Baron Von Bear, and an unknown bird animatronic. It's the mediocre melodies, guys. Pig Patch, Ned Bear, and hold on, there's no bird in the mediocre melodies. Unless, of course, we're talking about Chica. What this story seems to heavily suggest is that Chica started at a different pizza franchise and eventually crossed over into Freddy's, becoming popular enough to eventually join the core 4. Also working at that pizza playground is a talented creator named Porter, someone who seems to have the ability to make wood-based animatronics come to life. In short, it's the book's stand-in for Henry. Henry may not be the most technologically advanced creator out there, but whatever he creates contains this certain X factor about it, a spark of life. It's how he's able to create endoskeletons out of nothing but wood. No power, no nothing, just wood and a childlike imagination. This, I think, starts to give us an important piece in the puzzle. Afton was the business guy, a tech bro who was smart and could build machines able to mimic voices and transform and launch giant claws out of their stomachs for no apparent reason. But it was Henry who had the pure love of his craft, that intangible thing that just couldn't be replicated, and it drove Afton crazy. In the Silver Eyes novel, we read a bit about Afton's old journals, that they were, quote, full of raving paranoia, passages about Henry that ranged from wild jealousy to near worship, which now gets us moving towards a motive. You see, one thing that I kept getting stuck on in the building of a timeline was the question of why. Why does Afton kill? And out of everyone, why does he kill Henry's daughter, Charlie, specifically? She is one of, if not the first victim of the entire series. So why does Afton do it? Just because he's evil? Just because he's drunk from the bar at Junior's? No. I think Afton both loved and hated his business partner. He admired him and his magic, but also despised him for his success. This contradiction starts to point us to Afton's motive for murder. It also finally helps give us a framework for the early parts of their story. Loyal theorists, let me now point us to the most obvious place that we should have been looking for lore this entire time: the history of the Chuck E. Cheese franchise. Because in a game all about animatronic pizza restaurants, why would we not look to see what creative inspiration Scott might have gotten from the real-life franchise that started it all? I am so dumb. It took me researching an episode over on food theory to finally realize that I should have at least considered this at some point during the last 7 years of solving FNAF. Major head test moment. Anyway, I did exactly that, and what I learned was enlightening, to say the least. You see, what we now know of as Chuck E. Cheese actually started as the product of a feud between two rival animatronic pizza pizza restaurants, Pizza Time Theater, and Showbiz Pizza Place. Pizza Time was founded by a smart businessman who wanted to recreate Disneyland's Country Bear Jamboree. In the end, their onstage show wound up soulless and had no solid theme. Showbiz Pizza, meanwhile, had a creator who built better robotic attractions that were full of life. They also had a solid theme where everyone had southern accents and a lot of charm. I mean, just watch the clips and the difference is immediately clear.
Like, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, you get it?
See, we're all up here on the stage, and we can all turn, go around a big circle together. See, like this, our feet aren't screwed to the floor or bolted down. We can move. We got more moves than a can of worms. And then that old one-tooth Billy Bob can come up there and stick his old ugly mug in your face.
To me, the battle between these two real-life pizza places, these two men, sounds a lot like the battle between William and Henry, a smart businessman who wanted to riff off Disney's Bear Show versus a talented artist that was building animatronics with actual life and good southern accents.
I was just waiting for you to drop your guard.
Even small details of the real-life story map nicely onto the games, like the fact that these pizza places had small cabaret stages off to the side for extra acts to get added later. Just like how Foxy stands alone in Pirate Cove, a separate act that we see was the last one added to the core group of 4. In real life, Pizza Time Theater, the one I most associate with William Afton, went heavily into debt and was forced to merge with Showbiz Pizza. That meant that, at least for a while, all the animatronics existed under one roof, but because the characters from Pizza Time were stronger for branding, specifically Chuck E. Cheese, that's the ones that they ultimately moved forward with. I suspect that something similar happened in the games. William's bear-themed restaurant went heavily in debt. He gets saved by his rival Henry, and the two merge their restaurants together to create Fazbear Entertainment. Chica, a mediocre melody, officially joins Fredbear's cast of friends, and the rest are slowly phased out to obscurity. And William, angry and bitter, never truly lives down the humiliation of his failure, prompting him to lash out in a drunken rage against Charlie one night behind the pizzeria. This feels right to me, to set up William as more than just an evil purple guy. This flow of events actually gives him a reason to want to kill, a motive. It also aligns with a lot of the interviews that Steel Wool Studios has been doing recently. J-Top, creative director at Steel Wool, recently acknowledged how important it is for your horror villain to be an actual, fully fleshed out, tragic character.
Try not to set out to make a cool looking villain, you know? Go make a monster that have a reason for it. Look at like anthology horror. Here's somebody doing something really, really bad. Like they murdered someone. Something happens, often ironically, that then comes back to bite them. A creature is created, a situation is created, and then they're judged and they get their just desserts. Every big, horror icon essentially fits that structure in a way. Why is Freddy Krueger popular? Well, it's a revenge story, isn't it? Miss Voorhees, it's a revenge story. These aren't just like these supernatural forces that came out of nowhere to just hurt people and punish people. There were results of other wrongdoing.
William Afton, if I'm right, follows this exact pattern. His jealousy over Henry's skill causes him to lash out, which in turn dominoes to him building the very robots that'll eventually take Elizabeth and his crying child's son away from him. The other thing that this mediocre melody timing issue may help explain is Cassidy's death. In the Fazbear Frights books, there's Andrew, who's basically the book stand-in for Cassidy. I know we're always supposed to take things in the books with a grain of salt, but Andrew here is an angry spirit that keeps William's soul tethered to a hellish purgatory so it can be punished again and again and again. He's also known to have had his body stuffed inside of Golden Freddy, so really the connections between the two aren't subtle. But Andrew has two unusual details about him. First, he wears an alligator mask. Second, and even more strangely, it's repeatedly made clear that his soul is attached not to an animatronic or an endoskeleton or anything like that, but to a battery pack, of all things. Now that is unusual. He's stuffed into Golden Freddy, but his soul is in a battery pack. Where in this franchise do we see animatronics using battery packs, let alone off-branded animals using battery packs? Oh wait, it's the Mediocre Melodies. Could they possibly have been around during the missing children's incident? Yes. Given what we already talked about with the Generation 1 Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, and Chica matching the designs of the Mediocre Melodies, it's certainly possible. We also see that the Golden Freddy suit has the same Henry style of design. In both the Fazbear Frights illustrations, as well as FNAF 4's minigames, we see that Golden Freddy has the separated jaw controlled by two straight bars, just like Lefty and just like Happy Frog. And last but certainly not least, we come all the way back around to the point that I started this whole episode with. Cassidy speaks through them, of all characters. Not through Golden Freddy, not through Fredbear, through the Mediocre Melodies, the animatronics with a battery pack. Just thought it was an interesting series of connections. So anyway, those were some stray observations that I've been kicking around about the mediocres. What do you think? Do they have greater lore importance to the story than we initially thought, or are they just meant to be a joke? Am I just falling victim to everything that Mr. Hippo warned me against? Let me know down in the comments below now, because this is your last chance for them to affect the final FNAF timeline for 2022. Our interpretation of all the events in the series up to now. That episode will be coming in the next week or two. I swear, I am not putting it off anymore. We are gonna plow through this thing to the very end. We have gotta finish it. Gotta finish it, Matt. We've gotta finish it. You're so close. Just do it. So make sure you subscribe to know when that one is uploaded, and in the meantime, remember, stay hydrated. I appreciate that today's theory might be a lot to swallow. Fortunately, you can wash it down with help from today's sponsor, Air Up. In the FNAF world, smell is usually a bad thing. It's the kind of thing that you can get fired for. But Air Up is using smell for good, and the science behind this thing is fascinating. Confession time, I do not drink enough water, mostly because I just want my drinks to taste like something, not just water stuff. Hence why I'm addicted to soda and Diet Coke. But Air Up has actually invented an incredible way to help people like me kick their soda habit by making water taste good, without aspartame, without artificial sweeteners, without sugary syrups. What do they use instead? Nothing. They use science. They use these scent pods that fit directly onto the top of the bottle. How does that possibly change the flavor of your water? Well, have you ever heard that smell is more important than taste? That is what Air Up is taking advantage of. These pods are full of flavorful smells like apple, peach, wild berry, which is my personal favorite, and by having the pods in front of your nose as you drink, it makes your brain think that that's what you're tasting. But in fact, you're just drinking good old H2O with no additives, no preservatives, no nothing. And just like I'm sure some of you were skeptical of this theory, I too was skeptical about whether this would actually work. But then I tried my first pod, the watermelon flavor, and I was blown away. It was subtle, not overpowering. It took me back to eating watermelon with my family over the summer. Immediately, it just felt more refreshing than plain old water. And the great thing is, if you want to break from the scent and you just want to switch over to good old-fashioned water every once in a while, you can drop the scent ring down away from your nose and you're back to drinking out of a regular water bottle. I gotta say, the first time I used this, I was hooked. I immediately ran to them and said, hey, please sponsor us, because that is how strongly I felt about this product. I've been using this bottle constantly, especially during our long brainstorming sessions up in the FNAF attic, as Tom and Dan can attest to. And I genuinely believe that you guys are gonna love it as much as I do. So head on down to the description and check out the special bundles that they're doing right now for the holiday season. This is probably your last chance to get some of these awesome deals, so get them while you still can. I'm personally a fan of some of the strange flavor combos like raspberry, lemon, and mango passion fruit that you get as part of their naughty list bundle. Honestly, those would probably be a great gift for Afton. I'm certain that he's on the naughty list every year. Plus, not only are there great bundles, Air Up is offering you theorists 10% off when you use the code GAMETheorists at checkout. That's GAMETheorists to get 10% off your order. So head on down to the description to check them out and see how crazy awesome science can be when it comes to making your drinks healthier. As always, my friends, remember, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
time is it? What the fuck? You sleepy in it, bro? Man, my sleep schedule fucked up, bro. Like dead ass, bro. My sleep schedule is bro, it's bad, bro. Bro, sleep on your bed. You can be comfortable. Well, actually, I'm very comfortable. And second off, if I lay on that bed, there is no more stream. Is anyone here? Of course he's sleepy yet. Okay. Steph was good. Oh, he's sleeping. Like, I feel like if I lay on the bed, it's GG. Damn, I didn't watch this. I need to put on a very long FNAF video.
The FNAF timeline is infamously complicated. So many locations, restaurants, plots of land, characters, all in different places, time periods. You get the idea. It's a mess. But what if it didn't have to be? What if there was a way to unite everything into one plot? Not just a story plot, but one plot of land. What if I told you there is? Because while I was on stream with some of my FNAF theorist friends, we found a detail that ties together every single game in the franchise, from the original era all the way to the modern games, and connects all of them to one single area of land. What started out as Murray's Costume Manor, but later became the basis for all the iconic locations you know and love. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because there's a lot to this theory. This revelation has the potential to tie everything together neatly and explain some of the weirdest inconsistencies the franchise has to offer. So, without further ado, I'm Withered Circle, and this is Fast Plot Theory. So, how did we find this supposed insane revelation, and what does it even mean? While overanalyzing Hell Planet 2 on stream, I was playing the night shift segment set in Sister Location's private room, the room that leads us to that game's fake ending, when I noticed that the map layout was weirdly familiar. I pointed out that it lined up almost exactly with the layout of the prototype Freddy Fazbear's from Secret of the Mimic. In Secret of the Mimic, in the parachute ending, you go down an elevator that leads you to the research and development portion of MCM, that contains a work-in-progress Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that William Afton and Henry Emily worked on alongside Edwin Murray. This pizzeria has prototype versions of the main 4 characters, and the Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits, but most importantly, notice the layout of this location. One big room behind it, followed by a smaller one up ahead, 2 large halls of rooms off to each side, and a vent running through the middle connecting to a security office between it all. A dead ringer for the private room map. While this area is meant to mimic the FNAF 1 pizzeria layout, it's also oddly similar to the private room layout. Note the vent running across the middle, which is something the FNAF 1 pizzeria lacks. But that's not all. In case you're wondering if this private room layout was exclusive to Help Wanted 2, it wasn't. It's identical to the layout in the original sister location Night Shift. Let's take a step back and remember what the function of the private room even was. In sister location, we're obviously introduced to Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals, the underground location that serves as a base of operations for the Funtime animatronics and the experiments that Afton conducted with Souls, Remnant, and Eternal Life. But on night 5, if the player, Michael Afton, doesn't listen to Circus Baby's instructions and goes right instead of left to the scooper room, you end up in an area called the private room, a weird monitoring chamber filled with gas canisters, monitors, and most importantly, a direct connection to the FNAF 4 nightmare rooms. Typing 1983 into the keypad off to the side of the office reveals detailed close-ups of the FNAF 4 rooms, the bedroom, and the plush trap hallway. It's obvious that these rooms were used by William Afton to monitor someone occupying the FNAF 4 complex. We know that these rooms functioned as nightmare experiments that Afton used to study fear and the power of souls, which means the private room is literally William Afton's private office. But that's not all, because on sister location's second night, we get access to the break room map, a detailed blueprint of the entire rental facility that shows long corridors leading from the bunker to 3 key locations. The FNAF 4 experiment rooms connected to the private room, the plush trap hallway connected to Bulora Gallery, and the neighborhood from the FNAF 4 minigames next to Fredbear's Family Diner. This last area connects to Circus Baby's gallery. All of these are labeled as Observation 1, 2, and 3 in the map. So, obviously, these 3 key areas are connected to sister location. But why did I bring up Murray's Costume Manor and the prototype Freddy Fazbear's? Well, it's because they're the key to tying all of this together. After making that connection, T-Dread's duo Process Theory and I decided to enter Secret of the Mimic to go out of bounds and get an aerial view of the map to see what other connections we could find. And find something we did. Remember how the private room has a near identical layout to the Proto Freddy's office? Well, what if they were the same room? Operating under the assumption that they were, we tried to connect the private room to the FNAF 4 nightmare experiments to see where on the map they were located. So we went forward from where Proto Freddy's would be on the map, then to the right, just like the break room blueprint shows us, and ended up right next to Edwin Murray's house. This is where the puzzle pieces started connecting. We find out more towards the end of Secret of the Mimic that Edwin Murray's home and the entire MCM factory were taken by William Afton as property of Fazbear Entertainment, even though he promised to leave it alone. Software developments in the entire MCM catalog. We would love to bring you on as a lead engineer. Although we now technically own the land, we would never touch the house your parents built. We feel this offer has been more than fair, considering how far behind you are. It's just too much for you to handle alone. We are waiting for your response. In Secret of the Mimic, inside Edwin's house, we find a recreation of the FNAF 4 bedroom. Not identical, but definitely meant to be similar. This line traces a direct connection from the private room to the experiment chambers, and also from Proto Freddy's to Edwin's house, in the exact same alignment, even showing the planned spots where the nightmare animatronics are meant to be. This line is identical to the Mr. Helpful train that we take to get to Edwin's house from Proto Freddy's, further strengthening the connection. If we continue this logic and draw a line from where Baby's gallery would be to the theoretical location of the Fredbear's Family Diner from the minigames, we come directly to a small town right outside Murray's Costume Manor. This is the only town in the entire map, and I think it's very intentionally placed, because this town is the infamous Hurricane, Utah. In the FNAF 4 minigames, it's pretty obvious that the action happens in a town. There's a sidewalk, sewer grates, cars, and plenty of kids and guests at Fredbear's. So this line also lines up perfectly with both the sister location bunker and the underground MCM facility. The 1983 Fredbear's being this close to MCM also allows Scott to retroactively explain one of the weirdest lines from FNAF 4. If you go to the left side of the street leading from Fredbear's to your house, you see a little girl with red pigtails, who says that the animatronics come alive at night, and that they hide your body and never tell anyone. At first, it made no sense. This bite obviously happened in 1983, but the missing children incident likely has to happen after Bite Victim's death in 1985. So, is Pigtail Girl a time traveler? I don't think Scott gave it much thought when he first made FNAF 4, but Secret of the Mimic allowed him to course correct, and showed the animatronics in the facility coming to life at night and hiding bodies across the factory. Clever. Anyway, our proposition after finding all this was simple. What if the underground part of Murray's was taken by Afton and turned into his sister location facility. One of the biggest questions we theorists had ever since sister location came out is how Afton could afford to build such a giant underground bunker. But if it wasn't him, and it was just a part of an old factory, the pieces start clicking into place. And it didn't end there. Remember the sister location custom night cutscenes where Michael Afton's got entered inside of him? Notice how Michael is leaving the Circus Baby's facility and walking through a town all the way to his home. Lining up with where the elevator he uses to enter Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals would be, we get a neat path from there to the town where we already established Fredbear's is. The Circus Baby's elevator could even be the same as the elevator from the Welcome Show, for one pretty weird reason. Help Wanted 2's base game has 2 endings, one you get for beating all the minigames and getting the 7 Fast Force figures, and one if you collect all 6 memory dolls and play the Princess Quest 4 arcade. If you do the latter ending, you go for a VR version of the game up until the very end, where you meet an old man who takes your Vanny mask and replaces it with a green glitch trap plush, saying, "It is a fair trade." After this, you go into the sister location elevator, Moon takes the glitch trap plush from you, and you watch as Vanny defeats Glitchtrap. When the game first came out, the question on everyone's mind was very simple. What the fuck is this about? But now, with Secret of the Mimic, it's a lot more straightforward. Think about the elevator we're going into. The entrance to the sister location bunker, which we already established is an upgraded version of the MCM facility. Moon is heavily tied to Edwin Murray thanks to Sleepy Moon and the Moon.exe minigame, and this elevator leading us to an area heavily involving him and the Mimic ties this all together even more. The Circus Baby's elevator is definitely in the same place as the one we use in the parachute ending. Back to Fredbear's and Hurricane, this all explains why we even see this town imagery in the first place. Steelwell and Scott put this town here for a very specific reason, to tie this location to the original games. But let's go back to the private room for a second. Originally, this was the room where Edwin Murray stored F10 and 4, the Mimic program that took on the personality of his dead wife Fiona. F10 is positioned in front of the vent we found earlier and is surrounded by monitors manufactured by a company called Philium Co. This isn't the first time we hear of this company either. All the way back in the first Help Wanted VR game, we saw Philium Co. monitors in most of the offices, and of course, in the sister location private room in Help Wanted 2. These computers aren't stock assets either, they're deliberately named and placed items that Steel made for these games. This is when we became convinced that this Proto Freddy's area also became the Circus Baby's bunker. But keep in mind that Proto Freddy's isn't the only underground part of Murray's costume manor. There's still the Tiger Room and the Moon Basement. We know Edwin started an ambitious underground tunnel project, and that MCM has a huge underground layer to it that includes all those locations. Even the underground doll hospital could go on to inspire Circus Baby. My point is, all this could be tied to the Sea Bear's bunker, deep below ground where memories sleep. Since William owned all of the MCM land, him repurposing it into the Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals bunker makes perfect sense. But the connections don't end here. Between every night in sister location, Michael Afton can watch a spoof soap opera called The Immortal and the Restless, featuring Vlad the vampire and his beloved Clara. These two are often thought to represent William Afton and his wife. The setting of the story is this old house atop a hill. Comparing it to Edwin's house, the similarity is striking, and comparing it to the tone of the story this soap opera is trying to tell, it makes sense. The motif of every episode is Vlad telling Clara, "The baby isn't mine," even though it very clearly is, possibly tying it back to Afton's son, the bite victim, and his narrative parallels to David Murray, Edwin's son. There's also the fact that in the show's final episode, Clara burns down the house, just like how Edwin's house burns down at the end of Secret of the Mimic. But enough of sister location for now. It's time to have a look at one of the most iconic minigames in the history of this franchise. A minigame that none of us have understood until now. Midnight Motorist. This one's a classic. It shows a mustard man driving through a lonely path in the middle of a forest, passing by 3 major landmarks: a mound of dirt in a clearing, a bar called Junior's, and finally the player's house. At the mound, nothing happens. In Junior's, he's kicked out, with the green guy outside telling him he's not supposed to be there, and at his house, he finds out a child, presumably his son, ran away from home through a broken window. The identity of the main character of this minigame has been debated for a really long time by now, but thanks to the spin-off game 5 Laps at Freddy's, we can pretty much definitively prove that the player is William Afton. While on stream, we realized that the Midnight Motorist map aligned disturbingly well with the MCM layout we've gone over so far. No. We're not. There's no way we're doing Midnight Motorist. It works. No way! Oh my god! There's no way! It lines up! It lines up! The road starts at the town, snakes its way past the mounds directly above the freight area, passes by Junior's, which is placed right on top of MCM, and makes its way perfectly all the way to the house. This is when we realized we were actually onto something. Everything up until now felt like educated guessing, especially the private room aspect, but once we saw this minigame and the MCM map slot together like two pieces in a puzzle, it got serious. The placement of the mound in particular is very interesting. It's placed right on top of the playground part of MCM, where Edwin Murray left his son David to play, and where it's implied David.
I'm sorry, here I come!
The guide suggested that this weird mound of dirt was an unmarked grave. So what if
I'm coming to the door!
I'm gonna be real. I really hate this. But it's possible Scott didn't even know what the mound was supposed to be when he made FNAF 6, so he changed its meaning in the future. Let's move on though. I don't want to talk about the mound anymore. The first question we had was this. Why was Junior's right on top of where MCM would have been? Then, it hit us. Think of the name of the restaurant. Junior's. Throughout Secret of the Mimic, you can find several portraits of a man similar to Edwin in appearance. Looking in the files, we find out this painting is called Edwin SR. Edwin Sr. There's multiple tapes scattered across the game that reference the death of Edwin's dad, thus making Edwin Murray Jr. This establishment built on top of the ruins of the Costume Manor is literally Junior's. And that's not all. The reason Afton isn't allowed inside is because Junior's isn't just a random bar like some theorists thought. It's a property owned by Fazbear Entertainment. When William took possession of the land, he gave the MCM plot to the company, but kept the house on the hill for himself. He only owns the underground part later on. The position of the window in the Midnight Motorist house matches up with the path in Edwin's house. There's a direct route from the runaway's home to Junior's, and a direct route from Edwin's house to MCM. The snaking path on the way to the house in the minigames represents the trail that needed to go up the hill in the actual real-world version of the house. So, not only have we got a connection between sister location and MCM, but also between Midnight Motorist and MCM. All these three elements tie together practically perfectly. But you saw the length of the video. We are far from over, because the evidence that every single location in the game is on one plot of land is piling up. In Security Breach, we find out that the Pizzaplex was built on top of an old sinkhole. Inside that sinkhole are the remains of the FNAF 6 Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, where we fight Burntrap. But below that building are the ruins of Murray's Costume Manor. You can see elements of the Springlock Assembly Room, the warehouse area, the old MCM elevators, and more when you go down there in ruin. Security Breach also features several endings involving a familiar looking hill. The hill Gregory sits on in the 3-star ending is likely the same hill as the Lorekeeper ending grave from FNAF 6, if the tree and flowers are anything to go off of. This means it's the same hill as the one where David and Mimic sit in the painting of the pair found in Edwin's house. Again, tying all three major eras together. So, can FNAF 6 fit to this fast plot narrative? Well, yeah, it can. One of the audio logs from Secret of the Mimic tells us that the Underground Freddy's project was overseen primarily by Henry Emily, the same man who goes on to orchestrate the FNAF 6 fire. If this building got turned into the Circus Baby's bunker, and was then turned into a decoy Freddy's by Henry, it explains how he has access to the sister location blueprints in the Insanity ending, why he owns Funtime technology, and how he even finds out about possession in the first place. But the damning piece of evidence is this line from Scrap Baby.
It feels like home.
Throughout the entirety of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, Baby is under the impression that the one behind the fake Freddy's is her father, William.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you? You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place. I will make you proud, Daddy.
If the FNAF 6 location was built into the sister location bunker, it makes sense why she thinks so. After all, he owned the land, and built the bunker where she was stored. Molten Freddy, the new form of Ennard, also backs this up.
Together again!
The reason the Funtimes are drawn to this fake location is because they remember the bunker that they came from. Their home. Obviously, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place is above ground, but the labyrinth where the animatronics are kept is likely beneath the location, given the giant vents that have no way to fit into any regular building. All this evidence, together with the fact that we see FNAF 6 and MCM under the Pizzaplex, makes me convinced that FNAF 6 was also constructed on this same plot of land. But that's not where the findings ended, because if you look to the modern era of the franchise, you can see even more clues for our fast plot theory. The original Help Wanted VR game's final level is called Pizza Party, an amalgamation of previous pizzerias mixed into one by Glitchtrap. The level normally ends with you walking after Glitchtrap and getting stuffed into Freddy Fazbear. But if, in the final room, you ignore Glitchtrap, and instead walk out through an employees-only door, you come out in front of a massive building under construction, the framework of the Mega Pizzaplex, surrounded by a forest. Next to this building is a fenced area containing a small wooden shack and an old pickup truck. This same pickup truck later appears in the FNAF 6 area under the Pizzaplex, and is also the same as the truck from the Curse of Dreadbear DLC, but we'll get to that in a bit. It's also worth noting that in this shot, it's snowing, and in Secret of the Mimic, it starts snowing about halfway through Arnold's night. These two areas are very clearly meant to be tied together. Plus, the imagery of walking out of a restaurant and ending up in front of this giant plot of land ties back to how we found Fredbear's earlier thanks to the Breaker Room map. Help Wanted's plush trap level also contains a neat Easter egg that solidifies this more. Sometimes, a group of mini-arenas, Ballura's baby robot things, can appear in the hallways, and if you look at the Breaker Room map, you see that Ballora Gallery specifically is connected to the plush trap hallway. But while these tidbits from Help Wanted are interesting enough, its DLC, Curse of Dreadbear, is where this entire theory gets even better. Curse of Dreadbear is set in Fall Fest 83, an event theoretically hosted by Fazbear Entertainment next to a lake. Looking up to a hill, you'll see the house from the FNAF 4 menu, with a dancing glitch trap next to it. And, as we've established, the house from FNAF 4 is the same as the house from Secret of the Mimic. Matter of fact, you can actually find this exact lake in Secret of the Mimic's map. The position of the house and all the other scenery is a direct match. The old pickup truck I talked about earlier even reappears in this DLC, and you can also spot Foxy's pirate ship on the lake, a reference to the Foxy puppet show from Secret of the Mimic. The DLC also has a lot of FNAF 4 imagery in it, which lines up pretty well considering we can see the house where the nightmare experiments happened on the horizon. But here's the really insane thing. The main minigame of the Curse of Dreadbear DLC is Spooky Mansion Dreadbear. In this minigame, you're tasked with rebuilding Dreadbear's brain. Take a listen to the first thing we hear when we enter this minigame.
Welcome back to Research and Development. Today, we are using science to pervert the mysteries of life and reanimate the inanimate.
Research and Development. Sound familiar? Well, it should. This is the area where the prototype Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was built, an area not too far from the main hub of the DLC. So now we have basically blatant confirmation that these lakes are in fact the same. Theorist Fazbear Entertainment, no, not that one, pointed out that in one of the secrets from Curse of Dreadbear, we can see Dreadbear rise up from the lake and slowly walk over to a barn in the hub area, then enter it. This barn contains imagery of a birthday party, and contains a very specific Easter egg. If you throw some darts scattered around at free clown posters, the barn turns purple, and the banner at the top is replaced with text saying, "It's me," a phrase famously tied to Golden Freddy. These clown posters are also oddly similar to Jackie, the face of Secret of the Mimic. This entire barn represents the connection between MCM and Fredbear's, showing the crying child's birthday party through a different lens. Dreadbear walking from the lake to the barn is a parallel to Crying Child walking from his house to Fredbear's family diner. After we found all these insane connections, we decided to call it a day and regroup our thoughts after the stream. Since then, I've come to some realizations that might help us piece together more details about this narrative, what it means, and what it could help solve. But before that, I want to talk about hamburgers. Friend of the channel Cryonide made a theory not too long ago called Fazburger. The premise was simple. The Pizzaplex, FNAF 6, Murray's Costume Manor, and the sister location Bunker are all stacked on top of each other. At first, it might seem like Fazplot theory is just a lazy Fazburger rehash, but while Cryo was relishing his victory with even more Fazburger evidence, we came to the realization that Fazplot was bigger than Fazburger. Fazburger rolls with the assumption that everything's on one plot of land, but it doesn't really explain why, or what's going on around that plot of land. But using the clues we found on stream, we can piece together the narrative better, and expand our scope. That's what Fazplot is all about. Not just stating these places are on top of each other, but also explaining the context, and the surrounding areas like the Afton family house, the Nightmare Experiment house, Hurricane, Fredbear's, the lake,
Shout out my
of the lake, Connie from Duo Process brought up that sinkholes like the one under the Pizzaplex are often caused by large bodies of water like lakes or underground canals. So this lake being this close to where the sinkhole would be didn't feel like a coincidence. Now that we've laid out the initial groundwork of Fazplot theory, let's lay it all out on the table and summarize. After Murray's Costume Manor shuts down and William Afton takes control over it, he repurposes the underground into Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals, while Fazbear Entertainment has the upper part of the facility demolished. Afton, who lives not too far away in Hurricane, Utah, takes possession of Edwin's personal house and uses the Mr. Helpful rail system to connect it to the bunker. The house later gets turned into the basis for his experiment rooms, explaining the FNAF imagery in David's room. On the other side of the map is the town, Hurricane, Utah. A while back, we thought MCM might be placed in Arizona due to some newspapers scattered across the location, but those were found to be stock assets, so now we basically know for a fact that MCM is in Hurricane. Hurricane contains Fredbear's Family Diner and the house we see in the FNAF 4 minigames. While this house is the main Afton house, Edwin's old house is what Afton used for the nightmare experiment he'd conduct on innocent kids. Hurricane is also the destination of Michael Afton when he walks home from Circus Babies in the custom night cutscenes, going from the elevator to town. Later on, after MCM is fully demolished, it's replaced with Juniors. The identity of this establishment is unknown, but it's likely a location owned by Fazbear Entertainment. More on this later. Anyway, since we found out Midnight Motorist lines up perfectly with the MCM map, we can tie this to the house from that minigame as well. This is where we got a bit confused, but I think it's likely that the Aftons moved into this house after releasing Children's in it in 1985, just like when William was kicked out of the company. In the Silver Eyes novels, we find out that even though he was never caught, William Afton left town very quickly after the 5 dead kids he killed were reported missing, so it could totally be the same in the games. Afton, instead of sticking around Hurricane, jumped ship and moved to his other house a few miles away, remaining in hiding on top of the hill. This explains why this house is shown as the place where he lives in The Immortal and the Restless. The FNAF 6 decoy pizzeria is later built on top of the ruins of MCM, with the underground tunnels under it being the base for the labyrinth where Henry and Michael trap the scrap animatronics. The pizzeria later burns down. There's also the lake below the manor, where FallFest 83 is set. Since this is the spot Fazbear chose for their attraction, it would make sense that they'd build it next to their pre-existing establishments. As I talked about earlier, this lake could also be responsible for the sinkhole under the Pizzaplex. And speaking of the Pizzaplex, that's the final piece of the puzzle. The coming soon screen from Help Wanted shows the Pizzaplex being built in an area extremely similar to the MCM plot of land, alongside this old pickup truck in a parking lot. The Pizzaplex is built above all these ruins, which explains why there's a sinkhole, and why all this old Fazbear imagery is piled on top of each other when Cassie explores the underground in Security Breach ruin. The reason all this stuff happens on one plot of land is because this is where the Fazbear brand began. This is likely where Fredbear's singing show started, where William Afton and Henry Emily met and started working together. All in Hurricane. Although they went on to build other locations across the country, Utah was the root of the whole thing. So when Murray's Costume Manor was built on top of this land, it piqued the attention of William and Henry, which is why they end up working with the Murrays on the restaurant project. They are the closest, and best, candidates for the job. But most importantly of all, they want the land. Throughout all of Secret of the Mimic, it's pretty clear that Afton is trying to make MCM go under, urging employees to leave the factory and join Fazbear Entertainment.
Ken, after one interview they offered me the job. It happened so quick. No questions about my work or skills. They asked one question, when can you start? I'm going to make double what I make here. You should come with me. There's a referral bonus if we can get more Murray employees to jump ship.
We are almost there. I need the rest of the Murray staff contact info. The sooner the better. You get that for me, and I can sweeten the deal. How would you like to manage one of our new franchise locations? Henry is in on it too, as he intentionally makes Edwin go bankrupt by constantly issuing change orders on the prototype Freddy's location. This is all about getting MCM to shut down, so Fazbear can grab its resources and start building on the land where it all started. Think about it. From a business standpoint, this was ideal for William and Henry, right next to a growing town, with plenty of space, and the foundations of a building already under it. The place also held historic, sentimental value to the two, which is why they seized the land from Edwin as soon as possible. After the deal is done, Fazbear uses the actual land to build the first ever Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, that opens in early 1983. But Afton goes deeper. He knows about the MCM Underground, the hidden tunnel project Edwin made under his factory, and he wants it. This is the foundation for the Circus Babies bunker and the Nightmare experiments. William wants to crack the code to possession, whether it's because of Crying Child's death, or because of how Mimic started acting paranormally after David and Fiona's deaths. After all, Fazbear's main goal in Secret of the Mimic is to retrieve not just the Mimic's schematics, but also the endoskeleton itself. Why? So Afton can study it and understand how it works. So, with the basis for the bunker established, he uses the pre-existing rail connections to tie it to 3 major points: his house, Edwin's house, and the small hallway he used for the plush trap experiments between the town and MCM. And so, between 1983 and 1985, he uses this location as a testing ground for possession, and to build his funtime animatronics, inspired by the aesthetics of Edwin's creations. But eventually, in early 1985, Afton decides to open Circus Babies Pizza World, a brand new Fazbear-backed location with state-of-the-art animatronics. His goal is simple: kidnap kids and move them to the Nightmare experiments. While most think Afton's plan was for the Funtimes to kill the kids they kidnapped straight away, like what happened with Elizabeth, I don't think that's the case. Note how the tank on Funtime Freddy's blueprint is labeled as a storage tank. I think Afton's plan was for the Funtimes to kidnap kids and then moved them by the rail to the nightmare experiments, where he could figure out the secrets of possession. After all, why build a functional tank if the goal was just to kill them? But when Elizabeth got negatived by the claw, William realized that the sheer force of his machinery was too great for a small child to bear. The power of the impact was so strong it likely mangled any child that ended up inside. Thanks to a newspaper from the teasers leading up to Sister Location, we know Afton closed Circus Baby's Pizza World and thought of a good way to bring it back, but blamed the incident on gas leaks.
In other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been cancelled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment question the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it." There's only a handful of people that ever got a look inside. Kids from here and there making sure everything worked right, you know. I guess they weren't quite as ready as they thought they were. A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture.
Seemingly, Afton had gas on the mind thanks to the nightmare experiments, but eventually decided they weren't practical enough. Going off of what he discovered with Elizabeth, he went out of his bunker and abandoned the nightmare experiments, going on to do the MCI later in 1985. Once he had verified those murders worked and possession happened, he abandoned his old house in Hurricane, near the already closed down Fredbear's, and moved to Edwin's house, which no longer housed the experiments. This is the house we see in Midnight Motorist, Curse of Dreadbear, and The Immortal and the Restless. It's possible that after he became an adult around that time, Michael Afton moved out of that house and back to Hurricane, explaining why he walks in that direction in the Sister Location cutscenes. Later on, after Afton's death, Fazbear kept using the same plot of land for its locations, up until the Pizzaplex. Alright, so that pretty much covers the main part of the evidence, and the timeline of all this. Now, I know what you're thinking. This evidence is pretty nice and all, but there's a significant portion of the story missing. The original trilogy. So far, Fast Plot Theory has connected FNAF 4, Sister Location, FNAF 6, Help Wanted 2, Security Breach, and Secret of the Mimic to one plot of land. So pretty much all the mainline games, except for those first 3. But we can't connect FNAF 1, 2, and 3 to this. Or can we? Spoiler alert, we can. And that's what I'm gonna do now. Let's go in chronological order. While on stream, we discussed that Juniors being placed over MCM could be an intentional choice to back up a theory that a lot of people hate, but is starting to make more and more sense. That Juniors is actually the FNAF 2 location. Think about it. Not only is the name a reference to Edwin being Edwin Murray Jr., but the FNAF 2 location is also a younger, more kid-oriented version of Freddy's. The reason Afton isn't allowed inside the building is because all previous employees of that location were fired, as Phone Guy tells us on night 4 of FNAF 2.
Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building's on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees.
We know Afton worked at the 1987 location thanks to his gold badge in the
W.
Save
Steffi,
and due to
sleeping in
some
his
other
chair.
hints that Phone Guy
No,
gives
what's
us
good,
in
Danny?
FNAF 2.
Boom,
Basically,
I was.
Afton went undercover and did what he
I
had
was.
to do in this new restaurant.
I
Which
was.
means
I'm
Midnight
looking
Motorist
at
would have to take
I'm
place
looking
in
at my
November
phone right now. I'm
1987.
trying to.
It explains why it's raining, given the season,
I'm
and
trying
ties
to-
it back to FNAF 2. The identity of the runaway is unclear, which is why this is
Price,
still
power
very
steering,
much experimental, but
fluid.
it's a pretty good bet.
Fluid?
But that's
What the
not
frick is
all the
fluid?
evidence we have for FNAF 2 being involved in Fast Plot Theory. That's right, we're going back to Help Wanted. In the blacklight version of
Oh,
Help
yeah,
Wanted's
I
enter
was
vent repair
definitely
level,
knocked out
we
of
go
my
down
chair
several
earlier.
floors of the Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals facility on an elevator. One of these floors is a near-perfect recreation of areas of the FNAF 2 pizzeria, complete with a toy and withered animatronics. If this location was above the Circus Baby's
Danny, I
entertainment
hope
and
you've been
rentals
good.
bunker, it means Afton could have grabbed the endoskeletons for the toys to use in his remnant experiments, explaining why he went there during FNAF 2. If his son Michael is Fritz Smith from FNAF 2's Custom Night, it's also possible he was sent there to extract the endos, as he's caught tampering with the animatronics. Next up, an admittedly harder location to place. The FNAF 1 location. One of Fazbear's biggest flaws is that it failed to place the FNAF 1 location in the mess that is a stacked up sandwich it talked about, but I think I figured it out. Let's start with the obvious. The prototype Freddy's under MCM, while very similar to the private room, is also meant to line up with the FNAF 1 pizzeria layout. Why would William and Henry ask Edwin to build that whole underground location unless they wanted an identical one above it, or nearby. It's possible after MCM was cleared out that several Freddy's, like the one from 85, the one from 87, and finally the FNAF 1 building, were constructed on top of each other, or at least fairly close in the surroundings of Hurricane. But there's more. In the week before, an interactive novel set right before FNAF 1, we play as Ralph, aka the phone guy. The book's synopsis states that it's a direct prequel to the game, meaning it's almost definitely canon to the main lore. But anyway, here's the real bombshell that has me convinced FNAF 1 is tied to the fast plot, and is directly above the sister location bunker. On night 4, Ralph is tasked with rebooting the power in the building after it goes out by going to the building's breaker room. Unable to make it to the room normally, he has to go into the building's ventilation shafts. These vents go on in all directions, until eventually, after several pages of crawling, Ralph makes it out. And what he sees is what ties it all together. Quote from the book: "This room is unfriendly to human life. Exposed power conduits run along the ceiling and power cables, and wires dangle down the walls and from the ceiling. The air around you buzzes with electricity. Sweat drips down your forehead and back as you study the power control panel. There are 5 round buttons, like elevator buttons, faintly glowing green." The FNAF 1 building map is never shown to have a breaker room. In fact, there's only one location in this entire franchise that has a dedicated breaker room. That's right, Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals. So I took a closer look at that room, and lo and behold, it's a perfect match for this exact description. Not only are there countless wires and exposed power conduits all across the walls and ceiling, but the 5 buttons on the terminal Ralph mentions are present here as well. This is the same room, meaning the power grid of the sister location bunker could be connected to FNAF 1. That's why Ralph has to go through a maze of vents to even end up here, because of how isolated it is from the building. Cryonite brought up some other points to strengthen this idea in his original Fazburger video, but I won't reiterate everything he said here. My point is, this just makes sense. All this makes me pretty confident that FNAF 1 is also tied to the Faz plot, and is built in the same area together with all the rest. But Withered, I hear you ask, what about FNAF 3? How on earth can you connect FNAF 3 to the Faz plot? Well, don't worry. Let's go ahead and do it. I'll admit, FNAF 3 is the flimsiest connection, but Secret of the Mimic actually gave us a pretty good reason as to why it's in this mix as well. And yet again, it lies in the gift that keeps on giving, Proto Freddy's. When Secret of the Mimic came out, theorists who got to the parachute ending noticed a really weird detail about one of the computer terminals down there. Instead of displaying the FNAF 1 map, or even the sister location map, it instead showed the FNAF 3 map. This building's layout didn't match Fazbear's Fright at all, and while most, myself included, accepted it as a simple error, I think it was intentional. What if FNAF 3 was a pre-planned location, and the building layout was stored somewhere in both MCM and Fazbear Entertainment's files? It could explain why the horror attraction was built the way it was, to be an accurate version of those old Freddy's from the 80s. Obviously, from a gameplay perspective, it wouldn't make sense for Scott Kaufman to make the FNAF 3 layout just FNAF 1 but even uglier, so he swapped around the building. But this explanation makes it fit pretty well. If FNAF 3 used to be a blueprint for a pizzeria that was later taken and used by the creators of the horror attraction on top of the Faz plot, it all clicks. Thematically speaking, it also makes sense to make the haunted house next to Hurricane, since that's where all these tragedies happened. It's also how Michael goes to work at Fazbear's Fright during FNAF 3, as he's the most likely candidate for the night guard there. With that, we've successfully managed to connect FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, Help Wanted, Curse of Dreadbear, Security Breach plus Ruin, Help Wanted 2, and finally Secret of the Mimic to one shared location. Every single mainline game can be successfully tied to this one plot of land. What started as the origins of Fredbear's and the base for the Fall Fest carnivals went through tons of different Fazbear locations up until the Mega Pizzaplex. I've spent this entire video talking about the evidence for Fazplot, what its narrative would be, and showing off how it makes things simpler for the timeline. But there's still one huge question we need to answer. Why? Why would Scott Kaufman, the greatest writer on Earth who makes Tolkien look like a worm, weave all these hints to Fazplot theory? Why does he want us to put the pieces together and tie all the locations to Murray's Costume Manor? This is the real question, the one that decides whether this theory makes sense or not. And I think I've got the answer. I think Scott has several reasons to tie everything together to one shared location. First off, narratively speaking, it portrays the amount of damage Fazbear did to the place where it was based. Thus, not a bad price, hundreds of people from the area died, went missing, or sustained severe injuries. Homes were lost, lives destroyed, all because of one thing: greed. Greed is what powered the Fazbear founders to seize the MCM property, what convinced Afton to experiment with more and more possession, and kept the company going despite its multiple failures. Having all this take place on one plot of land really amplifies the impact the story of Five Nights at Freddy's has. There's also Henry's monologue, where he describes gathering everyone and everything in one place to burn it all down. That place isn't just a random pizzeria. That pizzeria is built on the ruins of where it all started, where the first death tied to Fazbear happened, the place where William's reign of terror truly began. Placing all these locations in one place ties the narrative up until FNAF 6 in a neat bow. It explains why Henry was compelled to gather everything up, why he chose that place, and how the Fazbear tragedies affected the people of Hurricane, Utah. But from a lore-building standpoint, this helps clear up a lot of the confusion regarding Fazbear's reach, and how big the franchise is in terms of space. Sure, Fazbear Entertainment's definitely got locations outside Utah, but keeping the action in one area simplifies the story and keeps it tight and condensed. It also allows us to draw really cool thematic and literal parallels, which is basically what I've been doing this entire video. I think with Secret of the Mimic, Scott's goal was to condense the story of Five Nights at Freddy's, and explain how it all ties back to this one location. The build-up to Murray's costume manor in Security Breach and Ruin also shows this, with how the old locations are all smushed together under the Pizzaplex. It's Scott dropping hints that everything is connected. It also clears up some confusion about what I like to call the Afton housing crisis. The Afton house from the FNAF 4 minigames, the Afton house from the FNAF 4 gameplay, and the Afton house from Midnight Motorist are all very different. But by having Edwin Murray's house become one of these locations later on, Scott is clarifying this weird plot hole. Overall, I think that's what Fazplot is all about. It's Scott clarifying things we didn't understand. The origins of Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals, Midnight Motorist, the locations of all these pizzerias, the FNAF 4 experiments, the list goes on and on. The lake imagery from Curse of Dreadbear especially makes me think this is intentional. It's all very knowingly placed, and done in such a way that leaves breadcrumbs for the future games. So, is Fazplot true? Is this the story Scott wanted to write? Is every single mainline game placed in the same 10 square kilometer radius? I can confidently say, yes. All the evidence T-Dreads, Corey, Connie, and I gathered on that stream, as well as all the discoveries we made after it, makes me certain that at least a very large portion of this was intended, and that Scott and Steelwell have been building up to it since the beginning of the modern era. Fazplot, like Fazburger, has too much going for it to handwave away, and whether the entirety of what I said is true or not, there's definitely a lot to this. Thank you so much for watching my most ambitious theory project yet. This took a lot of work to write and produce, and I'm happy to be able to show you the finished product. If you enjoyed, please like and subscribe, and I'll hopefully see you in the next one. Stay safe, and keep on theorizing.
Yo, shout out all these videos that have kept shit alive, basically. That ass. Huh. FNAF, yo, what's good, music? What's good, Steffi?
On Monday,
I'm chilling, taking a break. With the break, I think the break has been locked in. It's been like 5 hours at this point.
Signaled the end of the then one-year-old Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. In the post, Scott Coffin talked about how the lore of his original games had been solved fairly quickly by theorists, but that FNAF 4's story had remained unsolved since the start. perhaps going unsolved to this day. This post felt like one last goodbye from Scott, urging fans to take a closer look into the story, until he made like 10 more games. Look, we all know it's been a while since the beginning of Five Nights at Freddy's. This franchise has been going strong for 11 good years at this point, and it isn't showing signs of stopping. But even as the lore of the games keeps getting more and more fleshed out with each new release, fans still theorize about the beginning of the franchise, namely its first 6 mainline games. Today, I want to look back at the first original trilogy of the FNAF series, consisting of, you guessed it, FNAF 1, FNAF 2, and FNAF 3. Were these games ever really solved, like Scott said? What consensus did the community come to back in those early years? What valuable information have we as theorists learned since then? And if we solved everything back in the 2010s, are these games even worth talking about anymore? Those are the questions I'm going to answer today. I'm Withered Circle, and this is the ultimate retrospective of the original FNAF games lore. Let's start at the beginning. Five Nights at Freddy's came out on August 8, 2014, and after less than a month became a viral breakout success online, with huge Let's Players like Markiplier playing the game shortly after its release. The game's story, extracted from newspapers and the phone calls, seemed pretty cut and dry. At some point in the 1980s, a man killed 5 kids in the famous pizza joint and then got arrested. Those dead kids ended up possessing the pizzeria's animatronics and now tried to kill its night guard. But as you and I both know, that's not where it ended. Eventually, FNAF's success became so huge that it reached the desk of MatPat, the host of Game Theory. A short while before Halloween, Matt ran a poll asking the community whether they wanted a Halloween special on Slender, the 8 pages, or this new indie horror game called Five Nights at Freddy's. While FNAF obviously won, I do imagine what it would be like if MatPat had made a Slender theory instead. Who knows, maybe I'd be a Slender theorist. Anyway, back on track. After the poll results came in, Game Theory released the first ever major Five Nights at Freddy's theory. This was the first stepping stone into a hell that MatPat would never recover from. This theory analyzed the game's lore, story, and environment to come to several conclusions, one of them being that the player,
Alright, back, what's good, yo?
And is
What's
reliving
good,
a nightmare
music?
about Freddy Fazbear's as punishment from his victims. The theory also identified aspects of the game like the mysterious Golden Freddy, the hallucinations, and the history of Fazbear Entertainment. But the last, thrilling, genius conclusion is one that's remembered to this day.
1993, Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m. Tuesday night.
How was
local
the sleep
Chuck E. Cheese.
siege?
After a
I wasn't
family
done,
birthday
low
party
key.
runs along, Manager Margaret Kohlberg and teenage employees Sylvia Crowell, Ben Grant, Colleen O'Connor, and Bobby Stevens are forced to stay late to close up shop. Surviving the attack, Bobby was able to go to trial and be a damning piece of evidence in the case against Nathan Dunlap, ultimately leading to his...
What the fuck is he talking about?
Turns out the Game Theory team had decided to compare the Silly Bear game to a real-life 1993 tragedy at a Chuck E. Cheese's in Colorado. Nice move, MatPat. Right off the bat, FNAF theorizing was in a rough spot. But it didn't end there. This first theory gained huge viewership and inspired a wave of speculation around the game. At the time, there were 3 big mysteries the prehistoric FNAF theorists wanted to solve. First, when the game and the events described took place. Second, the identity of the mysterious Golden Freddy. And lastly, the culprit of the infamous bite of 87.
Man, nah.
The game theorists...
So you're telling me they were moving like, yo, Ed Jonathan, thank you so much for the follow, Birdie. I appreciate you. So you're telling me my was crashing from a simple like click of the lights, and this nigga was literally moving like he's playing Valorant in this shit.
Second,
and their shit was not crashing, bro. I wish you luck in trying to understand the full lore. Oh no. I used to are you a WN? Oh, I don't have my soundboard right now. All right, next question.
The mysterious Golden Freddy,
bro.
And lastly,
dog, quite literally, my game, when I played through the first one, it was crashing like crazy, like actually crazy. I think I played this for 2 hours exactly. Oh nah, these more than refundable. These more than refundable. No, for shorty. I gotta beat this one, bro. All right, no more videos, bro. We're back to the grind, bro. Hey, put my nose back in the mud, bro. We're trying to get there. Fuck. You should take the Steph is taking a break off the screen. We're locked. Look. Bro, bro, FNAF 3 just, like, is it just me or is it like, is it y'all least favorite one too? Someone please say yes. Your order is ready for pickup. Alright. We're gonna make a run real quick. Oh, I did ass lie to y'all. We gotta go to the store. So we're gonna hit a quick little IRL and then we're gonna come back and we're going to play this. Excuse me. Please forgive my I don't even know what to call that, bro. That's hey, it's not within my power. I gotta go pick this up. It's importante. If I don't go pick it up, my car might explode. That might be an exaggeration. I'm gonna switch it to all right. Actually, I don't need to bring the tripod. Every time I go do an IRL, I don't need the tripod, bro. Quite literally, I can hold my phone. My phone is holdable. I need this stuff. Shout out the old school Steffi pod, bro. It's holding up. That was my first ever like tripod item. Alright. Waiting for it to show up on stream. Oh, there it is. Hey, y'all. Big Steffi shit. Whole lot of Steffi shit. Never small. Something like that. But music, how's your day been? Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, this is the real test of my IRL setup, please. I thought it was working fine. Then I switched it and it wasn't working fine. So now we're about to test for really if it's working fine and like shits like that. So let's go get in the car and let's go to AutoZone, bro. My aunt low-key on my ass. She keep telling me I don't listen. So, let's go listen. Let me put some real shoes on. Who knows what's about to happen? Okay. We're gonna put on these. I haven't worn these in so long. If you guys remember the, no, I didn't mean to do that. Nah. You meant to do that. You meant to do that. Supposed to put my hat on. Whee! I'm not even about you. I was nothing but respectful and you know that. Why you changing up the mirror to the right? I can't do this, you're making me do this if you wanna fight. My day's been okay, low-key woke up like 40 minutes ago. W being awake and productive. How's your arm feeling? Or your leg? Is your ankle? Bro, I feel like your shit just like shit. You might never mind. I don't want to jinx you actually. I'm not trying to joke. I know your arm was bad, and then I forget what happened this time, but it happened in volleyball. I remember that. My day's been okay. Look, oh, I read that. I just gotta go grab something from the store, y'all. Once I grab that something from the store, we can continue our FNAF journey. W shoes? Yeah, I love these shoes. They feel tight. Maybe I've been wearing shoes too big for me, and so when I actually put shoes on that are my size, they don't feel right no more. I can skate in these though. I know I can. Oh my god. No, I think it's just how I tied these bitches. Yo, loosen these up, Steph. Oh my gosh. That's why there's creases in them, damn it. Oh my. What you gotta get? Power steering fluid. That's where my leak is. I have 0 power steering fluid. So I got woken up. Oh my gosh, I gotta take this back off. Oh my god, bro. Yo, these shoes are so tight. These shoes are held tighter than the Declaration of Independence. These shoes are held together better than my own freaking planning. These shoes are freaking, held tighter than chemical bonds. Little nerd shit. Shoes are held tighter than Steffi with a pen. These shoes are held tighter than my hair when it's in braids. These shoes are held tighter than, fuck, I don't know, bro. Theoretically, if I get 5 subs, would you add Pizzeria Sim to the board? Pizzeria Sim? FNAF Pizzeria Sim? Of like games I need to play? My arm is fine. It's just not every time I bend my arm makes a cracking sound, but my ankle is low key healing quick. W ankle healing quick. Yee. Yeah, I'll play it for you, Jack. I got you. I got you. I don't know nothing about Pizzeria Sim. That's the only worry I got. I like my shoes to be tight, but I don't think I need it like damn near about to cut off my blood circulation. Them boys were super tight. But I already ordered the W5 subs. I appreciate that, Birdie. W Jack, what order does the pizzeria? The pizzeria comes in after, right? Wait, did you do that knowing that I wouldn't beat it? No, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm beating all of them. Bro, W and Jack. Jack without a VIP is crazy, though. This one feels comfortable. This one feels comfortable, too, but this one's way tighter than that one. It looks better when the... Yeah, W Jack, bro. W Jack. W friend. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Okay. Thank y'all for bearing with me as I try to lace my shoes in a way that I like. It's like 4, then sister location, then Pizza Sim, I think. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't even got sister location. So I'll either get that or I will just do Pizza Sim. I was getting told pizza location sucked. Or not pizza location. Yeah, GG. They're all pizza locations. Except maybe the diner. Debut on the fly FNAF marathon. Alright, yeah. I think these are comfortable like this. Yeah, it's good enough. Wallet in my pocket. Hello, how are you? Fox Young, I'm doing good. Welcome to the Strame. My name is difficult. Alright, y'all. TTS is going to be coming through here. Let's go pick up what I got to pick up. What the freaky? Didn't the zipper just work last night? Oh. It still works. Let's go pick this up. Oh, that's why I had them tied tight. Now it feels loose. Kangaroo, what are you using to airbrush? I'm about to go pick up that steering fluid right now. You know what's crazy? When I went up to
Get you those stuff on me. Your tail don't listen. You let me know.
That's not true.
More than one time.
That
you're not. For real. All jokes aside, you're not listening. Now, if something had happened, then you would have been looking crazy.
I would have been like, dang.
I've been thinking about you in that leak because that leak. You know, you can't run around with a car with a leak in it.
Right.
Maybe that's what you used to do. But you cannot, let me tell you something, honey, for real. Because you will mess your little money that you done spent, you will mess it up and blow your car up, and then you ain't going to have nothing. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, Stephon, when I said check all the fluids,
yeah.
Check all the fluids. Your daddy even told you, that's what made me think about it. He told me power steering, I said, you know what?
When I went to Virginia, that's last time I went to Virginia, I was having my aunt help me check it out. And she checked out that exact hose, and she was like, I'm going to tell you what it is. Like, she had to take her kids to school or whatever. She was like, when I get back, I'll tell you what it is. But I had to go to my appointment and everything. And then my grandma came with me. And when we left the appointment, we didn't go straight back. We were out till 4 or 5 p.m. By the time we got back, I had to get on the road to come here.
But you can't run that car like ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
You got to take care of your problems because when you got problems, that's why I went up to Virginia like that because I had to go meet the guy to take my motor light off. So I had to get my part, ship it to him, go up, drive, leave my mom them drive all the way for him to change my pot off. That's what I did yesterday. And drive all the way back home. Because I know when as soon as I go there, it's going to cost me a lot of money. And the same thing with you, it's going to cost you a lot of money. So I'm trying, the older the car, the more you're going to pay. And I guess because they're old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say, Stephon. Check this, Stephon, check that. Your aunt got a lot of sense. Might not like it, but I got a lot of sense. And then, and I keep my car. One thing about me with my vehicles, I like to keep them up because I know I don't have like too many people that I can rely on, and I don't like to rely on nobody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you got to rely on people, you on their time, and then you don't know what they got to do.
Yeah.
So that's why I say, you got your little car, keep your little car up. You see a leak, be concerned every day, every second, until you get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything that's a problem, be concerned. Don't be like, well, I gotta be concerned. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to be there again and be like, my car ain't running. I can't. Oh, I should have did this and that. But he was just telling me, he said, make sure that he, check on that power steering. Make sure he don't just put anything in there.
Yeah,
So,
I went and looked the moment I got in.
He gonna fix my car. He gonna put my car back together.
Okay.
Yeah. So once he do that or whatever, and then that's my car that he bought for $1,500 out there I'm driving.
That one?
The little XX, whatever they call it, HHR, whatever. He bought that for my lady for $1,500. So he I told him let me drive and put some drive time on it because he just be having it parked.
Right.
He just got, I think he just put the tags on it last week or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you now.
Yeah, I'm about to go get this power steering fluid. I already bought it. So.
Yeah, because he said he gonna check to see if that hose. He said he know that hose is not right.
Yeah.
So he said he gonna try to check to see if he can find you one while he's out there.
Okay.
Because it's 50% off. So if anything you think you might want for that car,
yeah.
If you got a couple dollars, go on and get it because the sale go off I think tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's up until this evening. I'm gonna ask him if it's Sunday too, but I'm just saying. You can't beat 50% off. So whatever you think, little knick-knack stuff you need, whatever.
Yeah.
You be like, I needed that. I would go up there and do pull up their site. Did you ever take that site on your phone?
It was the pick your apart one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went over there. Yeah.
Yeah. See, there's other little stuff you need. Because I remember I had told him about the dashboard. I don't think he thought about that again or whatever. Because I told him, I said, this is when he went in to this other place about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
But now, everybody's getting a lot of stuff now because they only had this sale like I think once, maybe twice a year.
Okay.
But it's going on right now, 50% off. So if you need something,
yeah, it's the time.
It's the time stuff on.
Yeah.
Listen to me now. Listen to me.
I'll be back. Oh. There we go. Are we back? Please TTS if we are. Oh, I'm so happy to be out driving during the daytime.
Yes.
I've been feeling like a night scoundrel, bro.
It's good.
I'm feeling like the nighttime is the only time Steffi can exist.
Yes.
Nice. How's the signal looking? How much am I breaking up?
Started lagging as soon as you asked that. Now frozen.
Let me know if it freezes again. I'll do what I can.
Back again.
If it freezes and I'm driving, then obviously I can't do anything. I'm starting to understand what the problem is, but I don't have I don't have a deep understanding of it. Yeah, when it freezes, I have to like. That boy just bounced. Yeah, just let me know if it does that again.
It looks
driving during the day versus driving at nighttime is so different. I don't gotta be worried about nobody at nighttime.
It looks nice out.
It is. Well, it's cold, but the sun's up. I have my wallet. Boy, ain't no way, boy. My aunt's not wrong though. I do need to make sure I'm taking care of my car. I should have been looked up the fluid stuff. I haven't been trying to like drive it like crazy because of that, but I also need new tires. Need new tires for sure. Like, please stay on your side of the road. That would be great. How's the signal looking still? Hey, Mar. I think that's Bar. Bar been spamming emojis. That's a free sip.
It seems nice. It seems nice.
The quality?
Yes.
Good. I'm happy I improved this. Come on now, Mr. Honda. Go ahead and get up there and...
Yes.
Oh, there's somebody right fucking next to me. My fault, beige car. I didn't mean to scare you and shit. I know I just definitely did. I know I just scared you. Shit, I scared me. I looked over. My fault, bruh. We don't need no accidentes. Because that insurance claim was not about to hit. Yeah, you got it, Mr. Red Car. When I was gonna do that, I almost... Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to that dream. Boom. Whoa. I ain't say nothing about Google. Isn't it like Gemini or something? Hey, Gemini. No, what activated you? Hey, Google. I didn't say nothing like that though. I said thank you for your follow. Welcome to that dream. You got to use TTS to interact with me right now because I'm driving. Bro, see, the sun feels great right now. Like, do I even need the heat on? No, well, the heat helps. But, like, bro, the sun getting me right. Lettuce car. I think if I loved something, I would do everything I can to take care of it. And anything that puts it in danger, I would make it not work.
Hello.
I would avoid. So I think my heart's very right. I gotta do better at taking care of my thing.
Hello.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Shit, let me get in there. Let that car come on out.
How are you? How are you?
I'm good, Birdie. How we feeling? I'm about to go in, grab my item. My keys! I'm about to go in, grab my item real quick, come right back out, and,
Ingoid.
yeah. Shizzy, y'all gotta come with me. I'm turning the volume down. Don't troll. I'm happy to hear y'all like this. We'll throw this like this. I'm gonna grab this like this. I'm gonna grab this like this. That's gonna be in and out. Whatever.
call you back. What? Couldn't read a damn time. What?
If you can read, sir,
Damn
it
right.
says you have to do the transaction. It's not no free hat inside the store.
That ain't what the
Thank
fuck it
you.
say. That ain't
That's
what-
the hell it
No,
does.
it don't. It said buy 5 books, get a hat. Ain't no saying about no reading no damn barcode.
Buy 5 course, get a hat, advance you 10,000. That's barcode
I
right
ain't
there.
worried about that.
Nothing to do.
I ain't
You not
trying
get
to.
no free hat.
I want my damn hat.
No, you're not getting no free hat. It's not no free hat.
So if I scan that barcode, I get a hat.
Not from us, from them.
Goddamn them ain't it. I ain't
I'm not giving out free hats today.
Sorry, bitch. Sorry, yes.
I'm a good one. Would you like me to call the cops to get you escorted
I'm
up out of here?
call the cops. I'm about to get the cops. You know what the damn sign said? Buy 5 for it. Get a hat. Ain't that what it said? I'm gonna be scared. So she gonna call the cop. I'll be right here when you get there.
$2201 off Roxborough Road. Can I get escorted in here as soon as possible, please? I got a rude customer. Always on. 2201 North Roxborough Street. There's a young man in here in a wheelchair told me he's getting a free hat today, which is just not safe to get a free hat today.
Oh, I can't read.
Please do. I got another customer I got to take care of. He's still in here. He won't leave.
I'll leave when you get my damn hat.
No, he told me he'll leave once he gets the fucking hat. He's in here cussing me out like a dog. He's black. He's in a wheelchair. But in his 50s. I don't know. Just hurry up, get here, please.
I didn't ask you a question about him.
It's none of their fucking business, that's what.
Ahí tiene crédito 20, fíjese. Ah, 655. Sí, sí, cuando quite tiene que ver con la placa, me saca el carro, pero no hay nombre de su fue tendría que ser.
I'm just here for a pickup. This one. Right. It's like a scan thing. I think you scan it. I just order something online.
See this guy right here? I have no idea.
Gotcha, no worries.
Pero ¿por qué dice aquí así?
Es porque pero el nombre yo creo que no lo descanso.
Ok,
o si no, pues se ve que sería suspension.
sí, voy a poner el número para que me hagan.
How we doing? I had a pickup online. I got the barcode for it.
Hold on, now. Kelly.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
Thank you so much. You too. Yeah, bro, she ain't talking. Hey, respectfully, she ain't talking to me like that. But like, I don't know. I think it just be misunderstandings and shit. For real. That ass just one person think one thing, and they think they're entitled to something because of how it is. But then, obviously, like, companies got employees and shit, so they don't really gotta deal with the consequences of their stuff directly, and the employee ends up dealing with it, but the employee doesn't really make the money to deal with that. But hey, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I got my power steering fluid. Hey, hopefully they both have a good day, and hopefully it don't turn into more than it needs to be, because they both were definitely swearing at each other. That retelling of the story was definitely not 100% accurate. Embellishment of doom. But, hey, fuck it, bro. I do not get paid enough for this. That's why she was mad, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, she said some shit and I was like, yo, you sound like someone else I know. I don't like that. So I was kind of like, let me get the freaky up out this there. With my powers, oh, there go the Polase right there. Hey, my name is Steffi Kun, and I'm about to be Steffi gone. Mr. Officer. How the freaky am I supposed to get over there? Maybe I should just go right. Oh, yep, that officer going in there for surety. Yeah, I'm good. What is power steering fluid for? For the power that steers your fluid. When the fluid steers your power, you be steering with fluid power. Power fluid steers. So when you steer the car, you put a little power behind the steering, and you get to and with the steering and power steering when you power with steering, and you put it in the car, and it makes it more powerful. That's why when people get Hellcats, it's not the engine. It's not the engine. None of that shit matters. Dead ass. I literally just bought a Ford Model T and put power steering fluid to it. I'm going 150 on the freeway. That is. Why are we stopping? And the fluids for the steering and power. That's what I'm. Yo, you! You get me. And it's like the brakes, bro. Like, sometimes people think like the brake fluid is for the brakes, but it's not for the brakes. It's not for the... Damn! Dog. Yo. Please don't piss me off. No way. Why y'all got... How do y'all have potholes in a state that doesn't get snow? God. I'm like what? Hey, let's go get ice cream, chat. Hey, no, somebody paid for my cookout. Nah, dude. Free food. Oh, I thought it said free foot. I dead ass thought that. The D was cut off, so I was like free foot, and I thought it was gonna say massage. And if it did say free foot massage, we had another side quest today, baby. I'm telling you. Whee! Oh, they get worse, way worse. Shit, that's crazy. Hey, why aren't y'all TTSing? Like, I know we got like freaky. No. Don't do that to me. A foot massage ain't freaky. A foot massage is not freaky. Sometimes you just need somebody
power the steering power for the power fluid steering for the
shit
car.
like that. Straight like that.
What are you getting from Cookout?
Chat, the year's almost over, bro. Where do I go live afterwards, bro? We going to... Here's our options. Cali. Back to Detroit.
So you basically power the steering power for the power fluid steering for the car. What are you getting from Cookout?
I always get the big double. I'm not going to Cookout. I want to, but I'm not going to. My aunt talking to me made me realize I just don't need to spend the money I be spending. I'm saying that in almost like a sarcastic tone, but with me, X. So Cali is expensive. That's true. So
Cali is too expensive.
Y'all think we moved to the state with the lowest cost of living? That'd be like Nebraska or Arkansas. Arkansas. If Kansas, why no Arkansas? Arkansas. Why no Arkansas? Arkansas. Depending on how big we want the place, I mean, Detroit would be a good place as well. But I kind of don't want to deal with the snow. To be honest, just kind of don't want to deal with the snow. Yeah, I'm just kind of not feeling that one. Ain't Nebraska rich though? Now name Name 5 rich people from fucking Nebraska. And there's probably a lot more than 5. I can't name fucking 5. But honestly, bro, I'm starting to think that I don't know.
You need to do more,
IRLs? Hey, give me some money. I'll go do an IRL right now. Anybody but Jazzy who want to pay for my cookout? I'll go. Hey, nah, wait. We don't even got to do cookout weekend, bro. Let's go to Waffle House.
How
Oh,
much
it's not
you
morning
want to
anymore.
pay for rent?
Let's go to IHOP. They probably don't even. I haven't seen an IHOP since I've been in this city. They probably got Denny's. Let's go to Denny's. How much
you want to pay for rent?
Nothing. Free. No, let me stop. Let me stop. Jazzy, you just bought the FNAF games. I still owe you money. Like, nah, bro. You're not allowed to keep buying me things I owe you shit. That's just not how this shit works. That's not how this... I do right. Mind you, I slept for a tiniest bit. I do kind of want to stay out, dude.
So I can't spoil my BF. Have you been grinding food deliveries? Now he frozen. Excuse me.
I don't know why I did that. Or why it does that. Bad bitch. Oh, fat. Okay. Let's get out the car. Let's get out the car. Power steering. Yeah, UTTS that I froze. See, when y'all tell me I'm freezing, I can fix it. When y'all don't tell me I'm freezing, I can't fix it. Power steering fluid with no stop leaking. There's no stop leaking. There's no stop. If I drank this, how many gifted would I get? Ah, it's got a little top on it. I guess I can't.
More IRL.
This time. But soon. More IRL.
More IRL.
What are you, bro? We're supposed to be playing FNAF. You want to go play FNAF IRL? Like, hold on, bro. Let's go buy FNAF merch. Like, what do you want me to do IRL right now? Y'all want me to go play basketball?
If you drink it, you become powerful.
Say swear. You made me Google. Well, you didn't make me do anything. I Googled IRL. FNAF near me. Oh my god, they got FNAF stuff at Target.
Yes, basketball.
They got FNAF stuff at Five Below. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. DoorDash Freddy Fazbear's Pizza?
Yes, basketball.
Oh, candy. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza's candy. Bro. Oh my gosh. I thought that there was like a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza like crossover with like some company. And I was like, that's crazy. Yes, basketball. I think my YMCA membership is still good. We could theoretically go downtown. Theoretically, but I'm not fitted for that. And I don't think I want to go play basketball and then come back and do FNAF. No FNAF. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, music. Somebody gets it.
Wait, we mukbang.
Last night you answered my call. It's still the deal. Right now I'm not even about you.
Wait, we mukbang.
What are we? I don't have money. I need money to IRL. I'm broke. I'm broker than broke. I'm in debty. I'm in big debts. I'm in big debts. I'm wearing big sweats.
Do you know fried rice at Eddie's?
My shit just closed on its own.
Steffi, do you know fried rice at Eddie's?
Eddie's? No, I've never had that. Good morning, Summer. All right, hold on. Let me grab this out of my trunk real quick. If it was warm outside, I'd be like, okay, guys, I got you. I'll go skating. It is not warm enough for me to skate, bro. And I got my board in the back. I would love to. My fault. Power steering. Power steering. This is the type of weather where sunlight feels amazing. Putting power in the air. So there. Within the city.
Yes. Anything, please. Skating, anything, just IRL.
The heat from the car is amazing. Alright, guys. Make sure y'all pull your sleeves up when you're working on a vehicle. After you pull your sleeves up, we're gonna look at our car, right? Side quest. Pull your sleeves back down because it's cold as shit. And don't drop your fluid and leak it everywhere. Yes, please, skating, anything, just IRL. Look, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but not gonna lie to you, you're cooked right now. So if y'all look in there, you can see that bit empty. Say with me, Chad, that bit empty. And that bitch is empty. He's working on his car with more IRL than that, no facts. I'm just trying to think about how I'm about to hold y'all now. I can't put y'all somewhere on the car because it's hot. I'm also now willing to get this what if I sit y'all like this? That bit empty. No facts. Fuck it. I gotta call my grandpa. I gotta call my grandma too.
That bitch is empty.
I don't want to put too much. Because whenever I... This just in chat. Steffi Kun is a dumbass. It put too much. Me, I don't want to put too much. Also me, literally does that. I need a rag. Be right back. Nah, now there's extra steering power. GG. Alright, I'm gonna start it up. Bro, I found some spots in Arkansas for $5 to $7.50 a month. I know it's cheap out there. Cheap as hell. That's how they get you. But well, working online, bro, you can save a good amount of money. But you just gotta not get comfortable. I don't think moving to Arkansas is the move for that. Gotta take the hard route, not the easy route. No shortcuts and shit like that. Definitely I put too much. Okay. Well. Time to go back inside. Oh, I can put the top down before I... Hold on, y'all. $6K a year for a stable living and a big spot just to count waters. I mean, I live around Dallas. 2-bedroom apartment is... Steffi, do you live in Japan or something? Why is there bamboo growing in your garden? Yeah, I'm from Japan.
Steffi,
I was
do you
born
live in Japan or
in
something?
Kyoto
Why is there bamboo
and
growing
moved to
in your
Tokyo
garden?
when I was 16. And then after that, I moved out to Hokkaido.
Steffi, do you live in Japan or something? Why is there bamboo growing in her garden?
I live in Hokkaido. Japan. Yep, sure do. It's also why I'm an IRL streamer. I'm one of Japan's only in the country IRL. I want pizza, y'all. You were not born in Toyota. That's I said, no. I said Kyoto, dumb man. Is there a lot of sun back here? Is there a lot of sun or a little bit? Can I sit in the sun? No, the sun ain't hitting me. Bro. Whew. I'm getting shivers. Born in Toyota. Toyota is crazy, no facts. I kind of want pizza. See, this is the problem, bro. If y'all remember the dashing arc, I was not eating fast food like that. Too cold, bro. I can't do it, it's too cold. Steph gotta commit to the ramen and boiled eggs. Alright. Fuck it, child. Let's go to a food bank. I'm so sorry. Oh, it crashed. I'm in the city. Steffi ever be good. It's Steffi good.
Guys, my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was born in Honda.
Was born in Honda. Your grandfather was born in a Honda car? Okay. How do y'all feel about being like, not straight up, not blunt, but like, direct? I dead want more cookout, bro. Why am I hungry all the time? Deathly honesty. No facts. Shit, or I just won't say anything at all. Steph can tell you we're only an hour apart.
And my
Sounds tempting as fuck. How is this cultural climate for Dickies?
Grandmother was born in Suzuki.
You're like on the scene of Scary Movie 4, with the kid from The Grudge. That's how I am. What, deadly honesty? Question mark. Why are we sending the question mark? Wait, what happened? And my great 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 fuck. Hold on. Great 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 great. My finger's not snapping when I want it to snap because my hands are cold. Getting delayed snapping. Applaud. Don't applaud that. You can do better than that. My nose! Thought you were referencing something. No. Great, 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 great. Great, 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 great. It's just not happening. It's the great, 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 great. Fuck, bro. I need my snap. No, stop. Let's play FNAF, bro. Only thing I'm trying to reference is pizza in my stomach. Cookout in my stomach. Pizza in my tummy. Who played this? DJ? What the freaky? Alright, y'all. Back to the NAF. FNAF 1's just a method, bro. Leave me alone. Here we go, bro. I don't know how many hours into this stream we are. Oh, we're like 11 hours in. 11 hours ago? Ah, we're more than 11 hours. And to actually playing, we're about 5. So it's not going to be too bad for the video.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time.
Oh, you're awake now. Yeah, let's get there. I was literally talking to you. You like came in here, and then I think.
While you were wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out. That does not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in
He wants to leave it at FNAF 1. Yeah, I think FNAF 1 is gonna have more people on it.
This room is hidden to
So
customers.
you're crazy for sleeping like that on your chair.
Always off camera.
I'm gonna book you a chiropractor, dead ass. I would do a chiropractor stream. That'd be tough. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. Yo, Danny, thank you for the 10 bits. Boom, I appreciate you. Now let me go use that on Cookout. Yo, ventilation, chill.
Hello.
Bro, maybe I really should not just worry about this gas ventilation. Nah, how you been? I've been good. How about you? How's life been? Maybe if I play it in like the same spot over and over again, like he understands that like, nigga, where the f did you come from? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me turn on the. If you for real want Cookout, I got you. Okay, hold on, bro. Let's yap real quick. Not a long one. I deadass. I'm starting to. Well, not even I'm starting. I felt this way when I was in the hotel arc. I feel like it's irresponsible for me to take money from friends or anybody, supporters, to get shit. If it's just not a financially responsible like thing to do. Like eating is always financially responsible, but there's probably like more cost-effective things that I could do if I were to put my mind to it. And so by me going to get Cookout, that's probably not the most financially responsible thing to do, even though I want it. But this is for mental health that will push you to be better for streams. Damn, hold on. Wait. Hold that thought. Wait. Nobody switch topics. Wait. Wait. A couple more seconds. So you don't think I'm good on streams? I don't got my soundboard right now. I don't got my soundboard right now. I had to uninstall it in order to try and get FNAF to work. And better streams mean better gameplay, and better gameplay means more edits, and more edits mean better videos. You think my edits are bad? Alright! No, but like quite literally all those things aside, like I just... Jazzy just bought me FNAF like tonight, because I was like on stream and I was like, if somebody buys me this right now, I'll do a FNAF marathon. Here we are. Last time we ate was this morning at about like what, 7 a.m. I don't think we need food yet. I don't think we need food yet. Food is a want right now. What we need is to cook this shit. Biddy for a titty. Just think of it as a gift from me. How about we gift me this win? Nah, if I beat the third one, we can maybe get a food break.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper seat handling techniques. When using an animatronic,
FNAF 1. Oh, we're on the third one.
Parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the
Damn, third one already? Yeah, no, we're locked in. So that's your heart rate right now? Yes.
As moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out. That to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers.
He wants to leave the game on FNAF 1. He says it's method.
As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's team.
There you go. His dumb ass. So y'all saw Freddy sneak past the window, right? Did I not just fix the ventilation? Ah, you tried to go through there, dumbass. How did you connect heart rate? What? I put my bra on. Shit feel like a bra, bro. Yeah, I got him tripped out. You should have never let me see your dummy. Please, 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 please.
Hello.
Fuck. Fuck, I'm cooked. No, 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 no. Yes. No, Cam 9. Yes! Cam 9 my shit. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need to reboot all yet. That shit still sealed? Yep. Button. Had to hit that. Springtrap, where the fuck you going? Bring your ass back. Yep. The moment it glitches like that, I know he's going for that shiz. I seen hella people bring up FNAF too. Wait, what are you talking about? I got my bra on too. We set queen. That's what I'm saying. Nigga. But that nigga's in the vents! Please, 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 please. Hurry up!
Hi.
Please. Yes! Got that nigga. The FNAF movie. Oh, that's what you're talking about?
Hi.
Go back. Fuck. Yep. Stop looking at the camera, bitch. There ain't no Steffi in this shit. My name Ricardo. You know what it is. Where the fuck is you going? Get your ass back in there. Dumbass. Ain't nobody worried about Springtrap. The fucky? Yeah. Hey, maybe catch me in the 4th game. Hear me out. Chica might be a... But she got... Yo, Danny. What the... Oh, it's up. No! Oh. I just played in his fucking face. He's like, I know that shit fake.
Hi.
Oh no, please get your ass back. Oh, you're in that vent. I'm not tripping about you. Tap. Ooh. Oh. I tapped on him and that shit. That's it. That shit gobbledygooked. Night 4, y'all. Come on. I don't want to go that way. I want to go live my best life. Chica Party World. Hey, 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 bitch, I'm partying. Bitch, I'm partying. They can't catch me. Bitch, I ain't partying. Bitch, I'm partying. You can't catch me. Bitch, I'm partying. Oh, this is The Office. Wait, is this the original game? There's an East Hall and a West Hall. 395248. Follow me. Bro, no, we at the Cove. She just trying to party, that's what I'm saying. It's the dining room. I think this is genuinely the layout from the first one. What happens if I go straight down? Bro, keep talking about follow me. You don't have no good intentions, gang. Hey, hey, Chica Party World, cupcake in my hand. Got a couple bands. I be trying to follow, bro. Error once again. Run, run. Poor Chica, bro.
Hello. There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit.
Hi.
Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees. Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice.
Hello?
So questions about appropriate development should be selected. I repeat, the classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you wish. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hi.
I don't. How did you get here so quick and where were you at? Yeah, I just feel like FNAF 3 just doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, not only is it hard to even find him in the first place, but it's quite literally like, dog, like... Like, can y'all see him on these terribly graded shits or no? Fuck, I'm gonna put him here. Yeah, no movement. Let me seal this shit.
Hello?
I don't think he's falling for it.
Hi. Hello?
I just don't think he's falling for it. If I'm doing this during the day as well, for like the actual attraction, why am I also doing it at night? I'm just wondering.
Hello?
Nice. Got it, dumbass. Now that I gotta... Hey, well, I feel like once I get him to 9, he's trapped.
Hello?
Shit. Yeah, it's so much faster to do these ones, because when I have to do, like, all of them... Yo, can you back up off the camera, bro? Like, please.
Hello?
Hey, hopefully he still went for that shit. I am your lion of fire. Hope you get taken apart. Hope you get and expired.
Hi.
Yeah, we don't need you doing none of that. We'll keep you on that side of the map, buddy.
Hi.
Like I said, we don't need you doing none of that. We're gonna keep you on that side of the map. That's the most beautiful thing, bro. Like, he literally wanders over there, and I'm just going to take advantage of your freaking pathing. Quite literally. Hi, Balloon Boy. Yeah. Hey. Please stop. Please. Dude, it's not me, gang.
Hi.
That's fine. My shit's already fucked up. Fuck, I just shouldn't have rebooted all. It sounds like that nigga's walking towards the office right now, bro. Come on, hurry up. This is why I don't reboot all. It takes so long.
Hello?
Shit.
Hello?
Fuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He doesn't show up if I'm watching. I can win this. That ass. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I will sit here. Yep. Hey, hey. I'll take that jump scare. I'm sitting here and wait. Wait. If he's next to my office, I can push him towards the exit. He got you good there. Yeah, I was really trying. I really thought I had it. I was like, yep, night 5, here we come. Nope. That's not what happened. What's good, Alex? Welcome to the stream. Did you go into the vent? No, you didn't. Come back.
Hello?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Room 9 just seems like a cheat code right now. I think when he gets close, I need to pull him here, and then from there, I need to pull him somewhere else. Yo, are you going to do aggressive nightmare? I'm not doing any, like...
Hello?
I'm not doing any, like, night 6, night 7s, custom nights. I would do those for, like, another stream. I think it would just take too long. I think the original 5 are... I don't want him to take this path in. Okay, well. We should. It's not too long.
Hi.
Did you see how long it took me to do FNAF 2 Night 5? I guess in comparison to like Baldi's Basic, it didn't take me that long, but like...
Hello?
Get your head back in there. Freak is you leaving for? And he's in the vents. No, he was in the vents. He got out the vents. Okay. Can you stop looking at me like that and stuff? Like, why is he tripping at me? Like, what did I do? Y'all think if I take those jump scares early, I get less later on? Bro kinda hitting it. Oh, okay. Yo, Steffi, do me a favor and stop being a dumbass.
Hello?
We'll do ventilation first, then we'll do camera. Yeah, I don't know if I like the offices with no doors, bro.
Hello?
Yep, got his ass. All I need is like the camera flicker to know that he's going back to that room. That's literally all I need to know. Also, what is aggressive nightmare, Alex? If I said your name right. He's not going back no more. Perfect, works for me. Foxy, move. He didn't go.
Hello?
He moved, but I don't know where he moves. I should have played it again before trying to fix the video system.
Hi. Hello?
It ain't looking hot right now.
Hi.
I see no sign of him.
Hi.
I don't know what I'm missing right.
Hello?
Come on, baby. I'm not real, Afton.
Hello?
Oh, I see you. You're on the right side. I played it on the camera that you were... That's good placement, game, because I would have never seen it. That's why I didn't like this game. I could never find him. He blended in too much. Night 5, bro. Here we go. Bitch, I'm Foxy. Do what I want. Go where I want. Say what I want. See what I want. Because I'm Foxy. Okay, yeah, this is literally the supplies room. Nah, do what I want. 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 Nah, them FNAF days used to be different. Is this the room that's boarded up? Frick it. Me in. Frick it. This is like paying attention to detail, like trying. There he is. Hand.
This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property
He moved.
not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. It is not a break room. It should not be considered a place for employees to hide and/or congregate. And under no circumstances should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I'm cooked, right?
Hi.
Y'all think that moved him? And then I move him from there to 5? Nope. It did not fucking move him. GG. Man, fuck you, Afton. How do I get him away from my office? I played the one at the side because I was like, okay, that'll pull him away, but I guess that was stupid. I guess I should never use that one. I really thought, I was like, okay, I can move him here. Like, he's already right here, so I'm like, if I move him here, then I can move him to 5, and that was not the case.
Hello?
I see you, top left. Okay. So from there, I know I can move you. He's quick on 95. This has got to be like the easiest ones out of like all of them. This one's not really too scary. The first one still gives me the heebie-jeebies to this day. Yep, gotcha, done that.